I think the problem though is he had a link ready to go, and now it's no longer the same link that everyone was.
All right. Well, I just shared it to my group, so hopefully they got the real link now. Huh? Okay, Leah said she's inside, so. All right. Leah, can you share that to? Okay.
Jet, are you
All
on?
right. Jesus. All right.
All right.
All right. If y'all are in here, drop a comment so make sure we know y'all are seeing this. All right, Michael. I think we're gonna start with the 2022 birthday bourbon, because it is the lowest proof out of everything, so it'll help us kind of warm up.
You want to go blind from there?
Yeah, we should go blind from there, which I already kind of screwed up, but because I poured, I already also poured my birthday bourbon next to it, but I will fix that.
Okay.
So yeah, let's start with 22 birthday bourbon, and then we'll go blind after that.
Right. So, okay, Reed, did you just get this notification, or are you going off of what I could, like some of the links I posted earlier? So I got on with a pre-made link, and then everything was ready to go, which was the one that was advertised, which I'm assuming it was what everyone saw, and then I got on it and something glitched and I had to end it. So I'm hoping everyone's seeing this stuff. Veronica. Is that Tiffany?
Yeah, I think so. I can't really see the picture, and I don't want to stick. I look like a fucking old person with my head in the phone. We got to figure out a way to, Michael. This will not allow me to go live with you on my computer, so I'm having to use my phone. We got to figure out a way next time to actually use the computer.
I'm sure Jack can figure that out.
Yeah.
I gotta get this closer. Okay. Well, so Reed said he was on the pre-made link and then it went away and then he got a notification. So I don't know. People coming from Facebook probably won't be able to figure it out, but we'll see.
Well,
Jet
sorry.
literally had everything handmade, ready to go, set up for me, and then I messed it up. Okay, so welcome everybody. Already have 3 times the amount of viewers that we started with last time. So we're doing LEs of years past. So we've got a couple BTAC things. We're starting with Old Forester Birthday Bourbon from 2022. Got some a few Russell's products. Got a Still Austin Tanager and Little Book 1, 2, and 3. So that'll be really freaking cool. I actually got that from a coworker at NBC. So looking forward to those. We got a lot of cool stuff ahead of us. Don't have a super strict agenda really. I mean, we'll talk about a few things that I wanted to. But yeah, y'all definitely jump in there in the comments and ask questions. Whatever you'd like to do, we'll take this any direction we want to. Also, anyone and comments, you can see this coming up right here. Jet's taking care of this stuff. We're gonna do a bottle giveaway today, and we haven't even decided on the bottle yet.
Yeah, I've decided.
Have you?
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give away this Short Barrel Bee's Knees, which is a Bourbon Junkies pick. So this is a Bourbon Junkies pick from Short Barrel, honey barrel finished and toasted.
That's pretty cool, actually.
It is. It says it's the raspberry honey cask. So this is what we're going to be giving away today.
Oh, also, I've talked to Jed about this. He said he'll just look at the analytics after the video's over, um, and we'll do a duck race and
Gotcha. Awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, guys. So just comment and like the video. Stay active for a while, being here with us, and then sometime after the video is done, we'll how are we going to contact him though? Does he have a way to do that?
Their username.
We could just message him on YouTube.
He's in here. He can. I have a bot getting every chat. Oh, he's got a bot. So I'll just contact the username or whatever, and then let them know we won. Or well, I'll post I'll post the duck race. I'll post the duck race.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then
Yeah, and then they can comment.
and if they don't
message you.
Yeah, if they don't reply, then I'll give them a few days, and then we'll go to the next. We'll go to second place and then third place.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's what that is. That's what that link is. That comment is. You click on that and then enter. I don't know. He's got it. I'm gonna start talking whiskey because.
Yeah.
All right. So number one, Old Forester birthday bourbon. So explain how you got a lot of these samples, Stephen.
All right. So, one second.
I mean, obviously, some of these are yours, but
okay. So about half-ish of the whiskey today is going to be coming from Eric M. He's one of the people that I've dubbed the whiskey barons of San Antonio. Really good dude. We trade samples all the time, trade bottle all the time. A great guy, and he actually right now is in Mexico. He went down to the Fortaleza distillery because I don't know, he just got it like that. But big shout out to Eric for sending a lot of these samples, and looking forward to having him on one day. Hopefully, haven't even told him about that yet. But surprise, Eric, I'm gonna have you over for one of these lives at some point.
Is that him right there?
That is him. That is Eric. Yep.
Eric, nice to meet you. Stephen's little brother. I appreciate all the samples. This is going to really help us, and obviously, it's going to be delicious as well. So I really appreciate it. Okay, we'll talk a lot more, but people are on here. Let's go ahead and get going with this. Like I said, Old Forester birthday bourbon, 2022.
22. Yep, 22. So after this first one, we're going to use this one to kind of get acclimatized, and then we're going to go blind for allocations of years past. We got stuff from dating back to 2022, 23, 24. And then obviously Booker 1, 2, or excuse me, Little Book. You said Little Book, right, Michael?
Little Book 1, 2, and 3. Which is, when did that start?
19 was number 3. So I guess that'd be 17, 18, okay. 19. Yeah.
So relatively old.
All right.
Wildflower.
I mean, it's Leah, beautiful. Right?
Leah, I guess you do qualify for the giveaway, but we're going to rig it so you can't win.
Yeah. Family members cannot win, so sorry.
Yeah. All right, so what's proof on this?
96 proof.
This is Eric's or this is yours?
This is Eric's. Mine's a 2024.
Okay. I need a little time to settle in. I'm really just getting a lot of kind of bourbon spice right now. It's got a really good undertone, sweet undertone right now, but I need to drink a sip or two to settle in.
Yeah, it's first one of the day, so it's obviously going to be a little bit skewed, but a lot of it's got that spicy sweetness. I'm definitely getting the banana on it.
Really good oak, like a really pleasant oak on that. What did you say the proof was on this again?
96.
Okay,
yeah, so this is 11 years old for 2022.
So birthday bourbon, dude. To be honest, because I've never had it, I've never done any studying on it. Is it for George Garvin's birthday? Like, is that what it's in honor of?
I to be honest with you, man, I actually never looked that up.
I didn't either. There is a guy on here. I don't know if he's on here right now, but one of the guys that leaves comments on all my videos. We always have really cool conversations. I'm sure he would know right off the bat, but his name isn't in his tag, so I never know what his name is. So that is really oaky brown, like woody brown sugar, a little bit of spice. I mean, that's Old Forester right there. I mean, that
Yeah,
is just
it's almost
really good
like
Old Forester.
it's. I think it's similar to like a 1915. If anyone's ever taken 1910, 1920 and mixed them, it's got because it's a little bit older, obviously, than 1920 would normally be. With the 1910 being double oak, it has more of the barrel influence, but it's got the sweetness of the
Yeah,
20. So it's almost like a 1915.
yeah, yeah. I think that's a good. I think that's a really good explanation of that.
I don't know why I cannot see.
Really enjoy it. So, the last two beginner versus veteran videos have done really well. Actually, the last one I think we're up to 900 views almost. So we're going to keep doing that. I know y'all have been enjoying those. I've been enjoying them a lot too. What we're going to do with that? So, how people ask me this in Natural Barrel Company all the time. How did I get into this? How did this get started? And this started with my brother sending me samples from his collection, and we would get together on a Friday night and FaceTime just like this and just drink whiskey. Um, so used to we would drink a lot more together, but now that I'm kind of doing this quote unquote professionally, I'm doing so much more drinking during the week that we don't drink together as much unless we're curating a flight. So I have a drawer full of there's probably 100 samples in there as of right now that probably date back to a couple years ago at least, don't you think? So what we're gonna do, if you've
Yeah.
seen what's his name, ADHD whiskey, so his whiskey Wednesday or his 1 ounce Wednesday, he reaches into a sample box, pulls out a sample, and pours it blind. So that's what I'm going to start doing with that. I'm just going to grab those because we're not drinking them like we used to. I'm going to grab one of those samples blind. I'm going to pour it for me and Jordan, and we're going to do something that's going to be from my brother's collection. So Jet will know what it is because it'll have the label on it. But that's going to be a series we're going to keep going. I've really enjoyed that, and looks like y'all have been too.
So, Reed, um, as long like oxidation doesn't become a huge concern until the bottle gets I'd say probably like under half full. Once it does that, it can be a concern, but if it's kept in a dark, cool place, it doesn't happen as much. Obviously, out of sunlight as well. And my bourbon room has blackout curtains in it. And obviously, I'm pretty sure Eric's wall is on an interior, like in his living room, I think. But a few years is definitely not going to be that bad. If the bottle's like under half empty for like a long time, yeah, it can become a concern. But I've only had one bottle ever go flat, and that bottle was, I guess, that's almost 6 years old, and
Is one of
there
your
was
Four
only like,
Roses?
yeah, my Four Roses single
Yeah.
barrel. It was one of my first bottles ever, and it was like 5 or 6 years old, and it only had like maybe 20% of the bottle left. It didn't taste bad; it just lost a little bit of its umph.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, so, I mean, with these bottles only being 3 or 4 years old, they're definitely not because this doesn't smell. This 2022 smells perfectly. Like it's really good. Like if if it started to go bad, then this must have been a fucking amazing bottle because it still smells phenomenal.
Yeah. It's
Um,
the full potency of this is finally hitting me. Like all those things are still there that we were talking about, like sweetness, the brown sugar, a little bit of oak, but it's like it's getting it smells softer now, if that makes sense. That is
yeah,
a
obviously,
great blend and balance of softness, sweetness, spice. oak, depth, age. That is a
Yeah.
really good drink. And for a first pour, the proof is not bad at all.
Yeah. I mean, people often complain about birthday bourbon being so low proof, and I would agree. I think that for an LE, I don't think it should ever be under 100. But that being said, it still has a lot of flavor. The nose is better for me than the palate for sure. Like you could smell that all day long. But
Dallas Fort Worth. What's up, man?
it is slightly. It's just not quite as punchy as I'd like it to be, and that's why people prefer the 24, which we'll do some later in the blind, is because they jacked that up to 107 proof, or I guess didn't water it down as much, and so that's why it's one of the more highly desired years. Which 107 I believe is what I call perfect proof. It's just that's the best for me. But this is, I mean, you could sip this all day long on a summer day, and it wouldn't it would not feel too hot or heavy at all. Like this is just this is summer whiskey for me.
That is really, that nose is just getting really, really, really good.
What do you think, Michael? What do you think about a rating on this one?
I mean, I'm thinking upper 80s.
The problem for me putting it upper 80s, I think maybe mid to lower 80s, and the reason why is because it's lacking that proof a little bit.
Yeah. But we're judging off the first pour, so it's like, if we did this later in the night, it'd be like, okay, 80, right? But
yeah,
right now, and that nose is just, it's beautiful.
I'll say the nose carries it. I think 83. I think 83 is where I want to go on that.
Yeah, we're talking. We got a birthday bourbon 2022 right now.
And for any of you guys that don't know or haven't seen a live or talk about it, so obviously a 0 to 100 scale, 50 being the most like average bourbon. So like Jack 7, or Old Number 7, Jim Beam white labeled, like those are perfectly good average bourbons. But anything less than 50 is going to be something we would consider not good. Anything above 50 would be better than average, right? And so 75 would be like halfway between the best bourbon you've ever had and the most average bourbon you ever had. So 83 is still a really good score. So don't take that as a bad score by any means.
So the palate is not as good for me as the nose. I think it's a classic bourbon palate, and it's a classic Old Forester palate, which is just not necessarily my favorite type of notes. It's there's more spice and more oak on the palate. There's a lot more sweetness on the nose. The palate and the nose are identical, except for the palate doesn't have as much sweetness for me. And I almost wish that was inverse. I'd rather have more sweetness on the palate than the nose, if I had to choose. So I'm going to bump it down to an 84, and that nose is carrying a lot of that.
It's wonderful. It's a wonderful pour. I really enjoy it. I just want a little bit more. Good though. Very good. Very good. Michael, you need to send the next bottle to Leah so she can pour it for me.
All right, I'm going to come over here and I'm grabbing something blind. All right, so I can't see this. Leah, are you in the room? Like
she's not in the room, and she's not in the room, and don't show me. Okay, yeah, I'm out of view. I'm out of view.
Okay.
Hang on. Let me get her real quick to come pour this.
I don't know if the camera's even in focus. Here, just let me know when she comes back.
All right.
Huh? You can, baby. Yeah, if you want to come pour it, you can pour it. You can.
Okay. Michael, she can't read the lettering, so
Here, see if you can get that into focus for Leah, baby. She's looking at the camera.
sweetheart, just grab one of those glasses right there, and then it'll be one of those bottles. Not the first one. Not the first one. Not the first one.
Is she looking, Steven?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can she see?
Love, do you see it? I think she saw it.
Okay. Yeah.
No, Michael, she has not seen it yet.
She has not. Okay. I'll have Sydney text her. That'll be a lot easier. We look like a bunch of fools right now.
Yeah, let's get the next one. Let's get the next one done in advance.
All right. So just got a message from my my boss on YouTube, basically the guy that runs all this and makes it actually look professional. Just to remind everybody, I have a professional that does all my YouTube stuff. He does a great job. All the camera angles and a lot of the video ideas and all the cutaways and the extra clips and the graphics, like that is Jet. He's a phenomenal video editor, and YouTube is kind of what he wants to do. So, anyways, he reminded me five comments, Jet, and at least 10 minutes in the chat, or the bot will not pick you up. There's a bot that's monitoring this right now for the giveaway. So, just a reminder to kind of stay active with everything, so you can be in the giveaway.
It doesn't have to be, but it could be.
This is not. Well, I won't say anything. So one of the problems with this is that the only
Michael, let's do another one. Let's do a different one because that's apparently one of my bottles, so she's not be able to find that.
It's not one of your bottles.
It's not one of my bottles. Okay.
This is a sample, and it's phenomenal. I don't know exactly what it is, but I know from the bottle what brand it is. Yeah.
Are you, hey, honey? There's 3 bottles right there too. Hey.
Did anybody in the does anybody know what we're doing? I don't tell me, but did anybody see the bottle? Did they see what it was?
The top says 1, 2, 3. Those are little book 1, 2, and 3, sweetheart.
This is really good. So I am actually a big Beam fan. I know they can be really kind of polarizing with some people. I think that problem is kind of like Jack has, like you think back to the bottom shelf days of taking shots of it, and Jim Beam's actually one of my favorite brands. It really is, like from bottom to top shelf. I like a lot of Jim Beam products, and this is testament to that. This is I like that old antique note, a little bit of that dustiness, kind of that sweet, spicy peanut butter. This is a very good drink. So,
well,
go ahead.
Unfortunately, I now know one of the 3 that it is because.
Yeah, I do too. I know it's a little book. But there's 3 different ones. So
yeah.
Do you want to do those 3? Just go ahead and knock those 3 out, and then. I'm saying next we go to whatever one, and then.
No, I want to do them. I want to do them at random, so
Okay.
that we're not cheating, kind of.
Yeah. Okay.
But what I do want is for you to pick the next one, and go ahead and send that to Leah, or have send it to Leah, so we're not doing that again.
Prepared. Yeah, that works. Baby, can you come pick one of these bottles right here and send it to Leah? Yeah, just so she's ready for
So
anything right there. Yep, that's not empty, obviously.
this, yeah, that was originally Old Forester 2022, Birthday Bourbon 2022 was the last one we did. This is, unfortunately, we know what one of this is. This is going to be a little book, either 1, 2, or 3. But that beam profile is definitely there. But it does smell a little bit different than like modern beams. Like I don't feel like the dusty peanut shell or nutty note is still there, but it feels more like antique than peanut shells off the floor from Texas Roadhouse.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's what you get like with the bottom shelf beams. It's just that note, and there's not a lot to go with it. But when you have that note with a lot of quality and character to go with it, it becomes a great drink. I really like this. Gosh, I was gonna say something. Oh, okay. So what I loosely know about Little Book, so you have Booker No, right? Then you have Fred No. So Booker No, Grandpa, Fred No is the son who is the current master distiller. And then Freddie is the grandson of Booker No, the son of Fred No. So that's what this. So his nickname is Little Book, right? Their last name is not true. His last name's No. I don't know why he's called Little Book. I guess just that's what his grandpa. That's what Booker No calls Freddie No. He's passed now, but he called him Little Book. So this is his project. Little Book is his blends, his projects. And so they ended with chapter 8 and then went to Infinity. So they kind of reopened it, but it's a different pathway now. I don't know exactly what's going on with it. I don't know as much about allocations because I don't drink them as much. So
Apparently he called him, yeah, it says it's in reference to his nickname, Booker.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh my gosh. The mouthfeel, pop rocks on the tongue, just super heat wave pop rocks on the tongue. Not a huge burn at all. I don't know what the proof on this is, but just that mouthfeel was phenomenal. Nose was great, palate was great.
Man,
Bro,
does this smell sweeter to you than the birthday bourbon? Because I think it does. Or maybe it's just the fact that it's higher proof.
I think it's just better balanced. I think the birthday bourbon you were getting very specific notes. Like they went together well, but they were like individual notes. I think this is a better blend, if that makes sense.
Yeah, this is absolutely better than the birthday bourbon.
This is what I like. I like this is 90s for me.
Well, so the even the Booker's bourbon, like the regular Booker's, was a lot higher quality in the late teens, like before the 20 years. Like starting in the 20s, people started noticing a decline in the quality of the Booker stuff. I don't know if they were ramping up their production or whatever. And then it didn't 20, like the end of 24 and 25, people started saying it started returning the quality. But this feels kind of similar to the fact that, like, you know how they used to do the 14 or 15-year store picks for the Knob Creek?
Knob Creeks, yeah.
And now they're all 9 years and they're not even nearly as good as they used to be. That's kind of what it feels like, right? Because those 14-year-old store picks from like 17, 18, 19, and 20, like the ones we have, they go for $250 a bottle now because they were just so much better quality because they weren't pushing out massive amounts of bottles. And I think this is kind of what this feels like, right? it's in an era from when whiskey was not being forced out as fast as possible.
Right.
And so the quality is they just have better barrels.
So Reed, I don't know, because I've never bought a Little Book or Booker's. Actually, that's not true. I bought a Little Book, but I never opened it. It's for my son. So Steven, you'll probably answer that question better than I do.
Yeah, so the Little Books, I think, are better than the typical Booker's releases. But like I was saying, pre-2020, they were better quality. I have 7 and 8, or 7, 8, and 9 maybe of the Little Books. And they're good. They're great. I've never had a Little Book I didn't like, but I have had Bookers that were not great. So I think if you see a Little Book, I don't think there's any risk in buying it. They're all at least good at minimum, but the Bookers in the early 20s were not as good quality as they were originally, but they're picking back up. The 2025, 03, and 04 are both really good. And then the 2024, 03 is really, really good too. So they're coming back. They're getting better. Demand is slowing, as some of you may know. Like the whiskey market is slowing down a little bit, and because of the ramp in production, now they have a lot of extra barrels, so they're able to pull from some of those more aged barrels now because they're not having to throw them out as fast as possible anymore. And you'll notice that with like Buffalo Trace products even. I know when it's on the shelf, they still fly off, but like the Wellers and the E.H. Taylor and all that stuff, there's a lot more of it out there. And I see E.H. Taylor sitting on the shelves now all the time for days and weeks at a time. So things are slowing down. Stuff's becoming more readily available. Yeah, it's getting better.
Yeah. Whenever I listen to podcasts, I'm sure a lot of y'all probably heard the Bourbon Pursuit podcast. So I'm still not up to date with them. Like I think they started back in like 2017 with it, and I don't listen to it religiously like I used to. But I started at the beginning, and I'm not like skipping ahead. So like I listened to those episodes from like 2017, 2018, 2019 when they talked to Fred No and Jimmy Russell. I'm like, this is what this tastes like. Like those older bottles, like when they bring Fred No on, and Freddie No on, they talk about the stuff they're producing in the tens and the teens. Like this is what that tastes like. It like whenever they start talking about that, like I almost start salivating. I'm like, oh, I need to go grab some Jim Beam real quick. This is gonna be so good. This is what I imagine they're talking about. This is such a antique, classic, vintage bourbon note, and I am all about it. I love it.
What do you think for the rating on this one?
I'm gonna back off of my 90s. I'm thinking 88.
88. Let's see, 88. 88. I don't know. Like, I think it definitely deserves a mid or a high 80. I don't want to just break our scale first thing out, but
That's what I love
I'm
doing.
gonna go. Yeah, just make it no room for growth.
Yep.
I want to go. I'm gonna go 88 too. I like that. I like that number. Really good nose, sweet peanut buttery, dusty peanut butter, with that little bit of oak on it. I like it a lot. I actually since the Little Book 3 was 2019, I'm still actually looking for one for Lex. But yeah, that was good. Which one was that?
I don't know, baby. What was that? What number was that?
Number
That was
one.
Dude,
Little Book 1.
That was 130 proof.
That did not feel like 130 proof.
Not
That felt
even
like
close.
110 maybe. That was super easy for 130.
Little Book number 1. So I'll have to look that up and see what they did for that, because every release was different. But okay, is Leah ready for?
I got my next one. She
already got
it.
it? Okay.
Yeah. Wow, we are really changing gears on that.
Yeah, just pour half of that. That's a 2-ounce sample. We should have had our wives dress up as like ring girls, and
that's a great idea. Next time we're gonna do that. We are gonna do that next time.
With baby strapped to them as they're.
Oh gosh, I gotta turn the volume down here.
I'm not. I swear, I'm not totally sexist.
Okay,
please. Reed, is Ron around? He wasn't on that last one. Or yeah, I guess he did come on for a little bit. So what does the Purple Crown mean? Is that like the number one fan at the moment?
Yeah,
or something?
I think like the people that leave the most comments, that's kind of like top 3 most commented people.
Okay.
Let me see if I can pull this comment section up bigger so I can actually read these things.
I keep having to scroll through mine. It doesn't it's not auto scrolling. To be honest, I'm kind of struggling to get anything on this. This is
Steven, who is what were you saying that you see all the time?
I think he was talking about birthday bourbons at the time. Oh no, they were talking about Little Book.
Oh, Little Book. Yeah, I mean, so Ron or Reed, you keep mentioning Knob Creek, and Knob Creek. I love Knob Creek. It's one of my. It's probably my. I don't know if I say. I don't know. It's kind of a toss up between like a Little Book or Knob Creek, which one I like more. But we were mentioning earlier about the Knob Creek picks, how they used to be much older. They used to be generally like 14 or 15 years old. And
don't. I just showed you. Did you see that?
I didn't see it. No, I didn't see it.
Turn away. They're asking to see what we're drinking.
Oh, right now?
Yeah. I don't
know
if this
yeah,
is
I'm not. All right, I'm not looking
in focus. I think they probably got it. Is it just initials? Like, is it okay? They'll probably get it.
Yeah, so the older Knob Creek picks, they were like 14 or 15 years old. Super good, right? But when they started rushing everything out, everything got younger, everything got less quality, and they started pulling those barrels for the limited releases, like the Lineage and stuff. So, not long ago, I put Russell's 15, or excuse me, Knob Creek 15 versus Lineage 1 versus Lineage 2 versus the 14.5-year-old Knob Creek pick we had, and Lineage 1 and 2 were pretty close. Or sorry, Lineage 1 was the best, and then Lineage 2 and the Knob Creek pick were very close. So a normal store pick Knob Creek almost beat a $250 LE from that was only supposed to be an overseas release, because that's how good those picks used to be. And now they're putting it all in their limited stuff, which is why the picks aren't as desirable anymore.
Does anybody in the comments know what Jim Beam Lineage is? Because I have yet to meet somebody that does. Torn between bottles. Which one? Oh, this also next slide. Torn between bottles. Which one's your unicorn? And then next commenter. We talk all the time. I don't want you to have to say your name if you don't want to. I just need to know what to call you, because I never know how to refer to you. Torn between bottles said he saw one at a short. Also, he doesn't know what we're sipping on. I don't know what we're sipping on either. Throw me that sample bottle again, baby. Where'd it go?
You about to show it on screen?
Yeah, we did earlier, but I don't know if maybe it didn't go into focus or something.
All right, I'm covered.
All right. Chris.
Tell me when it's off screen.
You're good. So
okay.
Chris is a loyal follower, and is probably the smartest guy that definitely the smartest guy on our comments. in our comment section. He's very knowledgeable and even helps educate me on a lot of things. But we always have good conversations after every video. His name is Chris. I've always been wondering how to refer to him, but
Man, this is good.
nice,
Dude.
nice to see you on here, Chris. So torn between two bottles again. You made a comment about your unicorn. What were you referring to?
Wow. Michael, I don't know. I don't know if you've tasted this yet. I can't stop nosing it. I think just initial impressions, this is the best one so far.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I really enjoyed that little book, but this one is not quite as sweet, but it's giving me more. It's a little spicier and a little bit more like I don't say punchy because it's not like spiky, but spiceful. It's very spiceful.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Oh, okay. So torn between two bottles. He didn't put it in the comments because it's what we're drinking right now. He said
Oh,
this.
gotcha.
He said this is a unicorn bottle. So we'll see. Also, Tiffany, we need to have a how should I say this? A handicap restriction for her in the comments. I don't know if you're keeping up with these comments, but no dad jokes, Tiffany, please. So Veronica 1993, which I don't know why that's your name, but that is my sister, everybody.
This must be her alter ego.
I guess so.
So somebody mentioned that their daily was Buffalo. Brian mentioned his daily sipper was Buffalo Trace. I mean, look.
Oh, okay. Hang on. It just hit me. That is really good nose. It finally came through. Go ahead.
Buffalo Trace makes great whiskey. Unfortunately, because of how much hype is behind it, we're kind of haters on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never going to say Buffalo Trace doesn't make good whiskey because they do make great whiskey. And Buffalo Trace itself is, when you find it for MSRP, which you can find it pretty much anywhere now, as far as I've seen, $26 for a 750 Buffalo Trace. Awesome. Daily sipper, perfect.
I would say for $26, that is the best bottle. Period.
That Wild Turkey 101, which I can usually find that for sub 25 around here. Let's see what else falls into that category.
Yeah,
Honestly,
Chris, I apologize for my sister. She thinks she's funny, but I'm not going to call you Topher.
Oh, you know what? Another daily. If y'all haven't tried it yet, Jim Beam Winter Reserve. If you haven't had that bottle,
yes,
it's like $20. It is one of those square bottles. Do not underestimate Jim Beam square bottles. They are amazing, and the Winter Reserve just tastes like fall in a glass.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a little spoiler on one of the next videos I'm doing. I don't know when I'm doing this, but every whiskey YouTuber has their 5 bottle thing they do for views and stuff, and I'm gonna do it for some views because I'm trying to build the channel. But the daily sipper, the Friday night pour, whatever. So, gosh, I think it was for the daily sip. So my daily sipper was gonna be Jim Beam Reserve, that Winter Reserve. Golly, that is a great bottle. Like, oh my gosh. It's phenomenal.
What is it? Was it 90 proof or is it lower than that?
It's 86,
86?
which I think is
I mean,
cool.
for being
Jim Beam
86
does that a few
proof,
times.
it's such a well. That's the proof. A lot of scotches are 86.
Hey, Connor.
Oh man, gosh, Michael, that I don't know if you've tasted that yet. This I'm gonna call it. This is probably one of the best of the night. This is probably gonna be in the 90s for me.
This nose is phenomenal. This nose is really, really good.
Yeah, we've shifted from like sweet centered to spice centered.
This is soft, sweet oak.
It does have a nice soft, like the oak in it is not. It's not too much. It's not too little. It's just enough oak on there, but it backs it up with like a spice with an undertone of sweetness.
I see the words, but I can see the whiskey. I was gonna say I was wondering if it's GTS, but it's not dark enough.
It's not crazy dark. It's very like, I want to call it average or normal color, like, light amber or
Yeah,
whatever.
it's just, man, that is a
Phenomenal.
great nose. That is a great nose.
All right, let's give it a rating and then reveal it. I'm going to go, I want to say 93.
Oh no, no. Palate's not that good. Mouth feels good. Oily, really oily. Long finish. The nose is
Go ahead and
stupid though. The nose is stupid.
have Sydney give her the next one so we're not unprepared.
That makes it. Did you already sent Leah the next one, right, baby? Yeah, she's ahead of it. She got it.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
There we go. You ready? No, I'm revealing what we're drinking now.
Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Yeah.
Single Rick
Wait,
House.
hang, did you give your rating yet? Dang it.
No, I didn't. I was gonna do high 80s.
Well, okay. So I'm gonna stay 93. That is which that's my single Rick.
Yeah, 2023.
So which letter is that for people?
Camp Nelson F.
F. So 2023 Camp Nelson F.
So Turkey is one of my, and Russell specifically, that's one of my favorite overall brands. I tell people this all the time. As a brand, Jack is probably still my favorite brand because of just the crazy stuff they've been doing recently. But I really like Wild Turkey and Jim Beam product. They're high end products. The noses on them are some of my favorite.
You're saying Beam was one of your favorites?
Beam and Turkey products, like their nose,
oh yeah,
they just taste like classic vintage America. If that, like,
yeah,
this
Turkey
is
still has
American
that old
whiskey.
whiskey.
Yeah, it's like this is old American whiskey, and it's it's southern. It's a little bit vintage, a little bit classic, a little bit antique. Um, and again, not to say there's not some really great noses out there that are really unique, but like this just feels familiar. Like before you ever even know what it is, you smell it and like that's home. Now again, we're from the South, but I just love that. That just smells like old school fall American Southern nights.
I've been trying to get another one of the newer releases. I think this last year's release, the 25, was supposed to be like one of the best ones. 2022, like I don't even know if anybody ever got that. 23, which is what we have at the CNF. It's very very good. The following year, which was 24, I think was not quite as good as the previous years, and the 25 came back heavy and was allegedly the best one.
Yeah.
So I'd like to get a 25. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to drink it or have to add it to Kai's collection, but
yeah.
For anyone that doesn't know yet,
Yeah,
so I have
go ahead.
I have four boys, and I have been making a small collection for them to give to them when they become adults. And it started out with like, okay, I'm going to give them one bottle for like when they turn 21, one bottle for when they get married, one bottle when they have their first kid, second kid, third kid, whatever. And then it's kind of evolved, and I'm pretty sure they're all up to about 30 bottles each. And so a lot of times I'll get a really good bottle on an odd year because they were all born on odd years. And I'm like, oh man, this is really good, but I can't open it because I got to put it in their collection. So if I got a 25, it'd probably go in Kai's collection. These kids, man.
Damn kids, bro. So, first of all, I want you to be thinking about this. I'm gonna do a little bit. So, torn between two bottles. He's in Dallas, Stephen. My brother is in San Antonio. So, what's the market difference between the two of those?
For Dallas and San Antonio?
Yeah. Also, Reed said that he is up for adoption if you would like to also give him a collection.
Well, Reed, unfortunately, so these are all bottles released on your birth year, and I don't know if I have the budget to go back to, so you need Reed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Reed. I don't have the budget to get bottles from your birth year, unfortunately. Yeah.
So I am, I'm doing something similar, but I don't have enough money to buy all at once. So what I do is I buy one LE per year. So my first son was born in 23, and actually Steven gifted him his first bottle. It was a Maker's BEP 2023. And then every successive year I will buy a limited edition of whatever. So I'm going a lot slower, but honestly, it's a lot of fun for me too, because like every year I look forward to like going and hunting that one bottle. But
wow. Okay, so do you have the next bottle in front of you right now?
She hasn't poured it, but yeah, it's right there. So Chris is, like I said, Chris is. I'm just gonna go ahead and call him an expert on all spirits, pretty much. And
which one's Chris? Which hang on, which one's Chris?
CANZ.
Cans. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and show them.
Okay.
So
yeah, Chris. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You've probably seen him in the comments before.
Yeah, for sure.
So he's excited about me getting into Scotch, because he's been advocating for that, and tequila as well. He's excited for my journey, kind of bringing me along as well. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun, Chris, in the next few years. And so reason,
Chris, a little quick thing here. So this is I'm not at the level and into the agave as I am the whiskey, but this is the start, or at least half of it, of the agave spirits here. So I am forcibly making Michael start to drink tequila.
Yeah.
Now, but it's slow going.
Chris is trying to get me into Blancos too, and I just like, I ain't trying to throw up. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just make me queasy. He said that's a great quote unquote start. But yeah, so to kind of explain to everybody why I'm exploring. So with the Giving Barrel Project, if you've been watching some of my videos, you might have seen this. It's a nonprofit that I'm going to be like the employee of. So my job is to curate the library of whiskeys and really just spirits. I also do I curate all the tastings, all the flights, and that's really what my job is, right? So I'm not making money on YouTube, obviously, and I have 250 subscribers, but I'm pretty good at curating flights, and me and Steven curate everything together. But anyways, I need to be an expert on kind of all things now. So I've expanded my realm. I'm trying to study other products. Not only does studying other products help you understand bourbon better and American whiskey better, but when you start studying something, you develop an appreciation for it. So now, once we started studying Scotch, and then went back and drank it again, I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty freaking good. And I've been crapping on it for so long, even though I wanted to like Scotch. I just never liked it. I could never come to the place where I thought it was good at all. I mean, I crapped on it. We both did. And I think we just weren't ready for it yet. I really do. We weren't educated enough on it, and I don't think our palates are ready to appreciate the subtleties and the delicacies, because American whiskeys are just so there. They're just so much. So yes, Chris, I am looking forward to this journey, and we're going to be getting into. I'll probably end up getting into wine and sherries and tequila and all of it, to be honest, because the whole. This makes me sound like an alcoholic, but the whole alcoholic world, the studying of each culture and how they do their own process is just fascinating. It's phenomenal. And everyone's got their passion about their own culture and their own heritage. And I love learning that stuff.
Yeah. Scotch, I will never, American whiskey in general, to me, is way better than Scotch. And it's really hard for people to transition. If you start with Scotch, it's hard to go to American whiskeys. And if you start with American whiskey, it's hard to go with Scotch. We had a big problem in the beginning of Scotch because we like the sweeter, spicy profiles, and Scotch has a very, very different, some, the peated ones are smoky, and then you have, the light fruit, easy. People talk about how smooth Scotch is. Well, to me, when people say smooth, that just means it's very low proof, right? So it was very hard to transition into that. But like he was saying, once you learn to start appreciating all the different kinds of flavor profiles, it's easier to like take a step back and be like, okay, I may not like this profile, but I can still appreciate it. Well, good thing I didn't see that.
Well, you were kind of looking away.
Okay, well,
But yes,
next time tell me.
Sorry, I echo everything you said. Maybe we can just put the stuff that I've already done right here, so you don't.
This smells dark.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say yes.
This is dark fruit. It's sweet. It's dark. Not dark in like an over oaked sense, but like purple fruit, or like black fruit, like black cherry, plum. This is dark fruit. Definitely dark fruit. This feels. I'm gonna regret saying this. This feels like Buffalo Trace.
Yeah, I was gonna say GTS.
This feels Buffalo Tracy.
Thanks for joining, Reed. Appreciate it, man. We'll be on here for a while if you want to jump back in. But yeah, man, take care of your family.
Chris, yes, Tequila Ocho is one of my favorite brands. I've got the Overproof Plata. I've got Blanco, obviously, Reposado, Añejo, and then I've got a single barrel or store pick Añejo as well. And they are one of my favorite brands. Top brands for me are Tequila Ocho, Cascanes, Fortaleza, obviously, but it's kind of like the Buffalo Trace of tequila, so it's super, super overhyped. And then I've been doing a lot more exploring on it too, or exploring in tequila. So there's a lot of brands that most people wouldn't even recognize. Tequila Ocho is a hitter every single time.
All right, for our last commenter, Naysay, how's it doing? How's it doing? How's it going? How's it doing? So this is our second episode of Brothers Bourbon. We were doing allocations of years past, and we're doing them kind of blind. So I'm going to put the bottle up on the screen again, Steven. I don't know if y'all can kind of see that. I'm not looking, kind of zoning out. But that's what we're doing right now. So welcome to the channel. Please go back and look at a lot of the videos. I got a lot of education and bottle reviews and blind babbles. And I try to cover all the bases on this channel. I haven't done any bourbon hunting videos or distillery videos yet, but that's coming. We'll get there. But yeah, welcome in.
Oh man,
Chris, I need to try that overproof.
Yeah, last time we tried to do a tequila flight, when I was trying to like force him into the tequila world, we only got like 2 or 3 bottles in, and we had to switch because he was getting queasy. So I think he had too many bad experiences as a young adult.
No, I never drank tequila, never.
Oh,
I just don't like that agave note. I really don't. Connor just joined in, or he's been here for a while actually. So this is a progressing story. Steven, you can tell your side, but I think you're actually drinking a lot less. But
so
yeah, go ahead.
I generally speaking, when every single week we used to get together to do these tastings. When I started sending him samples, we would do brands. So I would send him Maker's Mark, and we do like Maker's Mark Original, 90 proof, and then we do like a store pick and 46, 101, 101, stuff like that. We would do brands, and we would do that once a week. So my workout schedule, because working out the day after you drink, it just sucks. So we would do it once a week on like a Saturday night. Now, because he's got a lot of his stuff going on with his businesses, a lot of times he's drinking with other people or for work. And so we still try to do, once a week is about average, but sometimes I'll go a couple weeks without having anything. And then a lot of times, especially when we're curating flights, we don't actually drink, we just taste and spit. Because we want to make sure that, number one, if you're having way too many, like by the end of the night, you're not necessarily judging purely on what it is, right? You're kind of getting tipsy, but also if we're doing like 2 or 3 things a week, like maybe he's doing his videos and he's going to work and doing a tasting, and then he's doing it with me. So we actually fully drink probably once a week. So you can take, like, there's nothing wrong with just tasting it. You know what I mean? If you've got something going on, I think your average person these days drinks a lot more than we do, actually. Even though we have so many bottles, we do tastings all the time. We don't actually drink that often, but when we do, we make it count. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
when we do an
So-
actual drinking night like this, we're going to be probably going through like 15 different bottles tonight.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely, Chris. And Steve, you'll probably read that comment. But and Wes just jumped on. Wes, that'd be great. But yeah, going back to who asked that? Was that Connor? Yeah. So Connor, yeah, mine was progressive. Like even when I was younger, like
There's only 3,
I'm
so
still pretty young,
2.
but like even when I first started drinking, like I drank once a week. Like I didn't want to be unhealthy with it. And that's when I was drinking like just to get drunk. It was just a once a week thing to get drunk. And then when we started this, it was Friday or Saturday nights. I have progressed into, because I'm kind of doing this for business now, where I am at least tasting, and by tasting I mean nose, taste, and spit. I do that almost every day. Um, Ideally, what I actually prefer is to come home and have a drink 3 or 4 nights a week over drinking heavy one day. I actually prefer drinking one drink a night throughout the week. That is my ideal thing. I'm just not a fan of getting super drunk anymore. I've never been a fan of that. I feel like you can't enjoy it as much when you're just drink. I know that's what we're kind of doing now, but yeah. So right now, probably drink heavy once a week, and then tasting almost every day, spitting, and then I'll have 1 or 2 single glasses throughout the week as well.
Chris, yes, Don Fulano, awesome brand. I did a still strength test, I guess, of like 8 different still strength tequilas recently, and I'm pretty sure Don Fulano got top 3 or 4 out of the 8. Great bottle, love it. That's one of the lesser known brands. Unfortunately, the bottle's so tall, I have to put it on top of the cabinet, which kind of sucks. And actually, I don't know if you guys know this, but the reason tequila makes their bottles so tall, for like their fancy brands,
Because
is
they're compensating for their
they're compensating for not being whiskey, and I agree. But it forces the bars and stuff to put them on the top shelf, so they look more prestigious, which is really annoying when you're trying to put them in your cabinet.
Yeah. Their bottle, it's like a test tube.
It's literally the 3 tallest bottles I have are all tequila bottles.
Are we going to just go ahead and say this is GTS?
I feel like it. I mean, I'm almost certain it's a Buffalo Trace product. Let's taste it and give it a score before we.
So nose, I'm just going to, because again, the nose is where I'm always at. Like that is my thing. Creamy oak, vanilla, not vanilla spice, very soft, creamy. There is an antique vintage note in there. That's the best nose so far. That's the best nose so far.
I don't know if I call it the best nose, because this is so drastically. So we just came off the Russell's Reserve Single Rick, and I love that profile. This is like a polar opposite. Like the Russell's has that like spicy oak, subtle sweetness, like very like old school style whiskey, like in your face, a little bit of funk. So good. This is just like sweet and dark and just like,
yeah, and it smells like creamy, soft.
It does. It does have a very like cream savor, almost like a blackberry cream savor. dark fruit, creamy, sweet, and as much as I hate Buffalo Trace, this is definitely going to be a Buffalo Trace product.
Yeah.
And
no, I like that cream savor note. So blackberry cobbler. What kind of cream would you put with that? Like a thick
vanilla ice cream.
Yeah, vanilla ice cream, blackberry
Vanilla
cobbler.
bean ice cream.
Yeah, mix that up and then eat it outside by a fire. That is what this smells like.
Okay, yeah, I do. I think I'm getting a little bit of barrel char on there, which I think what you're calling the campfire.
That's what I'm saying. Like you got to throw that dark wood note in there.
So okay, so what are you rating this?
90.
9. I was thinking 89, and then I was like, do I want to put it in the 80s or 90s? Like, I want to go 89.9. I don't want to throw it in the 90s.
All right. You gotta get over your fear of the 90s. You have never ranked anything 90 before. I hope you know that.
I think I've given 3 bottles 90s.
Not that I know of.
But yeah, but if you're always throwing stuff in the 90s, like, you know what I mean? Like, all right, fine. I'll give it a straight 90. We can agree.
Yeah.
I'll give it a straight 90.
Stop being a bitch. Okay. Steven, look away.
Wait, what? We didn't reveal the bottle.
Oh, yeah, we didn't reveal the bottle. My bad. Oh, my gosh. We're wrong.
What is it?
Old Forester Birthday Bourbon 24.
Old Fort.
That's wild. That is not Old Forester. You messed that up. You poured that in the wrong bottle.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
I was so sure.
Well, now we sound like retards. But
well, look, like
I was telling you this.
Far off from that. So,
well, I was telling you this when I had it the other night. I had it by itself, and I was telling you how like.
Look away.
All right, I'm looking away. It's so funny how your opinion on a bottle changes once you know what it is. But I think that's where the darkness comes from, like because this one is the 2024 birthday bourbon is 12 years old.
Okay.
And so I think that's where we're getting that woody char campfire notes because it's actually a little more aged.
That was a great bottle, dude.
It is a great bottle, and it's like it's very polar opposites of the spectrum. Like if you want to go sweet on the sweet side of it, this is the bottle for you. This is so good. And now that I know what it is, I'm picking up the more of the banana than the blackberry or like the dark fruit. But it's funny because now we're gonna get to the GTS at some point, and we're gonna be like,
this shit.
Yeah. Oh man, that is so good.
Jet, yeah. So Jet just made a comment. You can read it, but I always tell people on the channel like I am experienced, but that don't mean I'm an expert. I am probably wrong more than I'm right, except for proof. I have a gift for guessing proof, dude. Like even
you are.
Even when I'm just throwing out a random number, like we were doing rattle and snap a couple weeks ago, me and Jordan, and he said, I think he said 90. I was like, that's probably 95. I was like, you know what? Let me just go 94 just to get closer. It was 94 proof. Like
you are really good at proof, but you're really good at proof, and I'm really good at figuring at determining what kind of whiskey it is. Like light whiskey versus bourbon versus rye. My proof meter is average at best, but I can sniff out exactly what kind of a whiskey it is really well. But
I get so like I'll get a note and then it'll take me 1,000 miles in this direction and then I can't recover to like, no, stupid. That's just a random note. Like it's not rye. Everything.
Yeah, for some reason you do not possess the olfactory senses to find clove and what's that stupid note we always forget the name of? Anise. Star anise. Yeah.
Well,
okay, so this is
like,
returning.
The thing is like I think I have a really good nose. I have trouble pinning down what I'm smelling. Like,
Yeah.
like I can come up with notes and stuff, but saying, hey, it's rye, it's bourbon, it's finished. Because there's so, and honestly, dude, like, there's so many different finishes and blends and methods now. It's like you can make anything taste like anything now, to be honest. You can make a bourbon taste like a rye. You can make a wheat whiskey taste like a light whiskey. Like, it's just, it's almost impossible.
So many people are going fairly legal one way or the other, that, you
Right.
know, or doing boo-rise, right? And so it's harder there. But if it's not, you know, 50-50 or close to, I feel like it's pretty easy for me, as easy it is for proof on you. Chris, I have not had Cierto tequila yet. That is one brand I have not gotten into. Okay, so this is returning to me. This is returning to a more dusty,
Yeah, give it
dusty,
time.
nutty,
Give it time. I got what you were getting to. It's getting softer.
especially coming off of that super duper sweet birthday bourbon. This is definitely more in the dusty, nutty category.
I really enjoy this though.
I like it. I do like the nose. It's funny because I guess we didn't plan it this way, but a lot of these are very, very different profiles. Because like
really
the turkey was spicy, the Old Forester was sweet. This, you know, the Booker's or the Little Book was nutty, dusty. This to me feels like another Beam product.
Okay.
I feel like that dusty note is like unmistakable. That dusty peanut shell.
It's very prominent.
I like it though. I really do like it. I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Super hot. Chest was easy. Like, and again, that's what I like. I don't like I don't want to be donkey kicked in the chest. That's why I can't stand stag.
Someone commentate or reading the commenters' comments in live time. Do you need me to be doing that?
What would be a good Old Forester to try for the first time, dude? Okay.
Well, hold on. Do you like sweeter, or do you like more like oak forward?
Yeah.
Because if you like more of an oak forward, 1910. If you like more of a sweeter profile, 1920.
1920. Yep.
Those two are the best Old Forester normal releases of the Old Forester that there is.
Yes.
So depending on your profile, one of those two. And honestly, if you just want to like get the Old Forester profile but not spend very much, because the Whiskey Row series, the years, they're $50 to $60, and so that's pretty good, pretty reasonable price these days for whiskey. If you just want to like get the Old Forester profile and just give it to see if you like it at all, just get the Old Forester 100. It's like $20 to $25 for a liter, and it is great. That kind of competes with like your Buffalo Trace, Wild Turkey 101, like. For a daily, it's phenomenal. I mean, you don't feel bad if you're mixing it or something like that. If somebody comes over, Wild Forester 100 is a great bottle.
Yeah. Especially if you put Oak Spire in it.
Yeah, and you can put an Oak Spire in it and create 1910 extra old.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. I'm telling you, that's one of the best bottles I've ever had.
Which Old Forester is closest to 24? Okay, so
early times Black Cap.
Early times Black Cap. Allegedly when Sazerac bought the Early Times brand, right, and changed it to the Blue Cap, it changed the flavor profile slightly because it's being produced at a different plant, I think. Same mash bill and everything, but different plant.
Yeast strands.
Now, yeah, so Brown-Forman originally owned the Early Times bottled in bond, or Early Times in general. And so the theory / rumors are that 1924 is the older version of Early Times bottled in bond, and it's the same whiskey that goes into the King of Kentucky that didn't cut it. So it's the older Black Cap Early Times that was too good to be Early Times, but not good enough to be king of Kentucky.
Yeah.
I can't confirm that, right?
Brown-Forman was basically like, all right, made a really good bottle. Someone's going to buy it from us. Hold my beer. Watch me make it better. They basically pulled a fast one on Sazerac. Like, yeah, you can buy this, and then we're going to make it better and release it under a different label. Under a different, more popular label. Obviously, because Early Times has such a just like Old Crow and Kentucky Gentleman and things like that. Like, it's going to have that bottom shelf connotation to it. So if you re-release it a little bit older under a different label, Old Forester Whiskey Row Series, which is phenomenal.
So this is the two different kinds of Early Times, right? So this is the current bottle you'll see on the shelf. It's got a blue cap that's metal, blue screw cap that's metal. Okay. This is the old one. Okay. So this has got a black plastic cap. That's how you know it's the old juice. Okay. Now that bottle is $20-ish for a liter, or it used to be. You can still occasionally find them on the shelf in like mom and pop shops. And I want to say they're going for like 90. I saw a few of them sell for like $90 a bottle recently on some national pages. And so if you ever see those on the shelf at an old store and they're reasonable price, buy every single bottle you can. They don't make it anymore. It's 1924 before 1924 was a thing. And that's probably the closest you're going to get to 1924. And then if you want to if you can't find that, I would say probably 1915, right? Would be closest you can get to 1924. So you would take 1920 and 1910, mix them 1-to-1, and that's kind of maybe close to it.
So my crazy pops is saying Michter's 10 is the same mash bill as 1924 Early Times in King Kentucky. What do you? I don't know. I mean, because Michter's doesn't reveal their stuff. So how do you know that, man? And is that where Michter's was sourcing from? Because they never revealed that either. They never revealed where they were sourcing from. Which they're doing their own juice now, but this is a really good drink.
Yeah, so I haven't tasted it yet, but I have a feeling this is going to be one of the little books.
So I
Michael,
just
don't you
mine.
have a Michter's 10?
No, we did the 10-year rye like a year ago. We did that together.
Oh man, I just confused it. Uh-oh.
Bro, you do this all the time.
Well, she poured the next one, and okay.
I know what this is. I'll let you finish.
That's definitely hotter than the. I'm pretty sure this is a little book or a beam product of some sort.
Well, the only bean products we have in here are Little Book.
Okay,
right?
Well then this is definitely a little book. It's definitely spicier, like hotter than the first one. That's good. What? Huh?
I gotta disconnect from these.
This might be better than the other little books that we had. What did we go? 88 on the last one? Oh man, that is good. I'm hoping I'm not suffering from like the everything gets better as you go. Sweet, dusty, peanut, antique.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Go into my gay glasses now.
What?
My just regular.
Oh, normal color, you mean?
Colorless, actually, would be the correct term.
Oh, excuse me. I believe you meant to say Larry Bird, which is clear.
Oh, yeah.
So
online Michter's was sourcing from Brown-Forman and starting to release their own juice in the Michter's tin. It's been 10 years, but haven't confirmed it. Yeah, Jed, I was trying to disconnect. That's my bad. All rumored to be.
Michael, do you have a Michter's tin sample? I think I sent you one recently.
I did not know. I went through my whole drawer last night. We did it already. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, we already did it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look
so
away.
that
Look away.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and blow my nose too.
Okay. So the bottle we just had, I'm pretty sure is a little book. I think it's better than the other one. It's kind of difficult because these are all such different profiles that it's hard to say which one's better, because they're all, obviously these are all like allocations and limited stuff, so they're all amazing.
Right.
I think I'm gonna go 90 on that one as well.
You're gonna go 90 on that?
I
Need a pillow. I'm all over the place right now. I don't think that was as good as.
No, you know what? I'm gonna go 89. I'm gonna go 89. I don't want to break in the 90s on that one. I'm gonna go 89.
I don't think that was as good as the first one. Do you know what this is?
The one we just did?
Yeah.
I think it's a little book.
It is. It's 3. I don't think it's as good.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
I'm gonna give that an 82.
I like that one better. I think I like that one better than the last one. It's a little bit more punchy than the Little Book one. I'm gonna go 89 on that one. Now, obviously, I don't know if Michael's or if you guys have been around for some videos and he's talked to you about this, but like what you drink before and after something can drastically affect it, right? And that's part of the thing we do when we curate flights is we take bottles and we make it to where the bottles go well into another, because you can have two phenomenal whiskeys, and if you drink them back to back and they don't mesh well together, it can make the second one taste really bad. We're currently working on a history of whiskey world flight, and going from Irish to a rye. We had a lot of trouble finding one that worked, because every time that we went from Irish to a rye, it would smell like dill pickles.
Dude,
just
it was
dill,
bad.
like the heaviest dill note you've ever smelled in your life. And we had to go to a double oaked rye to kind of add some extra barrel influence and sweetness, so that it didn't give us that super heavy dill note.
But dude, even some of the double barrels, the double oaks, were still throwing off. I tried Sagamore double oaked, and I even tried. I think we did the Jack Heritage Barrel double oaked rye, and I was still getting it. We ended up settling on Peerless double oak rye, and it went really well. But yeah, this is going to be a really cool flight. So Chris, I don't know if you're still on here, but yeah, the story of whiskey is what we're working on right now. Starting with Scotch and Irish, and then we're going to end with Booker's.
Yes, Scotch, Irish, rye, Tennessee.
No. Old Forester is, I think, first.
Bourbon, then Tennessee, right?
Yeah. Bourbon, Tennessee whiskey. I don't know. One of the.
Single, and then single barrel, and then barrel proof, and then light whiskey. No. We decided light whiskey was going to be at the end. Remember?
That's right. We put light whiskey at the end. Yeah.
Hey, Steve Beal, what's up, man? I missed your comment, but welcome in. What is y'all's like number one unicorn? So we're drinking all these allocations of years past. I'm curious, what is everybody's like number one bottle? Like, if you could get it no matter the price, like what would you pick? This smells darker. This is old.
I'm getting some sweet honey.
It's got a lot of sweet oak on it for sure. I had to go in the hallway because Leah's pouring the next glass, and I had to walk out.
Also, I'd love to see y'all's collections too. If y'all want to throw a picture of your collections or some cool bottles you got, like I'd love to see what y'all got. And
Mark, yeah. So another really great thing about the whiskey market down here in Texas, there's a Texas whiskey or excuse me, a Texas liquor store called Specs. So if anybody's in Texas, you'll know what they are, and they do point system, and because I make a lot of irresponsible decisions. Love, did you put that right here? You put it in number 3? Okay. Because I make a lot of irresponsible decisions, I get access to some pretty good bottles towards the end of the year, like an allocation season. And so you mentioned WLW for 200, and that's what I got this year. I got the 25 WLW for MSRP, which I think was like 189 or something like that. So, yeah, I don't have clout like Bruzel, but I make enough irresponsible decisions with my money that every now and then I get a really good bottle for normal price.
yeah.
Now, King of Kentucky, I've been on a drop where that has been one of the bottles, but the first person in line got it, and I'm just not willing to wait, days in line. So, but actually, a buddy of mine has a King of Kentucky. Eric has a King of Kentucky, so maybe one day I'll be able to do him enough favors to let me get a sample, and we'll be able to try it. That'd be nice.
Okay, hang on. These are piling up. Oh, that scared me. So Brian, go try some Pappy somewhere before you spend some kind of secondary money on it. There will be certain bars. If you go to Kentucky on the Bourbon Trail, you'll be able to try almost anything you want to try. Now you might have to pay for it a little bit for a pour, but at least you're not paying thousands of dollars for a bottle or hundreds of dollars for a bottle. There's plenty of places along the Bourbon Trail. Just do some research. Steven, you might know some stuff. But
there's a store in Bardstown, and I can't remember the name. It's like Evergreen or something like that. Evergreen Spirit, something like that. It's at the little main street in Bardstown, and it's like one of those old school, like little old town main streets, right? And they have a sample bar there, and the prices are really reasonable. Now, the really allocated bottles are still going to cost some, but I tried Pappy 15 there for $75, which is not that bad considering the bottle costs, $1,000, $1,500 to buy on secondary. Now, the reason he's saying to try it before you like really want it as your unicorn is because not everything lives up to the hype. Is Pappy good whiskey? Yeah, it's really good whiskey. But I had the Pappy 15 there, and it was not anything crazy. And we actually have Pappy 15 somewhere in this flight, and we're going to try it in a little while. But there are a lot better bottles, in my opinion, that you're going to get for significantly less, even on secondary.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, and then next was
Connor said, I know literally nothing, but would love to try Antique 107. So good news, the Wellers are becoming a lot more available. People are still snatching them off the shelves as soon as they come up, but they are out there significantly more than they were. 107, you can get on the secondary market for $100. So realistically, that is not something crazy. That's it's a normal bottle these days. It's a good bottle. It's probably my favorite Weller, but those bottles are significantly overvalued. I actually just today I traded a Weller single barrel that I got from my points, and I got a 2019 Four Roses LE.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that was crazy.
I paid $60 for that Weller single barrel, which is worth about $400 to $425 on the secondary. But I traded that $60 bottle for a 2019 Four Roses LE. That's how overvalued these bottles are.
Yeah.
Don't spend that kind of money on Weller. It's good whiskey, but it's not worth that kind of money.
Yeah.
If I didn't have a Weller 107 when I paid $100 for it, probably. I think it's worth $100. But it's not the unicorn like you think it is. Pappy is not. Every time I've ever gotten so I've only ever been able to buy one single Pappy. I got a Pappy 13-year rye for my points this year, and I immediately traded that thing. I traded that Pappy, which I paid $275-ish for. So the Pappy 13-year rye, I traded that and $300, and I got a 2024 birthday bourbon, which is the best one allegedly, one we just had, and a Wild Turkey Generations bottle. That was a $450 MSRP bottle. So I basically paid half of secondary on both of those other bottles.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many better bottles for such less price. Don't go killing yourself trying to find these bottles. The more hyped up it is, the more you're gonna be disappointed, honestly.
Yeah. I'm gonna answer this next question while we're doing. I almost looked at it. While we're doing this next sample. No, I'm not looking either. So, Kevin. Yeah. Again, like don't kind of like what Steve was saying. Like don't just automatically dive into, hey, what limited Buffalo Trace ball can I get? So something he really wants to, or he has tried, but it's still awesome cask strength. Like there's so many really, really good brands that are still doing limited releases that are harder to find, but you can find them and they're going to be $100, $150, maybe $200. Like, and that's a great one. And that's like, what is still awesome cask strength? That's $75, Steven, if that.
80-ish.
Yeah. Great bottle. Great bottle. Texas is doing a lot of good stuff. Michter's 20 from Steve. Love to find the shot. Yeah, Michter's 20. I haven't had that yet.
Michter's 20 is like, you have the Michter's 20 bottle? Because that bottle is like thousands of dollars on secondary, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Let's see. Mark said he saw King Kentucky small batch 12-year. They want 600. I don't know if I've actually ever seen a King of Kentucky in my life. Like,
so that's a new bottle. So when we say King of Kentucky, we're talking about the single barrel. They just released a new product, a small batch product.
Oh, so they
and I've seen it all over the secondary markets for 900. Now it may be coming down some because there's so much, but that is not limited like the single barrels are.
Yeah. Well, he's saying he saw it for 600.
600 seems pretty reasonable based on what I've seen, but I still don't think I would pull a trigger on that.
I'm watching LeBron right now. Le choke right now.
Le flop.
Le flop. Yeah, yeah. Celtics are playing, so I got them on. Okay, I've only been into bourbon for about a year. I was lucky enough to have a friend give me an ounce of Lot B last week. Personally, one of my favorites. Yeah, I mean it is. It's still good stuff. Bottles that are unicorns from New York. 107. The only other bourbon bottles that are unicorns for me are Antique 107, Forwards LE, maybe Make Stellar. Chris, you haven't had a 107 yet? Huh.
I'm really hoping I didn't mix my glasses up here. Okay.
This is sweet. We need to talk about this. We haven't talked about it at all.
Something just got real quiet on my end.
That's giving me cigar notes, dude.
The most recent one we're doing?
Yeah. How many LeBron haters we got on here? So 107 in DC often, but for 100. Oh my God! Oh, that's right. He's in Virginia.
Who's that?
Chris. He's seeing 107 for 130 plus. And DC
107 in Texas is $100 to $110 all day.
DC also has a 10% alcohol tax. Yeah, I wouldn't buy it either, dude. I don't own Weller, and I'll never buy it. Like, I don't care. I don't.
Yeah.
Weller Full Proof is good. Weller Full Proof is good. I could really care less about the rest of it.
Michael, you got significantly quieter. Is it because you took your headphones out?
Yeah, they died.
Okay. Guys, am I still normal volume here, or am I
Sound good to me.
screaming?
Sound good to me.
Chris, if you contact Michael, and you're looking for a 107 that bad, I can find you one for a lot cheaper than 130. So, Foro's LE, I think that we're gonna do a video here soon on Foro's LEs because I've got a 21, a 22, a 24, a 23, and so I got 21, 22, 23, and 24, and so we can do like a blind on that and see which ones are the best ones.
My crazy pops is a Jordan fan. I like that. How? Also, okay. So if we're commenting on LeBron and Jordan, I want you to drop your age as well because I want to see. I want to see if the generation, because my generation thinks LeBron is the best.
LeBron James has lost as many finals as Michael has won. And I have a buddy that's like a super LeBron fan. And
that's not the argument. That's not the argument, though. Wait, what'd you say?
I got a buddy that's a super LeBron fan.
Oh, buddy. Okay, I'm sorry.
And he's like, making it to 10 finals is an accomplishment on its own. And I'm like, nobody remembers who lost the Super Bowl or who lost the finals.
Hey, that's like having 10 kids and not taking care of them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's like having 10 kids and taking care of 4 out of the 10. Like, okay, congratulations, you took care of 4 kids. 6 of them are malnourished, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, that's funny.
And but they're never gonna make.
I'll never argue stats. I don't think stats is where the argument is because you can. But
even if you do argue stats, if you take the snapshot of the first 13 years of LeBron's career and compare them to the 13 years Michael was in there, it's not even close. Mike is better even then. But I'm just waiting for the documentary to drop for LeBron, The Last Flop.
The Last Flop, yeah, and then no one watches it, just like Space Jam.
That's true.
Okay. All right. So we got some. We got some good people in here.
Yes. Don't get me wrong. LeBron James athletically is probably the best player we've ever seen so far.
I still won't go to that. Michael Jordan might be one of the best. I would say he's the best athlete we've ever seen.
So okay. So if I'm gonna build a basketball player, right? Obviously, I think Jordan is significantly better across the board, but pure like genetics, I think LeBron probably has him beat in pure genetics. But the drive, I understand your point. I get it, but like he is bigger, he is stronger, right?
Sure.
He is more explosive, but he doesn't have the finesse. He doesn't have the drive. He doesn't have the skill to back up those things. Like you're talking about something that was just built better and then just never utilized because he doesn't have the drive and the finesse that Michael did to use that. If Michael Jordan had LeBron James' body, we're talking probably 10 straight finals. Now I think that the 2 years that Michael got kicked out of the league for gambling, I think they win those finals too if he stays. Right. So
Connor says D Rose is the craziest athlete I've ever seen.
That's probably the biggest what if in basketball history. Derrick Rose. Yeah. I mean, he was something special, and it's so disappointing to see what happened to him.
It is. However, again, like you throw in, Tracy McGrady and Vince Carter, and throw in all these guys that were phenomenal athletes. Like, no, we have never seen anybody do the things that Michael Jordan did. Like, nobody moved like MJ ever.
Yeah.
Ever. You can't, like, Kobe recreated his game, but he couldn't move like him in the air. Like, there is nobody that could manipulate their body and move. It sounds super like cheesy and cliche, but like, he is poetry in motion. Like, it is beautiful to watch him move. And there's no one that's ever been like that and ever will be. It is what it is.
You have people. Hey guys, can you guys tell us in the chat? Can you guys hear Michael, or is this just my audio being really low? Because I can barely hear him. So every generation of athletes is going to be better than the last generation as a whole, right? And you have these athletes that were generations ahead of their time.
I think the skill gets better. But
the sports science, the medicine, the recovery gets better. Obviously every generation builds off the previous generation stuff, right? The crossover. When AI developed the crossover, generation before that didn't exist, right? And now it is like the bottom left, like the floor.
Right. You're building off of a different foundation every year. Yeah, Connor, thanks, man.
Let me try to reset my headphones. I can barely hear you.
Hey, we need to make some comments on this drink. We've been on this for like 15 minutes, and then we'll continue. Okay, so do you know what this is? I already looked. Do you know what this is? I already looked.
No, I don't know what it is yet. Now, okay, let's give it a quick rating. So this is super dark, super oaky. Not super oaky. Good oak, like a lot of oak.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty soft, sweet, vanilla.
Yeah,
caramel.
it's not too punchy, but it does smell very, very sophisticated. It's really good. We keep getting on topic,
very good.
But Jet Set Basketball Inbound. We better stay off the Michael LeBron thing. We'll be talking for days about it.
Yeah, I know. It'll never.
That's really, really good. It's so hard. It's so hard to judge these whiskeys against each other because they're all so good.
I'm gonna give that a 86.
Do I think that's better than the birthday bourbon? I think the bourbon, or excuse me, I think the birthday bourbon was more on profile for me. This is a winter whiskey for me.
Okay.
It's more oaky. It's more sophisticated. It's more wise. This is what I want to be sipping at a campfire when it's really cold in the snow. Like this is snow whiskey.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take a piss break, and then
show them what this is?
I'm going to show you what the next one is. I'm gonna show the viewers what the next one is. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Let me go. I'm gonna go 90 on this one too.
90?
I think it's a different profile, but I'm going 90. This is phenomenal whiskey.
Okay. All right. Sydney, my wife is gonna show you all the next one. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Hold on. What was this?
What was it?
Eagle Rare 17.
Eagle Rare 17. Okay. All right, Sydney, go ahead and show the viewers what the next one is.
Can y'all see that?
Okay, so looks like they're saying no, they could not see what it was, Sydney.
Hang on. What about now?
they may not be able to read the label because I write so sloppy. Leah said she might come show what it is.
Hey, would you hear your text and telling them?
Well, I'll tell you, whatever it is, it smells significantly younger. Now, obviously, the Ebro 17 is pretty aged, so
I got it.
Do what?
They were having trouble.
that's kind of given, but it's brighter. Yeah, it's definitely brighter, younger, brighter.
Like this.
It's good. I don't think it's as good as the last few though.
This is a light sweet, like a honey or a toasty. Uh-oh.
Pick it up.
No, Steve. I'm in San Antonio, Texas. He is just north of Nashville. He's an hour north of Nashville. I'm in San Antonio, Texas. Hopefully not for too much longer.
If let's go ahead and do a little commercial here. If any of y'all are ever traveling through this area,
Michael, don't look at the. One second, Michael. Don't look at the screen. Leah's gonna put it in front of the camera so everybody make sure we know what we're doing right now.
So if anybody's ever traveling through this area, through the Nashville area, I was telling people earlier, like what I really do is curations, so private tastings. And I actually have a speakeasy that I do things at now. So custom curations. If you wanted to just drop in, we could do it. You could drop in one of my YouTube videos. I love doing guests and collaborations and stuff. So y'all just let me know in the comments from whenever you're coming through, and we'll do some kind of tasting, or we'll do a review. You can be on one of our videos, do a review together, whatever. So.
Oh, that's what happened. My Bluetooth got turned down. That's why I couldn't hear you. Yeah. So Steve said he's from Seguin. That's fairly close to here. So you know about specs.
Yeah, but hang on.
This is much lighter. I agree with you. The Ebro 17 was like dark and sweet and oaky. This is much lighter and brighter.
This is toasty.
Okay. Yeah, dude, Specs is so great because like even on their hyper allocated stuff, if you can find it, they don't jack the price up, man. Like everything is pretty close to MSRP, and if you catch their bunny deals, dude, you can get like 50% off bottles if you're there on the right day. All right, so what do we think on this one, Michael? We keep getting distracted, forgetting that we're drinking whiskey here.
Okay. I know we have Makers and W.O. Weller in here. Do we have W.O. Weller in here? Or are those both 25?
Yeah, we should have a 2024 WOW.
Okay. I think this is wheat. 2 reasons. Wheat, I always get honey notes and wheat notes, obviously. I always get a lot of spice. This is totally different than anything we've had tonight. That was high proof. My tongue stuck to my teeth when that entered my mouth.
Yeah,
but the mouth was very oily. It was very pleasant mouth. Yep. Not a whole lot of flavor on the palate. I'm thinking this is a weeder.
I'm hoping that you didn't just influence me because I'm agreeing with you. But it's definitely brighter. This is probably. You think this is spring or summer? I can't decide.
I would say this is late summer. This is harvest. September. Summer. This is September. That's actually for my September whiskey of the month. I'm going to do Weeders.
Oh, you're going to throw some WLW in there?
Yeah, I'm going to throw yeah. For my $85 subscription, I'm going to throw some WLW.
Yeah. For anyone that doesn't know, he does a whiskey of the month club where he puts in it's 4, right? 4 different bottles.
4, yeah.
Yeah, 4 different bottles ranging from like mid shelf to upper shelf. And so when we're talking about like seasons and months, that's what he's talking about. Is his whiskey of the month club? Yeah, I would not be surprised in the least bit if it's WLW. But after thinking that birthday bourbon was GTS, now I'm scared to try to call it.
Yeah.
So Chris, I actually recently bought some cash strength scotches, and a really good one was
This is getting good. This is getting really good.
So
I would describe this as really sweet caramel right now.
I'll come back to you, Michael. Chris, so they were having these bunny sales at Specs, and this Glenallachie, this is a 16-year cash strength, and I have trouble with scotch sometimes, but this was, I mean, beautiful. Like a whiskey drinker, or excuse me, a bourbon drinker would have no issue with this. It's phenomenal. So if you can find these single barrel Glenallachie or Glenallachie, excuse me, high age stuff, our cash strength, buys all day long.
Yeah, we're gonna have to work on our English because we don't speak English. We speak American, so I can't pronounce a lot of these Scotch words.
Yeah. Also, we've had a few cash strength whiskeys, so.
Yeah. Chris, do you know First Fill? He's a really good whiskey tuber on single malts. Yeah, this is what I remember Weeder's being, and now it makes me think it's not wheat. In the beginning, I used to love wheated bourbons, and then when I started liking rye, my taste for wheat was like, I don't. It's just whatever.
Yeah, wheats are more of a beginning whiskey or beginner's whiskey, which I think is why Wellers are so popular, is because people getting into whiskey can try the Wellers and love them. Now, obviously, WLW is more aged, higher proof, so it'll still hold its own. Chris, I have not had the Balvenie, but I think First Bill has talked about them. I'm only like 15 bottles into Scotch, so I'm working up to it. I got to be careful with the amount of bad financial decisions I'm making. So, Glenallachie, or Gaelic, excuse me.
Gaelic is yeah. Gaelic. I don't know. Honestly, like, and the reason I wanted to like Scotch for so long is because I love that culture. Like, I love the whole like Celtic. I mean, like favorite basketball team, Celtics too. Got that from my dad. Which, by the way,
Celtic.
Hey, Dad.
Celtic.
Hey, you know what? No, Celtic. Dad is on here. Hey, Dad. But got that from him. Like the Celtics, growing up from him. But yeah, that whole culture, and I would love to go over there and see, especially the Isla region. Like, I would love to go see some of those ancient distilleries in a pub and like even Guinness. Like, go to Guinness and like.
Well, yeah, for sure. But I want to go to the castles, man. Like, so I think I told you a few years back I took one of those DNA tests, which who knows if they're real or not, right? But I think I got like 48% Scottish and 48% Irish. So like, we're white. So,
well, our name is Welch. Rankin is Welch.
Yeah, so that's what I've heard. But and so in Virginia Beach, when I used to live there, a lot of Russian immigrants came and worked there in the summer before like all this crap happened. And I remember walking into a store one time, and there was a Russian worker there, and she told me that she sees the last name Rankin there a lot. So
in Russia,
yeah,
I've never met anybody with that. The only thing I've seen is some black guys in the NFL with Rankins, because black people throw an S on everything. From Rankin, because Rankin County, Mississippi.
Yep.
But I've never met anybody with the last name Rankin before.
I actually have had in the recent years, I've had a lot of people ask me about the relatives in the area because it's more common, I think, than we think it is. But I think it's in different regions of the country.
Mm.
Naysay lives in Virginia Beach. Man, yeah, yeah. So you probably know. I don't know. Do they still have a lot of like immigrants coming over for the summer and working there in the Virginia Beach like shop storefronts and stuff like that? Okay, so let's kind of get back to the whiskey here for just a second. I agree with you. I'm gonna assume this is WLW.
Dude, this is boozy caramel with sugar on top. Like the nose is incredibly sweet.
It is sweet, but I do get that like that doughy bakery note on it, which leads me to agree with you that it's probably weird. All right, so now that we've tasted it, let's give it a rating and reveal the bottle.
It's a caramel pastry. Nose for me is 90s. I mean, easily, maybe even higher.
See, I can't. This is a little bit off profile for me. It's good. It's very, very good. I love it. It's a great profile, or excuse me, it's a great quality whiskey. The profile for me is a little off. I'm gonna drop back down to the 80s. I'm gonna go back down to 88.
So the nose is phenomenal for me. The palate is good.
That's what takes it down for me is the palate.
Yes, for me too. The palate doesn't have a lot of depth to it. That nose was incredible. You said 88. That's what I want to say.
Yeah. Shout out again.
I'm gonna go 88 on that.
Shout out again to Eric. Eric M.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man. Most of these, like
one?
probably
Yeah.
70% of these samples are for him. So I want to give him another shout out, man.
We need to
Appreciate
just
it.
go ahead and end this, Steven.
What?
Okay, it's not WLW. Go ahead and just take a wild guess what it is. What is the last thing you would think this is? What is the last thing you would think this would be?
I've forgotten what else we have. Oh, is this a Makers?
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Hello?
I cannot hear you.
Can you hear me, Leah,
Can
on the
anybody
live?
else hear him? And yes, Steven he was a nuclear engineer, they say.
Yes, Naysay. I was a nuke ET for 12 years.
I can't hear you, dude.
I can hear you on the line.
They can hear me, so something's wrong with your setup.
Take your AirPods out.
So I'm
Still can't hear you.
I can hear Michael.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, but you guys can't hear each other.
I hear you both.
everybody's saying they can hear me,
I don't
Michael.
know. I can't hear you, but I guess
I can hear you. I
You
can
can
hear
hear me?
you.
So
Yeah.
Am I on? What the? Try turning volume all the way up.
Yes. So
I mean, I'm
yeah,
all the way
maybe.
up. I don't know. I guess I'll just. I don't know.
Well,
okay,
congratulations,
what is-
congratulations, Naysay. Glad you're coming back out into the real world.
I can't
It's
hear
way better
you.
out here, man. So well, it's something on your end that's broken because the live itself, Lee can hear me and they can all hear me.
I
So
don't know what to do.
okay. So what's the bottle? What are we drinking right now?
Hey, Jet, if I leave and come back, will that end this?
Yeah, it will end the live.
Just randomly loud.
I don't know why I can't hear anything. Like I can faintly hear you.
sorry.
So Leah just told me what the bottle was. So this was the GTS 2024.
Okay, so if y'all can hear him, that's fine. I don't know. So Steven, this is GTS.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, and this makes sense why Buffalo Trace is so popular because it's so easy.
I don't know what's going on.
Check your go to your audio settings. See if something actually turned off, or like if you can change your speaker output.
It's interesting.
Oh, you can't hear me. I'll put it in the comments.
Okay.
So guys, this is the GTS 2024. So at least we got the distillery right. We got the wrong bottle, but right distillery. So
I'm gonna try putting AirPods back in and see if
that's why it feels like it's late summer, because the GTS is going to be a little bit more.
Okay, I'm back. I put AirPods in.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, I don't know what that was, dude. Like, it sounded like you were 1,000 miles away.
I'm not sure. Next time that happens, go into your audio settings and see what your speaker output is, because it might have still been trying to connect to your headphones.
I guess I don't know.
That's what happened. Your headphones died. It went to your computer audio.
I could hear you through my phone, but it was like you were whispering.
Oh,
there was sound. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so I don't know what you said, but we'll go ahead and skip ahead.
What love?
It was GTS, which doesn't make any sense at all.
We got love.
Did you show them what the next one is?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, the next one. Yeah, put it on screen, and Leah will put it on screen as well.
Leah doesn't have this one. You don't have this one.
She wrote it down. She wrote it down.
Oh, okay.
Is he not looking?
I'm not looking. No, well, you can't hear me, can you? Smells like white fruit. This is green apple.
This is even lighter than the GTS. So what do we have? We went from Eagle Rare 17, which was super aged and dark, to the GTS, which is why we perceived it as so much more bright, because the age was probably cut in like half almost.
Dude, when we had GTS, I think I've had your bottle at least twice.
We've had it 2 or 3 times.
I remember it being the Old Forester Birthday Bourbon 24. It was everyone celebrate the year. No, I did not. I have not been watching the Winter Olympics. But when I had GTS before, it was so dark and campfire and sweet and soft and
Yeah, but you gotta remember, we just came off Eagle Rare 17. So all the darkness that we got when we were drinking that by itself, that's not gonna be there coming off the Eagle Rare 17. That's why it felt so bright to us.
Yeah.
Because if you go back to it now after we've been on it for a minute, it does tend to be a little bit more than that. But then if you go to the Eagle Rare 17, if you have any left, it's even darker, right? And now whatever this is smells super light, like very white fruit.
I'm like not even getting anything on this.
It is significantly less. Mr. Crazy Pops, I did not see
my Crazy Pops.
Excuse me, my Crazy Pops, not Mr. Crazy Pops.
Is it Mr. Crazy? Is it Mr.?
Yeah, I was right.
Oh, I read it wrong the first time. My bad. I've been calling the wrong thing the whole time.
So I missed your comment from earlier. You said not a Scotch drinker. I agree. Scotch, if you're a bourbon or like an American whiskey drinker, Scotch is very, very difficult to get into. So much so that we didn't even touch it for years. There are some scotches that you can do, like the cash strength scotches are going to be much easier to get into because it's going to be a lot heavier barrel influence that's not watered down. But absolutely, America. But thanks for spoiling the hockey game. I didn't see it. I haven't been following the Olympics this year closely as I used to in the past.
Turnover by LeBron.
You're actually watching.
Speaking of which, they're showing highlights right now. Canada
hockey
versus
game?
USA. Yeah.
Hell yeah. What I love about America is how all these sports that these other countries have, hockey, curling, and all that stuff, and America's like, all right, we'll play, and then we just destroy them all. Like, dude, I love me some curling. I don't know if y'all are following that at all, but
I had a not Olympic level, but professional curlers come into the distillery the other day. They were from South Dakota because there's obviously nothing to do in South Dakota. And I was like, I've never met anybody that does that. Like, and they were like wearing their jackets and everything. I was like, this is one of the most unique things I've ever experienced in my life. Dude, the same day, how weird that the same day I had a barbershop quartet come in and they sang happy birthday to like two couples that came in. Phenomenal. Like, I was like, what's going on right now? Like,
I'll see your quartet and raise you a mariachi band in my backyard that my neighbors keep having
yeah,
out.
that's just every night though.
Bro, they didn't start until 10 p.m. Like, can we plan the birthday parties for a normal time?
Women's hockey allowed 1 point while tourney and 1 gold. What does that mean?
It means they only allowed a single point in the entire tournament, maybe, or the entire.
Whole tourney.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Dude. So I used to love watching the Stingrays game. If anybody ever lived in South Carolina, they had a semi-pro team, the Stingrays, and I used to love going to those hockey games.
Yeah, Stingrays. That was cool. Steve said, I never heard the quote MJ with a turnover. That's exactly right.
Dude,
Blast played it in my youth. It's very heavy cardio skills. Yeah, and I think people, we don't talk about hockey a lot as well. I mean, it's just not, even though it's one of the big four, it's not the big three, you know. But I mean, the athleticism and strength that it takes to be on ice and still do what they do at the speeds they do, like, that's a crazy thing too. There's like, I like to think of hockey as a combination of football and baseball in the sense of like judging a puck going that fast, similar to a fastball when you're hitting, and then also the physicality of hockey and the speed of hockey. I like the, obviously there's a lot more nuance in that, but like the difficulty and athleticism of hockey, I think is a big thing. Baseball, I think, is a lot more technical and difficultness. It's not as athletic. I think basketball is probably the most athletic sport. Like if you are an elite basketball player, you are one of the best athletes in the world. Like, just, there's nothing you can't do. Because I've seen so many elite football players try to swing a bat or shoot a jump shot, and they look like garbage. And not to say that I play football. Not to say that football doesn't have some freak athletes, right? But like baseball is everything.
More of a skill game.
Yes, it is.
Now, obviously, it takes like athleticism to be able to hit those long balls and throw the ball really far. But to me, baseball is like,
thanks, my crazy pops. Thanks, Mr. Crazy Pops.
A higher skill, slightly lower athleticism, and then basketball is kind of like a pure athleticism, and then football is a toughness and athleticism type thing.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's skill involved in certain positions, but it's much more like grit and toughness and power,
right,
and athleticism.
Right.
And then hockey, dude, like you're saying,
people don't understand the intelligence that goes into high level football too. Like, you gotta know. Now, again, there's if you're really, really gifted, I understand you can just go out there and do things, but like there's certain positions in football, like quarterback and middle linebacker, that like, dude, you got to know what you're doing. And you can even be less athletic but more intelligent and overcome a lot of things. And you'll see that a lot in football, where someone's not a super crazy athlete, but they're really, really smart, and it allows them to overcome a lot of things. Like, you got to have some confidence and some intelligence to play high level football. You can't just be an idiot unless you have somebody kind of pulling the strings for you. The viscosity on this is ridiculous.
So, yeah, she's thick. She real thick.
Well, it's oily. Like, it's not just thick. Like, it's coming down the glass in a very oily way. Like, it's not just like syrup. You know what I'm saying? It's not just sticking to the glass. Like, it's cascading. This is a really cool one.
It's very, very light.
My house in New Jersey. I always thought that was strange. Don't know why. I want to know who came up with curling. And dude, I see these videos in the gym. Like they have all these weird clips of like random sports in there all the time. There's so many like professional sport things that are wild. They just like I saw the other day there's bicycle soccer. It's 2v2 and you're on a bike and you're playing soccer. And
You're
it's like
doing
a
too
40
much.
foot.
I'm sorry.
It's like what are y'all doing? Like just go play some racquetball. Like stop being weird. Just go play a regular
Have you
sport.
seen netball?
Netball? No.
Yeah. So the only clips I've ever seen it is like there's women's netball. I don't know if the men play or not. But it's kind of like basketball. But there's no backboard and you can't move with the ball. It's kind of like ultimate frisbee where if you have the ball, you have to stay still. So like they'll stop, and I think if you get close enough to the rim, you can shoot uncontested. It's like
I know what you're talking about.
it's so weird, dude. It's so weird.
Alpha Haas. We don't know. We don't know what we're drinking. So the theme for tonight is LEs of years past. But we don't know what we're drinking right now.
So
Is this it? Is this it right here, bro? Oh, it's Steven, don't look. It's this. It's probably just initials, but that's what we're drinking right now.
So let's go ahead and try to. So this feels super light. What's on looking for this opportunity? The basketball soccer. This feels lighter.
Imagine being the athletic trainer for that sport. Like, imagine the injuries with a ball and a bicycle. And again, I'm not shitting on them. Like, you know how difficult that's got to be to.
I am. You are doing too much. I'm sorry.
No. In that sense, yes. But as far as the level of difficulty, like,
yeah, but you're
we're
just
gonna play soccer with a bike.
You're doing it just to be difficult, right? Like,
no, I know. As far as the idea, yes, I am shitting on you. But as far as the difficulty, like, okay, I think it is still bright. It actually reminds me of Whistle Pig Summer Stock.
Okay, all right. It's very light. It's very light. It's very easy. This is spring.
The viscosity.
This is spring whiskey. Do you hear me? This is spring.
I would call it early summer.
Okay. Summer, early spring. Early summer, spring.
You gotta specify, okay? When I do my Whiskey Month Club, it is by the month, not by the season. It is by the month.
All right, I'm calling this May then.
This is May. This is Memorial Day to June 10th.
So I'm gonna pull back significantly in the score here. This is kind of underwhelming for me. Watch it be like the most expensive one. $80.
No.
82?
No.
81.
76.
I'm going to go 81.
76.
You know what? Actually, you're right. Straight 80. This is a straight 80 for me. This is pretty underwhelming. It's still good. That, I don't know, that sounded fake to me. I thought that was a computer sound that you just made, like a soundboard. It startled me. It sounded so fake.
That was
actually, I'm going to go 71. I'm going to pull back even more. I'm going to go 79. 79 is my final score for that.
Okay, you can't just keep, you know.
Well, the finish is what's making me say that. I'm sitting here with it. So what was it? 79 is my final score.
That was this? Dude, if it is.
What was that, love? Pappy 15? Pappy. See, that's what I'm saying. Like,
that's Pappy. Who was it? Connor? I think Connor was the one that said he wanted Pappy. That's the first time. That's the first time I've had Pappy in my life.
So that's the second time I've had it. The first time I had it at Evergreen or whatever the store's name is in Bardstown. It is such an underwhelming bottle compared to the hype. And we're having obviously everything we're drinking tonight is allocated in like hyper rare, but
so you can hear me?
that just didn't hold up to any of the other ones yet.
Can you just
So Pappy 15, you guys heard it here. Pappy 15, second time I've had it. The first time it was good. This time it didn't even hit the 80s for me. I scored at 79. You said what was your score?
Oh, it was Brian. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What was your score, did you say? What's the proof on the Pappy 15? I can hear you.
107.
So the Pappy 15 proof is 107. So we are coming off of
that
some
was
higher
Brian
proof
that
stuff.
said that, not Connor.
So we're coming off the GTS, which is in the 125 or 130 range. So it is going to be lower proof, which is going to affect that score some. So on its own, it might be in the 80s. But I'm telling you guys right now, do not put too much stock in the hype of what everyone's saying. Pappy used to be a shelf whiskey that was sitting there and you could get every day of the week. In the mid-teens, it was there, right? So is it good whiskey? Yeah, it's good whiskey. Is it crazy whiskey? No, it's not. Is it worth secondary prices? Absolutely not. If I ever get a Pappy, I've only got one time, but if I ever get a Pappy, I am immediately trading it for multiple bottles of higher caliber, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
So do not pay secondary price for a Pappy whiskey.
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Like whatever this is in the glass that we're doing next, significantly better. Off the nose alone, definitely better. So way better.
Something's going wrong with my audio. I tried to take my AirPods out again, and you went silent.
Your computer may still be connected to the AirPods.
I totally shut my Bluetooth off.
Okay, so when you do that, it's going to try to select the next default audio. Go into your audio settings and see what the speaker output is, and make sure it's correct.
The speaker output?
Yes. So you open your audio menu. It'll say like audio output, and you'll have multiple choices, and you may be choosing something that isn't even there. Oh, you're on your phone, aren't you?
Apple's stupid.
Jet, I just saw your comment. I actually recently saw a video on the making of curling stones, and I like that. I like that it's only one place, because that means if all the stones are from one place, made by one family, they're all consistent, and I love that. Like, obviously, like in the American marketplace, it's hard because there's so many copycats. But for specialty stuff like that, I like that they're only made by one family. It's kind of cool. And you know what? I'm eventually going to go to Scotland. I'm going to do some distillery tours, and I'll probably stop by the curling place or the curling stone maker's place to see how it all breaks down.
Yeah, Jet, you're coming with us because we got to film some distilleries.
Oh, good point. Yeah. So, Michael, Jet, when are you guys going to come down to San Antonio to film my collection video?
Soon as NBC stops screwing me on money. Probably shouldn't have said that on live, but
Can you not get fired?
I would love to get fired.
Yikes.
Need to get Nixon Pro to sponsor that.
Who is Nixon Pro?
I like this. This is really good.
Yeah, this is way better than whatever it is. This is way better than the Pappy. All right, so we're shit. We got like 4 or 5 more bottles to go. Did the chat
like
stop
this.
scrolling? No, it's there. Yeah, the chat stopped scrolling on my computer.
Yeah, dude. Every now and then I gotta like actually scroll.
I got the chat pulled up on my computer so that I can see it better. There we go.
We're dropping viewers. We're not talking about whiskey. I don't know if y'all are enjoying the whiskey talk more or the banter, but okay. Next class. You already showed them what it was, baby.
No, I didn't.
All right,
Okay.
everyone.
I
We're gonna
find
show you what
myself leaning towards smaller craft distillery juice. So Steve,
we're gonna show y'all what it is real quick.
oh, okay. So Steve, craft whiskey can be really good. Unfortunately, like you got to be really careful with craft whiskey brands because a lot of them are just sourced, which is nothing. There's nothing wrong with that. Sourced whiskey is great, but a lot of times they start sourcing from like MGP or whatever, and then 5-6 years later, when they finally have their stuff come out, it's significantly worse.
So,
for example, actually, so check this out, Michael. One of the recent bottles that I acquired, I got a Redwood Empire haystack needle. This is before they were doing their own stuff. This is a 12-year Zinfandel cask finish. Do you see how the bottle's like round? Their newer
Yeah.
bottles are more like a cylinder, like a straight-walled cylinder, like a rectangle spun around, and that's their stuff. This is pre their stuff, so this is MGP whiskey, and these are like minimum like $250 a bottle in secondary, all the way up to like $300 or $400. So I'm trying to get a few of these from before they switched over.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got to be careful with the craft stuff because it might not be theirs.
Naysay's
Steve,
back.
Crittendens, yeah, absolutely. Whenever you see a Crittenden's bottle, you buy it. I only got 2 of them so far. Every now and then, Michael actually sees them in Tennessee. He grabbed them for me.
Deadly, yeah. I've seen a single barrel. Actually, still have some single barrel and small batch at Red Carpet Gallatin. You mean hold you, baby?
I'm
and
sorry,
then-
not Crittendens. Excuse me, Steve. I meant Detling, not Crittendens.
Yeah,
Detling.
yeah,
I know
Detling,
Crittendens
Detling.
is good. Crittenden is good, but Detling's what I was talking about.
And then welcome back, Naysay. We all had the new riff 6-year. Oh, hang on. I wanted to go on the craft thing real quick. Okay, so yes, be careful with craft. On the other hand, craft is catching up because their stuff is finally of age now, right? So when COVID happened, everything boomed. Everyone was sourcing from MGP, which again, I love MGP. I will never hate on MGP.
Absolutely.
Now you can buy good or bad stuff from them. You can age things poorly. Like once you get their juice, like it's on you, but craft stuff is finally coming of age, right? So everyone was opening in 19, 20, 21, and it's 26. Like, and so someone just commented on New Riff, right? So Chris just commented on New Riff, right? Like, so New Riff has their own stuff now. They got 8 years old now. Peerless is about to release an 8-year-old. Like, the craft is the craft is still here. Like, mainstream bourbon is kind of craft is going up. So really the best option is to find a really good liquor store that will let you sample and then build a relationship with them. And that way you can kind of like, okay, I don't want to gamble $60 on a bottle I don't know or $80 on a bottle I haven't had. Well, see if they'll let you try it, right? And
Yeah.
and even if they don't like have that program, just ask. What are they gonna say? No. Okay.
Yeah.
Then see you later. Like just sample things and join bourbon groups on Facebook and in your town and things like that. You want to get down, baby?
Yes, absolutely. The craft guys will always let you try their stuff. And so if you're able to try their stuff first, a lot of times you'll know right away if their stuff's going to be good or not. The new Riff malted rye, great. The new Riff special releases or whatever, they're great. My favorite so far, I think, is the winter whiskey. I think it's like chocolate malted oats or something like that, and that is a phenomenal bottle. So Steve Beal, you said you could head to Memphis. So
Sun's
I
crack is showing on
love shopping
live
in Memphis. Whenever I go to drive to Michael's place, I always head through Memphis, and there's a liquor store there, and I don't remember the name of it, but I always stop there, and they have awesome store picks from Old Dominic.
Was
Old
it Wayne's?
Dominic,
Wayne's
yeah, Wayne's
Wine and Liquors.
Yep, they have great store picks. There's another store too in Love. What's that city outside of Memphis that we hit through? What is it? Lakewood or Laketown or something like that.
Lakeland.
And then the liquor Lakeland, is that what it is?
Lakeland.
And they have a store that they always have 10 to 20 store picks in there. And Old Dominic, let me tell you something,
dude.
So Jack is probably the number one distillery putting out the best stuff right now for affordable prices. But Old Dominic, they are finally starting to have their own juice coming out, and it is phenomenal. The Old Dominic 8-year, I'd put that up against any American whiskey out there.
Yeah. All right, let's settle in on this for a second. I'd call this a medium colored caramel, very sweet.
Yeah, very, very sweet. Candy sweet.
Candy sweet, yes. A lot of these have been that caramel note.
I'm getting a little bit more vanilla than caramel on this one. Lighter. Soft oak.
Palate's spicy, but there's a sweet undertone, and I would emphasize the undertone. It's like a sweet finish. I love that nose though.
The finish, it's got a pretty long finish on it.
Yeah.
It's like semi-sweet, semi-bitter oak with a little bit of cinnamon on it.
Cinnamon?
Like oaky red hots. Like if you were to take red hots and put them in an oak barrel.
I like that.
That's good. I like that. All right. So rating wise, where are we at on this one?
87.
Yeah, high 80s. That's getting better as I go. I'm gonna go.
I got a slight spearmint on the palate, like a mouthwash.
I wonder if this is a higher rye mash bill.
Okay, there's not that in here, but this is kind of a Four Roses.
I hear you. I understand where you're going with that. With like,
you know
the
what I mean?
more,
like that direction. That direction.
Yeah, it's definitely not a Four Roses, but I feel like I understand what you're saying is comparable there.
I'm gonna reveal it.
Okay. I'm gonna go high 80s too. I'm gonna decide on it, but go ahead and reveal it.
Oh, okay.
What you got?
10-inger.
Oh, still Austin. I would not have guessed Texas on that at all.
I forgot that was in there. Okay, so I know a little bit about this, so I'm going to go into some detail on this. Okay, so still Austin. Master distiller, Nancy something. I don't know her last name. She has a background in brandy, right? So what Still Austin does with their barrels is they will do, and I forget the name of the process, but they will do a incremental proofing down while it's in the barrel. Okay, so what will happen is they'll put their whiskey into the barrel after distillation at that really high proof, right? And they will water it down over time. So what that does, because remember you're in Texas, right? So it allows gosh, I'm searching for words here. It negates some of the massive Texas heat notes because you're watering it down over time. So that water isn't interacting with that heat as long as if you just put it in the beginning, right? So what they're actually doing is it's a 40 proof blend um, of a high rye bourbon of a boo rye is actually what they do. They take their rye and their bourbon, they do a blend, they proof it under 40%, and they drip that into the barrels over time, right? So they do palletized aging, so it allows them to you have a lot better access to all your barrels as long as you're not on a massive scale. But they do that over time, and it keeps it from acquiring that super hot Texas heat note that you would get on like a Garrison Brothers, right? So that's what Still Austin is doing, and that's why they can produce some really soft, subtle, sweet bourbons because their process is totally different than anything in the country, let alone Texas bourbon. So the brandy process. Apparently, that's what brandy does in general. It's a really cool thing. Really cool thing. So that's what makes Still Austin different.
Yeah, so I don't know if I told you this, Michael. Recently, I got some people in my local groups that I'm a part of that have been going to Still Austin a lot because people do that. And so I've got some Nancy's picks. So I think once a quarter,
Picks, yeah.
she releases her picks. And so I got, I have the rye pick from the winter 2025, and I have the bourbon pick from her of February.
Yeah.
So those will probably be coming in soon for reviews. If you want to do those too. Still Austin, like Garrison. If you want to know the epitome of what Texas tastes like, you go Garrison Brothers. Right.
Right.
It's leathery. It's oaky. It's tobacco. It's dark. It is super Texas. If you want, in my opinion, the best of what Texas can offer to give you a little bit of that Texas profile without being too heavy, you go Still Austin. I have never had a bad Still Austin bottle.
No, never had a bad one. I still, and again, nobody knows what this is. Please comment, guys, if you know what this brand is. But Devil's River, I've only had one product for them. It's the Distiller Select Batch 1 specifically. That is still my favorite Texas whiskey. But as a brand, Still Austin is probably one of the best stuff. Someone came into NBC. Man, I don't remember your name. I doubt you're even on here, but he introduced me to a Texas single malt, and it was a phenomenal product. I really liked it. But yeah, as a brand, I think Still Austin is king for Texas. But Texas is doing a lot of cool craft stuff, and they're coming on. They're catching up for sure. LeBron with 8 more turnovers since last check. Yeah. So y'all can probably kind of see the game in the background too.
So since LeBron likes to use longevity as a stat for his his GOAT status, let's talk about two of his coolest stats. Most missed free throws in NBA history and most turnovers in NBA history. So LeBron, GOAT status there.
Yeah,
for sure.
Steven, answer that question because I have not had Iron Root.
So I haven't had. I've heard a lot of talk about Iron Root. The issue that I have with whiskey is I have so many bottles. I'm probably around 1,200 at this point, and about 800 to 900 of those are open. So I have to be really selective with the bottles that I get because I just have so little room now. And I've heard a lot of people talk about Iron Root, but I haven't had any yet.
That's a lie.
What's
Didn't
a
you
lie?
just buy like 50 bottles in the last couple weeks?
I've been buying very special bottles. And some of those are for the boys, so they don't count against me. I should try some Iron Root stuff. I know that some of the local stores do samples occasionally, and I need to go and try them. So yeah. So I got Star Hill Farms, the Redwood Empire, Old bottles, Store picks.
Wedwood Empire.
Wedwood Empire for sure. Wedwood Empire. So we were just talking about Old Dominic. So they just released this, and I didn't even know it was a thing yet. But Old Dominic just started releasing their rye barrels.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
So I've got a 7-year-old store pick rye cash strength, and I'll be opening that here soon. Looking forward to that.
I just pour the next one. Sydney,
oh yeah,
Sydney was a little behind. She was feeding Cooper, but she just sent Leah. That is good.
Okay. Oh, so did we give that a score? We said high 80s for that one, right? Still Austin?
I think I said 80. I was mid 80s somewhere.
Yeah, I think I was going to go 89 on that one. So that was Tanager batch 1.
Chris, yeah.
So the next live we do will be best of 2025. So we'll be covering the best bourbons and the best ryes of 2025, and we'll have batch 2 Tanager in that one, and we'll see how that stacks up against, WLW and Maker's Cellar Age 25, stuff like that.
Hey, shout out to my my white basketball players. Peyton Pritchard, Celtics point guard. Dude's legit. Dude is legit.
Man, it's so hard for me to watch basketball in the modern era, just because of the flopping and the referees controlling the games. Like,
I get it. I get it. It is a very different game. It took me a while to appreciate what they're doing now because it's a totally different game.
Yeah.
Everything is about man-to-man spacing and shooting, and what I really think is that it is honestly opened up the gate for less talented players to be good, because there's so much more scheme involved. It's not just get Kobe the ball, get MJ the ball, get whoever the ball. Like, there is so much more moving parts. Can you get that, baby? There's so many more moving parts now. And like when you're a 90s fan, like, it's like, oh, this is disgusting, this is stupid, it's horrible. But you can find a way to appreciate it. And once you see what they're doing, it becomes cool. And again, it helps if you have a team that you like. So are you guys more players fans or team fans? Because I've never been a fan of people that are players fans. I don't like that. I've always been a team fan person, but 1,200 bottles is nuts. I think it's more than 1,200 by now because it was 1,000 back in September.
So once I move, I'll take another inventory of everything. I know there's, what is it per cabinet? I think it's like 200-ish per section of this cabinet because the bottom is like stacked full. No, it's not that many. I can't remember last time I counted. But yeah, it's excessive and it's way too much, and no one person should ever have this many bottles. I have a problem and I need to seek help.
Okay, I will defend you in this though. Okay, like, you can shit on yourself, but guys, I want to brag on my big brother here. He is one of the most generous people I have ever met in my life, and through his collection, not only has he, I have about 125, and at least half of those bottles have come from him. And from him, I have been able to start a business, like to literally take care of my family. And he has not made a single cent off of anything I do. And he does this for the love of me and for passion of the whiskey. And so he's not one of those people who just wants to hoard things and say, oh, I have this and this, and you're a piece of shit because you don't. Like, he's a very, very generous person and has taken care of me with this and shared. Like, I've tasted almost everything you've had. I mean, if he has an open bottle, I've tasted it. So I have had the privilege and fortune of having someone in my life to do that for me that I don't know anybody else that's had that done for them. So there's that, but
And now that you say that, I don't know what to do with my hands. I feel awkward.
I think we should switch from so we've been talking about sports a lot, so we need to pivot into nerd category. Where are my Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, and Magic
Whoa.
fans?
Hey, don't be telling people stuff that we do in the closet, all right? Someone just Aaron Palmer. I don't know if it's his first time comment, but he just talked about cigars and alcohol and cards and stuff like that. I do have a collection of probably 1,000 to 1,500 cigars. I have never counted, so I have no idea. I'm definitely not like an aficionado to the level of whiskey that I am with cigars, but I am kind of trying to get Michael to try cigars, but
so
he's not quite old enough
I
yet.
am. So real quick for Steve, Steven, there are 3 people that follow us that are named Steven. Plus we're named Steven, and it's ridiculous. Yeah, I have a couple vinyl albums as well. I think that's a cool thing to get into is vinyl albums. I don't have a collection or anything, but I have a old or a modern record player that has the Bluetooth and all that. I think it's called a Victrola or whatever. I've got a couple Johnny Cash albums that I like to put on every now and then. But
Leah likes vinyls. She's got a small collection of vinyls.
It like something about the quote unquote poor sound quality is just like, oh my gosh, this is relaxing. This is I don't know what it is, but it's really cool. Okay, so on the cigar things, so I enjoy cigars. I really do. It's kind of like wine for me. Like I enjoy it. I just don't know it. And I also suck at smoking and I get sick. Like I treat it too much like drinking. I want to just like take it all in, and then I get sick or I get really bad headaches. So I have to relax a little bit when I'm smoking and learn to enjoy it more. But yeah, there's a long road ahead of me to enjoy vintage classic things. So Naysay says cars for them. So Naysay, do you own vintage classic cars? You just that's kind of like your thing you like to follow.
So yeah. I'm gonna. So Naysay, I don't think you meant it in a negative way. I gotta kind of like tell myself how irresponsible I am to kind of keep myself in check sometimes. Because honestly, like I don't want to sound arrogant when I say this, but like my collection is better than most really high end like whiskey bars. So I absolutely know that's way too many, but it's very hard for me to do things halfway, and that's kind of why I say that. But Naysay, I love car content. I love to like watch people restore old cars and like watch them build. Cletus McFarland, I'm sure most people know him. I love watching him. I love watching like the guys restore old cars. There's a 240Z series I'm watching right now. My Mechanic, completely restoring it from scratch. Awesome stuff. So I'd love to hear like what kind of car stuff you have there. And then
I will go through phases on my YouTube channel of not my YouTube, like on YouTube of things that I watch. Like right now, I'm in this phase. I don't know why this happened, but like video games like Zelda started popping up, like Ocarina of Time stuff. I've been hitting that, and then I'll go into cars, and then I'll go into Pokemon, and then I'll go into bourbon again, and then I'll go into like. It's so cool to watch all that stuff.
Pokemon nerd.
Okay, and not even really a side note. I lived with you in what 2016, 17?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does anybody remember when the Marble Olympics was a huge thing on YouTube? When those guys would like use marbles and do like these elaborate like Olympic.
That's huge on TikTok. The marble races.
The marble race. Like, does anybody remember those? Just want to throw that out there. Like, we were both on that for like a solid month. That was crazy.
So the boys love the marble races. So like if we're bored sitting around and they want to watch some videos, I'll pull up some marble races. Then we'll all choose a color and then see who wins. So it is fun to still watch that kind of stuff.
So Steve, like, obviously a lot of YouTubers will like do full length videos on video games, right? So like I've been watching Ocarina of Time. That's the only one I ever played. When's the last time you watched a video on Zelda, like Ocarina of Time?
So I actually literally yesterday
Brian just
I
commented on
watched
this.
a speed run of Ocarina of Time because you know these people that like literally live their whole life doing these video games.
I don't
And
like
he
the speed
beat the
runs.
entire game.
I don't like
Now
the speed runs.
he was using glitches and stuff like that, but he beat the entire game in like an hour and a half. And it's like,
I don't
bro,
like watching those.
I do just because like I played those games as a kid, right? And I literally never beat the game because back then online cheats and guides weren't really as big of a thing.
Right.
So watching them beat the entire game in an hour and a half is crazy. Plus,
Right.
because I'm on nights right now, sometimes I watch some videos to help fall asleep in the morning, and so I'll just put that on and kind of like let it be in the background, and it's insane. But to be honest with you, those guys, while they have an extreme amount of skill, like they don't get no bitches. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on. Before we continue talking about all the random things in the world, let's talk about this whiskey real quick. So
Let's talk about
this is
dental
so
hygiene and flossing. This is the first time comment. I might floss once every 2 months, so I feel like I'm doing pretty good.
wait a minute. What the? I don't even understand where that comment's coming from.
I don't either. All right, let's comment on this.
Okay, so this to me, the scores have kind of been going down for the last few whiskeys for me. This kind of brings it back up.
It does.
This is great.
Thicker, darker caramel.
Yeah.
A little bit of spice.
Darker.
Not a lot of oak.
I'm struggling with this one.
I wouldn't call it creamy or soft necessarily.
No.
Well, okay, I would call it soft. I wouldn't call it creamy.
No, it's got a creamy note to it. It's got some like smooth creaminess to it.
Imagine getting on here and just talking about whiskey. Like we'd have been done.
I don't think we're gonna be able to do this one blind because I'm trying to find the identifier on the bottle, and I can't tell the difference between two bottles.
Okay, so I might have to do this one not blind because Leah can't identify the bottle. So this one I'm gonna do probably knowing it, but you stay blind. Show me what it is.
There's 2 13s of jumping.
Okay. So let me set my camera back up here. I gotta kind of leave the room so Leah can do stuff without me seeing it. Okay. So for this one is definitely bringing it back up in the score for me. Definitely darker.
Yeah.
Burnt brown sugar. This is.
I appreciate it.
Oh man, I just missed a bunch of comments.
Yeah, something was getting weird on. I don't know. Something was commenting some weird stuff.
Okay, so Naysay, you talked about 92,000 Toyotas. So you're a super guy, I'm assuming. Like, are you just like Toyota purist, or are you like anything with a 2JZ in it? Because there's some pretty cool 2JZ swaps. And I'm assuming since you said hell yeah, brother, you do follow Cletus and you know about the Rat Rod Supra, which is honestly pretty hilarious.
Is Naysay the one in the military too?
Yeah, Naysay I think was the guy that was in the Navy. He was conventional ET.
That's got a lot in common.
Yeah, that's true. Let me do this real quick.
So this is kind of silly, but the guy that was talking about the teeth, he was basically putting the timeout for 1,800 seconds.
He was putting a timeout?
Basically, that's basically what it means. Just put him on a timeout.
Why did he quit putting a timeout?
Because he was doing weird comments, but I don't know. He was.
Oh, was it like a bot or like a random like saying weird stuff?
I think it might have been some kind of spam account.
Oh,
What are you drinking? Louie?
I'm drinking this
okay.
really cheap
Aaron said my favorite sipper is
strawberry
a
wine.
hot Statters. I've heard of Low and Slow, but I've never had it. So maybe if I see that again, I'll grab it just to give it a try. Steve, I really appreciate it. Obviously, this is my brother's channel, but we're basically working together on everything we do. So I really appreciate that, man.
You know what? I hear a lot about someone being
Michael, I can barely hear you. Guys,
You can barely hear
did
me?
Michael get really quiet all of a sudden?
Might be the AirPod.
Did
Can
you-
you hear me?
I can hear you really well, Sydney.
Okay, so we
Can you
will
hear-
switch AirPods.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, switch AirPods. Sydney has the microphone one.
She was wanting to be part of it,
Oh yeah, of course.
but we couldn't. I couldn't take the AirPods out.
Ooh, MR2. Nase said she likes the MR2. Yeah, so I'm not like I am more of an American car guy, American muscle V8 stuff like that. But I do see what is it, Boosted Boys. Boosted Boys has an MR2 that's really fast. I'm not super familiar with them, to be honest with you, but I do know that Boosted Boys has a really fast MR2.
It's okay. I have pizza.
You got pizza in the oven? Oh, I got. Huh?
Okay. Let's real quick. We keep getting off track a little bit. What do you think about this whiskey? What's your rating on it?
This is really good for me. This is really good. That there's a very, very heavy caramel note coming through.
It's higher proof.
I am almost to the point where I stop saying caramel. Almost.
It's such a common note that I don't want to bring attention to it. I understand what you're saying.
No.
It's there.
No, you're missing my point. I'm almost to the point where I stop saying caramel and I continuously saying caramel because that is the correct pronunciation.
Yeah, caramel, potato. Yeah, I mean whatever. But to me, I get more of a burnt brown sugar than a caramel.
I'm sure. Peace be still, sipping on water foolproof. That's the only weather I would buy, to be honest. I think it's a really solid. I would rank that in the high 70s. I like that, especially if you got a store pick.
Fun idea for a stream night.
Okay. So yeah, on the weather topic, Weather 107 is a really good pour for me. I think it's a great whiskey. At $100 or under, it's a buy every time. Weller Foolproof, after that, super good. Now, that used to be, Weller Foolproof 2 years ago would cost you almost $300 on secondary. But you can get it now for like $140. And so if you've never had it and you don't have a bottle of it, I would pay $140 for it. But that's what I don't understand about the Weller single barrel being $425 secondary value. You can get a single barrel Weller Foolproof for $150. It's the same thing. It's a single barrel at a higher proof. Get that instead.
So Chris said you urban folks are always dropping the A, and that is correct. I don't know why. I don't know why Americans say caramel. But
first of all, Chris, what do you mean by you people or you folks? All right, what does that mean exactly?
Okay, Chris, where are you originally from? I know you're from Virginia, but like, where are you originally from? Also, Reed's back on, and he's wondering if there is a chance you can still get out of the family.
Unfortunately, I'm at 4, and if we do 5, we're hoping for a girl. So Reed, I'm sorry, you're kind of out of the running here.
Maybe to get a sex change, Reed. I don't know if you're into that kind of stuff.
Whoa, let's keep this family friendly here.
Okay.
Oh, grain water drinkers. Yeah, that's the correct term. Grain water drinkers.
Wait, what?
Hey, I'm not going to discriminate against different kinds of water. I like fruit water sometimes. Fruit water finish on my grain.
I'm lost. I don't know what that comment's about.
He said you whiskey folks, and I said, what do you mean you whiskey folks? And he said he gave it the correct name, grain water drinkers.
Grain water.
I don't discriminate. Sometimes I have fruit water.
Okay, so Chris has traveled, so he's cultured. I'm sorry that we're peasants, Chris. I really apologize.
You're a peasant. You've lived in like 3 states. I've lived in like 27.
Okay. Georgia, Indiana, Kansas, Alabama, Tennessee, Carolina, South Carolina, Louisiana, Alabama.
Yeah, and you remember like 3 of those, bro.
Doesn't matter. I am more cultured than most people. People that come into NBC don't even recognize that I'm from the South.
Ooh, Aaron. Okay, first of all, Michael. Oh, hold on, never mind. I just looked at the other screen. I thought you were talking. Disregard. Aaron, I wouldn't pay over $100 for any, or excuse me, $150 for any Weller ever of any kind. So
that's wild. That's $1,600.
Dude, that's what irritates the piss out of me about these store owners, dude. Like on secondary in Texas, I can get a Weller foolproof store pick for $150 every day of the week. These guys are crazy.
That's stupid. That is so stupid.
All right, hold on. Pause. Let's rate this whiskey before we get too off track.
Wait, the next one or the last one?
The last one. I never gave it a rating.
I don't remember. I don't.
So
do you
we
know what
had,
it is? Do you know what it is?
hang on. We went Eagle Rare. We went GTS. We went Pappy 15. We went Still Austin, and then this is the one after Still Austin.
Do you know what this is? I know what it is now.
Not yet. Hold on. Let me rate it before you tell me.
Okay. I think I did.
This is really good.
I was high. I want to give it an 86. 85.
No, this is better than 85.
No.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
That's because you know what it is. You already know what it is. That's why you want to bring it higher.
I don't know what it is. I truly don't know what this one is. This may be more on profile for me than you. I think that might be what the difference is. This is gonna be 90 flat. 90 flat for me.
Bullshit.
Michael, this is more on my profile.
Okay, that's fine. We're gonna disagree on this. 85. I really like the nose. It's a simple nose for me, but I really like it. It's really, really sweet. I don't get a lot of complexity on it. The palate's okay. I'm gonna give it 85. It's WLW 2024. Chris, have you had Indian whiskey yet? I'm gonna leave you that while I go take a piss.
Okay, so I haven't. This is the first time having the 2024 WLW. My bottle is 2025. This is good whiskey. So obviously, we were talking about how Weller is overrated, and it is. However, with the WLW, it's a different beast. I gave it 90. And the reason why WLW is better than the rest of the Weller line or the Pappy line, in my opinion, is because it's got the proof to back it up. Wheat whiskey is softer in profile, and you get that doughy. I get burnt brown sugar and the sweet bakery notes on it. But the proof and preventing it from being watered down is what allows it to be more of a experienced drinker's whiskey, rather than it being that super light beginner whiskey that most Wellers are. And so that's what gave it the 90 for me.
Okay, has Chris commented? Okay, also, how often do y'all do stuff like this? Okay, so this specifically, Naysay, is only our second time. This is a series we're going to be doing. So this is basically, I don't remember who asked this question way earlier, but this is basically what we used to do on Friday and Saturday nights. Steven would send me some samples of his collection, and we would get together on Friday night and go through it. But it hasn't been as available recently, so to kind of help my YouTube channel, we've been doing this together now. So this is the second one we've done. The last one we did was about a month and a half ago, I guess. We did the best of Jack Daniels. Hey, guys, go check that out. That's still posted. Just go to my channel and then go to live videos. The best of Jack Daniels. We did like 13 or 14 of the square bottles.
Yeah.
That was a cool video.
I'd like to get this to at least once a month, maybe twice a month, if our schedules align. I'll be going back to a day schedule here in the next month or so, so we'll be able to try to do it more. I'd like to do it twice a month, if at all possible.
So Chris was like, I haven't had a whiskey category I haven't liked yet. I said, have you had Indian? And he says he has not yet. So no offense, but I don't know.
Okay.
I'm here. Also,
I've never.
You haven't taken a single piss break yet.
I did. When you were talking about you were explaining. I think when you were explaining Still Austin, I went and peed discreetly.
Okay. I was about to
Now,
say, like,
okay, I'm going to touch on this
I've
on
gone
the Indian whiskey thing. I never had a specifically Indian whiskey, but if you guys are familiar with Bardstown, they do a lot of special collaborative bottles, and Bardstown Amrit is finished in Indian whiskey barrels, and that is the top 3 whiskeys of the worst whiskeys I've ever had in my entire life. So I don't know that I will ever try an Indian whiskey again unless it's forced upon me. That was horrible. So I will not be spending my own money on Indian whiskey unless I get to try it first, because it was very, very bad. It's funny, Chris, because you say you feel bad when you buy whiskey instead of tequila. I feel bad when I buy a Scotch or a tequila over a American whiskey.
Reed said, what are the top 2 or 3 worst? Dude, I can't.
So
really, I know I've had someone like that's bad, but it's been very few. Like American
number one
whiskey
worst whiskey I've ever had in my entire life, Balcones Rye.
Is that the one you pour down the drain?
It's the only bottle I have
And
ever
people talk
poured
about
in the
Balcones,
sink.
dude. People
No.
praise Balcones.
It's not all Balcones. There are some Balcones I really like. Balcones Rumble is a wildflower whiskey. I think they use honey from wildflowers and they make whiskey that way. But specifically, Balcones Rye whiskey. Only bottle I've ever poured down the drain. And I did that just so I could use the cap for another bottle that had a cap break.
I know, personally, I know I've had somewhere been like, that's bad. And it's been few, like 5 at most. Like, whiskey is just good. Even when we weren't into Scotch, I was like, okay, it's not horrible. However, when you were here, again, I think I still have them. I mean, retry this. When you were here in September, which was not that long ago, we tried Johnny Walker Blue Label, and me, you, Sydney, and Leah both said it smelled like freaking hand sanitizer.
Yeah, Johnny
Walker might be shit. Yeah,
I should go back and revisit it, but now that I'm getting back into the scotches, but if I'm gonna buy scotch, I'm not paying for Johnny. I can get significantly better whiskey for a significantly cheaper price.
And you know what? First Phil has never touched on Johnny Walker. The only thing I've heard him say is that, like, don't buy it. That's it. What's a good price for Eero 17, Steven? I don't know allocation market at all.
I'd have to double check. I've got an app that actually tracks like national Facebook pages to track what things are going for. I want to say Eagle Rare 17 is somewhere in the $1,200 range. Hey, how about you tell me before you flash a bottle in front of the screen, bro? But yeah, Eagle Rare 17 is going to be somewhere north of 1,000 on the secondary market, but I would never pay that. As far as the B-tax for me, I'm either going to trade for them or I'm going to buy them close to MSRP with my points. We just did that recently. We did that four glasses ago, and what did we give? What rating did we give Eagle Rare 17? I think we gave it.
Mine was pretty high. Mine was high 80s somewhere.
high 80s, low 90s, something like that. We should have been writing these down. I'm going to have to go back in the video and pin comments of the scores to everything. But it's a very good whiskey. That was phenomenal. It was a phenomenal whiskey. But no whiskey to me is worth over $300. And that's only, and I will only pay $300-ish for a bottle that is either really old or impossible to get. That's kind of my ceiling for things. I have paid $400 for a single bottle, and that was the Calumet 18 because that's the MSRP for it. And I paid that because it's a 2025 bottle that I'm going to give to my son 21 years from now. So don't ever pay.
No. Just wait. Like, guys, if you're waiting, if you're looking for a bottle, like, hey, it's my unicorn bottle. I really want this. Like, it's gonna be great. Like, it'll come down. You'll find a secondary price. Like, you'll find a different price for it. You know.
So, let's see. Chris, you literally just missed the conversation on Still Austin and Garrison Brothers. So, we just had Still Austin Tanager Batch 1, and we gave it high 80. I think I gave it like an 89. Still Austin is our favorite Texas brand, bar none. Garrison Brothers, overall. Garrison Brothers, if you want,
bottles better, but
yeah, sure. So Garrison Brothers is the epitome of Texas whiskey. It's leather, it's tobacco, it's oak. Like, it is the most Texas whiskey you can get, in my opinion. I do have a few Garrison Brothers bottles. The Cowboy is good, but it is hyper leathery for me. I got it for MSRP $250-ish, and if you're wanting a really, really Texas allocated bottle, I think it's okay to buy that. I don't personally like that as my profile. If I'm going to buy Texas whiskey for me that I like, Still Austin is the play. They are more affordable, and they are more available. Well, actually, outside of Texas, it's probably not available. But for example, I've got a Still Austin Nancy's pick, which is the master distiller pick that they do quarterly. It's like $90. So for the price, for Texas whiskey, Still Austin is the play. If you are looking for the most leathery, oaky, tobacco-y whiskey on the market, Garrison Brothers is the play.
Yeah.
But if I was going to do that, I would get a store pick that's high proof, because that's going to be the closest to a Cowboy bourbon you can find.
So a couple things. First, Jet, anyone who has commented, liked, and subscribed to the channel or is already a subscriber, I would like to be included in this. I want to make it pretty fair, pretty universal. I mean, I understand it's a Sunday night, people are with their families. I don't want someone that has to watch the video for the whole time. Glenn B, I don't know what 130 euros is, and I'm assuming you're talking about the Equal 17, correct? So if you can tell me what kind of 130 euros is American dollars, I can tell you whether that's a good price to be delivered over there. Guadalupe is my go-to. So we're going to do Guadalupe in our 2025 LE video.
Okay, so
after Easter. So I'm not drinking until after Easter. I'm doing Lent right now. This is the last event before Lent.
So I'm going to go back to Glenn B's comment. So Eagle Rare, so 130 euros to USD is what, $153? Absolutely not.
I think he was talking about 17.
Glenn B, tell me if you're talking about Eagle Rare 10 or Eagle Rare 17. Because if you're talking about Eagle Rare 10, that's not worth it. Eagle Rare 10 is a $50 bottle.
Yeah.
$40 bottle. And it's great whiskey. It's 90 proof, great whiskey.
But it's worth Buffalo Trace label. Eagle Rare is my favorite Buffalo Trace label. I
have paid up to $60 for an Eagle Rare, and that's okay. do not pay 153. Like, I can buy that locally and ship it to you for less than 153. I know it's harder to get over in the European countries, but you can get better whiskey for cheaper over there. I'm pretty sure Wild Turkey products are fairly readily available over there. In fact, I think you can get some of the rare Blanton's bottles over there for less than 153 euros. So do not pay 130 euros for an Eagle Rare.
Yeah. So anybody that wants to get some info on Eagle Rare 12. So I know Jet's probably working on this right now, but I just completed our first tasting for the Giving Barrel, the nonprofit that we're doing, that I'm working for. I'm the curator and executive director for that. So Eagle Rare 12 was the first bottle I did in that 7-port flight. So there's a lot of info on Eagle Rare 12 in that flight. I'm about to release the raw uncut footage for that. But Eagle Rare is a really cool bottle. So it was released by Seagram's first. Steve, I don't know if you know this. They released it to compete with Wild Turkey 101. So Eagle Rare entered the market as a bird at 101 proof to compete with another bird at 101 proof. And then Buffalo Trace bottomed out in 92 and dropped it to 90. But I thought that was pretty cool. Seagram's is the one that originally.
And that's why they released the Eagle Rare Eagle Double Rare. I always forget the name. The Eagle Double Rare is released at 101 because of the original release of Eagle Rare.
Yeah. So Glenn B said he's in. If you want to send him whatever for whatever price, and then Chris, Eagle Rare is my favorite Buffalo Trace label. Besides BTAC stuff, but like regular Buffalo Trace products, Eagle Rare 10 is my favorite Buffalo Trace product.
Glenn, they just opened a Buffalo Trace distillery in Britain. I don't know if it's in London specifically, but it's Bourbon Night, maybe a year or two ago, released a video on the local Buffalo Trace distillery in your country. You may be able to go there and get Eagle Rare for MSRP. I'm not 100% sure, but check that out, man. They have a distillery over there now, or a storefront there now.
Okay, Glenn B, I'm confused. Are you wanting Eagle Rare, or you have it already? This is really good. Dude, I feel like I've been getting caramel like a lot tonight.
Yeah, this smells a little bit darker.
It's a little more boozy as well.
This one feels pretty balanced. It's got a lot of sweetness, but the rest of it's pretty balanced.
What was that?
He kicked it off the table.
Cooper did?
Yeah.
Oh. My sons are going wild.
Okay, so you've got 10 and 12. Have you had... Actually, no, Japan is where you can find the Blanton's products the best. Have you had any of the turkey products, Glenn?
This is really sweet, dude.
I like this a lot. Glenn, what do you... Let me scroll up here. Glenn, what are you seeing for the price on 17 over there? I'm having trouble putting my finger on this one, Michael.
Yeah, I think we're too far gone to be like dissecting things too well. I will say it's a really sweet caramel nose, really good spice on the palate. It's more of a boozy nose.
It's really good, though.
It's very good.
This is really, really good. Ooh, this is probably one of the top of the night for me so far. On the palate, at least. Or excuse me, on the nose.
We've had 12, bro. Did you realize that?
What's that?
We've had 12 tonight.
We're on 12 or we've had 12?
This is 12 right now. So this was, you ready for me to reel it?
Hang on.
We haven't ranked it yet, have we?
Wow.
I want to go.
This one is great.
87, 86.
I want to go higher than that. This profile is very, very on for me.
I'm almost worried that we're doing too many.
We are doing too many, but that's kind of the fun of the live, right?
And it is. It is.
So as we go, guys, the scores are going to get slightly blurry. Like, we've obviously had quite a few, but at the same time, like, oh, this is really good. This is one of the better ones for the night. I think that the problem is this one is really, really on profile for me. I don't necessarily think it's necessarily the higher quality, but the profile is really good for me.
It is. So I just
I'm gonna go.
I know what it is now.
I'm gonna go 90. What?
91. Okay. So Russell's 13, batch 3.
Oh,
First time I had this was we were still in the apartment. Dakota was just born, so it was 2023. You gave me a jar of it. You gave me a 3 or 4 ounce jar of it. That Elijah Craig 18, Obtainium, and Blue Run Washington Orchard. And I remember the Russell 13 being my favorite whiskey I've ever had at that point. And it's good. It's very good.
So I think the problem is not the problem, but Wild Turkey is so on profile for me. Like, that is one of my favorite profiles. So I think I gave the Russell's Single Rick 93, and I gave the Russell's 13 Batch 3 right now a 91. I just love the Wild Turkey profile. And this is Batch 3, so this is 2020.
Was it a small ounce?
2023, I think. But Batch 3 is widely regarded as the best batch of Russell's 13. Soon, I think I sent you enough to where we can do a Russell's Batch 5 versus Batch 3 here in the coming weeks. But I love Russell's, dude. It's such a good profile. It's got enough sweetness, but it's got that cinnamon spice. It's got the red hot candies with a good amount of oak. I love Russell's products.
Except for Sazerac, Chris. We haven't done Sazerac, and we don't have any Sazerac. I think I know somebody at Nashville Barrel that has some Sazerac. I keep forgetting to ask Justin about if he has some. I need to ask him if he has some Sazerac 18. And then E.H. Taylor just joined BTAC, so now we got to get that too. So
I've heard that the E.H. Taylor BTAC is very underwhelming. And then the Sazerac 18, while it's very good, it's like 90 proof. So it's going to be very hard.
You kidding me?
Yeah, so it's going to be very hard for that to compete with like the Old Forester President's Choice Rye and the Tanyard Hill and stuff like that. It's just, I hate that they proof those things down so much that you lose all that flavor.
I know. Like, here's my thing. Okay. I really do appreciate lower proof stuff. The 100-ish proof stuff. That's fine. Put it into the barrel at a lower proof. Put it into the barrel at 101 100, at 105, 110. Don't push it so you can just sell more. Like I am okay if I don't taste it. I'm okay if I don't taste it. But if I get the chance to taste it, I want it to be good. Don't screw me because you wanted to make more product.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's what companies are going to do, right? Companies, for the most part, they're worried about their bottom line. The more they proof down, the more they can sell. I'll ask Eric. I'll give him some more of my limited sample to see if I can get some SAS 18. I'll see if I can twist his arm into give me some King of Kentucky and stuff like that, so we can try it. But he said himself that the Tanyered Hill was just better than the SAS 18 because the proof just isn't there. So,
and that's the problem when you're owned by, which I don't think Buffalo Trace is, although they have ties to overseas. When you're a big company or you're owned by a foreign company, like when you hear Fred No and Jimmy Russell talk about what they have to do because Suntory and Campari, it's like they don't want to do that shit. They don't want to do that.
And that's why now you have Lineage with the 15-year-old stuff instead of the Knob Creek store picks, because all of their good whiskey, or quote unquote good whiskey, is going into their limiteds now instead of their everyday release products.
Right.
Yeah. But as far as BTAC goes, the best bang for your buck, Handy. Honestly, Handy is the cheapest bottle for BTAC, and it is a great bottle.
That's Justin. Justin says that's his favorite. It's his favorite bottle.
I can get Handy every day of the week for $400. I remember when we mixed that with the Boone County, it was one of the best rides I ever had.
You would take a Handy for $400 any day?
Oh, dude, I'd pay $400. So it's funny. I got Handy in 2023 as my points bottle, and I traded it for a Stag Junior and a Russell Reserve single rick. That's how I got my single rick house. So I traded it for like $600 for the value. I'm glad I did that. And then I traded a Fortaleza winter blend for my current Handy 2022, and $400 for a BTAC bottle for Handy. If you really want to have a BTAC, it's the cheapest one you can get, and it's probably going to be better than SAS 18. If I'm being honest, it's probably better, and it is a third of the price. SAS 18 goes for $1,200. Handy goes for $400. All day, every day, I'll take Handy over SAS 18 for that price.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he's on here, but my former priest, I told him to get on here, and I just talked about buying a Handy for $400. So that's that's great.
Hey, listen, if you want it bad enough, $400 for Handy. I mean, personally, honestly, I don't need that. My beautiful, wonderful wife, takes very good care of me. But if you really want a Handy that bad, $400, I guess, is a small price to pay. Yes, Chris, I traded a 2024 Fortaleza winter blend for a 2022 Handy, and I would probably do it again.
That your wife got you.
Really?
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. So shout out to Leah. She got me the Fortaleza winter blend. She talked to my local whiskey guy, and he hooked her up for I think it was Christmas or my birthday. Because she uses her baked goods to get in with the local whiskey stores. She brings them cookies and stuff like that. And so she got me that one. And
wait. Did you just say she gives baked goods to the local liquor stores to get in with them?
I can't confirm or deny that, but
okay.
if that's the rumor,
you know that our crazy grandma does that, right?
She does do that. She does do that.
Which I am all about. I'm all about getting some baked goods for some services, but my crazy grandmother delivers baked goods to all of her services to get free stuff. for chiropractors, for doctors. So I think that's funny, Leah. I don't know if she can hear me or not, but
Okay, so yes, Chris. So the winter blend goes for about 400, and so does Handy, which is why that was an even trade.
First of all, Michael, we're still paying for the freaking bottles.
Yeah. So what Aaron, kind of in reference to what you were saying, when I first started my whiskey journey, $30. $30 was my top bottle, right? Like anything over $35 for me was like, okay, that's way too much. You know, a year later, $50 to $60 was where I was at. You know, another year later, $100 was my top of the line bottle. And slowly over the years, I've gotten more and more bougie, and I more, you know, I pay more for bottles. Typically speaking, right now, $200 is my hard limit, right? Unless it is a really old bottle, like a Dusty or a bottle year from one of my kids, $200 is kind of where I kind of max things out. Now, I have paid more than that on rare occasions, but once you get above $100, the quality per dollar starts to really drop off. So I think $100 is a good place to stay for like your really good special occasion bottles. And truthfully, no whiskey is worth over $100.
it's liquid,
But
bro. It's just some liquid.
It's brown grain water, guys. Like you can find so many bottles for $100 and under that are phenomenal. You don't need to be spending that much money on whiskey. But for those of us that have a huge problem and can't control themselves, and have the expendable budget, like if you're taking money out of your bills budget to buy whiskey, please don't do that. That's silly, you know. But I am fortunate enough to have some expendable income. But $200, guys,
Yeah.
that's even for your rarest of special occasion bottles. That is plenty of money. If you want recommendations for $100 bottles that will outperform $300 bottles, we've got them. So $100, that's the sweet spot.
Quick note. Okay, yeah, Glenby, Jack Daniel's square bottles have become my favorite brand. On that last sip, again, I'm losing track of what we're drinking, but I got a really, really prominent rye note on the palate. Like all of a sudden.
Are you
like,
talking
I'm
about the
drinking-
Russell's 13?
No, I'm on the next glass.
Oh shit! I don't even have the next. Oh yes, I do.
Baby,
Yes, I do.
baby, did you send that to Leah?
I've got it. I forgot.
I'm drinking rye,
right here.
bro. I don't know what it is, but I'm drinking rye.
That does smell pretty rye.
Which has got to be handy, right? We just talked about that. Reed, I don't. Okay, what do you mean, Reed? What app are you using to track your inventory?
So I'll answer that question, Michael. So the app that I use, there's a couple prominent ones.
I gotta piss again. I don't know how you're not pissing every 5 seconds, but I gotta piss again. I'll be back. Where'd he go? Is he gone? You're gone, Steven. I really like the Jack Daniel's Heritage Toasted, and I don't like the typical Jack Daniel's. The regular Jack 7, like Jack number 7, was not a great product for me. Heritage is great. I like it. You give me any square Jack Daniel's bottle, I'm drinking it. Their new master distiller, Chris Fletcher, which was 2025. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or I'm sorry, 2020. Correct me if I'm wrong. He was like, "Hey, we've got a lot of good product. We just haven't been aging it, and it's low proof." So yeah, Jack Square bottles are where it's at. Every single bottle, I don't care what it is, that's where it's at. But Steven, go ahead.
Yeah, so sorry. I think when I was looking for my website, it was taking me off the live.
I have lost you again. I cannot hear you.
Can you see me?
I can see you, and you are fainting. Hang on, let me put my freaking AirPods in again. Hang on.
Okay, so
I don't
the
know
site
what
I
this
use is
is.
called bourbonvalues.com. And so what they do is they monitor a lot of like the national Facebook pages and stuff where people buy and sell secondary or buy bottles on secondary prices. Now another site is Bourboner, I think is what it's called. So there's a couple sites that people use. I use bourbonvalues.com. It is a subscription service, but it's like $5 a month. But Bourboner and bourbonvalues.com are the two main sites that you can track secondary prices for. I might have missed what you were saying about Jack Daniels, but Jack Daniels whiskey per dollar value is through the roof. A lot of these legacy distilleries are putting out their limited stuff. For example, like Wild Turkey and Russell's Reserve, like Russell's 15 or Wild Turkey Master's Keep, $300 a bottle. Way too much. Way too much for the average person. Jack Daniels 14, $150. And Jack 14 is going to outperform almost anything out there. It's the only bottle that I have heard, and I kind of agree with, that's going to compete with like the Wild Turkey's Beacon, and it's half the price. Their Jack 12 is what, $89 MSRP and $175 on the secondary. And it is
89?
phenomenal. It's $89 MSRP. Jack 12 is.
I know, but even MSRP sounds.
No, yeah, because the Jack 10 is 79 and the Jack 12 is 89, I think. But at the end of the day, when we did the Jack Daniels from the last live, the single barrel proof, which is a $55 bottle, almost beat it. It got very close within a few points.
Dude, mine was super close.
Jack Daniels
okay,
is putting
mine
out
was
phenomenal whiskey.
I think I ranked that number 3 over the night. The single barrel proof. I think that was number 3 for me for the whole night.
Steve, so you're saying Jack Daniels 14. You will never see Jack Daniels 14 on the shelf, and it's actually gone up a lot on the secondary. It's somewhere between $500 to $600 on the secondary market right now. And it's just going to continue to go up.
Yeah, well.
So if you find it for under $300, buy it immediately, honestly. And then you can, if you don't want to open it, you can trade it for like 2 to 3 other bottles that are phenomenal.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would in my bad decision making, I would pay $300 for Jack 14 in a heartbeat.
I don't even know, dude. I am actually kind of lost right now. I know. What are you drinking right? Are you still drinking?
So we just
rye?
finished the Russell's 13, and I'm now nosing what smells like a rye.
Yeah, this has got to be handy, right? That's the only rye in here.
There's 2 ryes. There's Jack.
There's 2 rye. Okay.
Jack. There is Pappy 13-year rye as well.
Oh, okay.
So this is either Handy or Pappy 13 rye.
I thought it was. I would give it a high 70s.
Steve, if you paid $100 for Jack 12, good job. What batch? What batch do you have, Steve? Because batch 1 and batch 3 of Jack 12 are amazing. Batch 2 was way too over oaked for me.
Can you pour that too?
Yes.
Yeah, pour the next one, brother.
Oh man. So this feels like a rye, but it's good.
Okay, so I don't know if y'all see the TV behind me, but they were just showing all the all-time great Lakers. Hey, shh. They were just showing all the all-time Lakers greats. So, give me your best Laker. LeBron James is not a Laker, by the way. So, give me your all-time greatest Laker.
LeBron James is what I would call a sellout. And that's another reason Michael is so much better than LeBron, is because Mike did it with one team. Yes, he had a good organization that brought good players in around him, but he never gave up on his team. He spent he got in. I always confuse it. I don't remember if it was 83 or 86, but he came in the 80s, and he suffered on that team with shitty coke, and alcoholic players for years until they won their first championship. So don't ever compare Mike to LeBron, because Mike suffered with crappy teammates for years, never left, and then went on to win 6 championships. LeBron suffered less years and decided, I'm going to sell out and go to a different team because I can't do this on my own.
So I'm getting 0 all-time greatest Lakers. I'm gonna say, I mean, it's gotta be Kobe. It's gotta be Kobe. Kobe or Kareem. Kobe or Kareem.
Top 3 Lakers: Kareem, Kobe, and Magic.
Shaq.
I mean, without question.
Oh shit, Magic. Yeah, gosh.
And then,
okay. Here's the question. Does Kareem win without Magic?
So
you know what I mean?
This is
like,
okay. So let me preface this with the 80s isn't necessarily my jam, right? I'm not super well versed in the 80s, but you got to remember too that in the 80s you had the Larry Bird and the Celtics, and Larry Bird was not the only good player on that team. They had a lot of really good players with Larry. But that's kind of where you say, like, okay, can the Lakers win without Magic? Well, can Larry win without his ensemble of players?
Okay, Larry played with good players. Larry did not play with all-time greats, with the exception of maybe Kevin McHale. I don't think
you're right.
Put Kevin McHale in the category of Kareem and James Worthy.
You're right, and James is the people that James is a name that people kind of forget to mention. He was an amazing player. So you're right. I think they can win without Magic, but I think because of Larry, how good Larry was, and he had a good amount of role players around him. That's Magic was the final piece in that puzzle that really cemented them into a championship team.
Yeah. Like,
what's up, Joe? How you doing?
Now I will say this: the Celtics struggled with the Pistons a couple times. Like, it wasn't even the Lakers that stopped them a couple times. A couple times it was the Pistons.
Yeah, you can't forget the Pistons.
So there is that. And there was one year where they were having a really good year, but they got stopped by somebody. I don't remember. It wasn't even the Pistons. They just got kind of shitted on.
That's another point I want to go back to. We keep talking about Michael and LeBron, but you got to remember too, right? Like,
okay, Reed, get out of here with Pau Gasol. Get out of here.
Hold on, no! Don't disrespect Pau like that.
I'm not disrespecting him. I'm saying, if we're talking about all-time Laker greats,
he's not great.
I'm talking about like 5 people, and Pau Gasol is not in that conversation. Reed,
you're right.
You need to take a lap for that one.
Pau is not. He's not Shaq, right? But to me, he was such a fundamental player that allowed Kobe to be the scorer that he was, and supported
like a little baby to me. Like, he was always whining.
Yeah, I feel you. But like, he was. I
remember just being annoyed by him, and I was like 11 when I was watching him. I remember being like, "This guy is a weirdo."
So when I was watching him at a younger age, I agreed with you. But looking back, he provided to Kobe exactly what he needed to have.
Sure. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he's not a really, really good player, and that he did what he needed to do as his role. But like, I'm talking Shaq, Kobe, Kareem, James Worthy, Jerry West, Elgin Baylor, and people don't talk about Elgin Baylor either. Like, dude set some record playoff points before points were a thing, right? Like people weren't scoring 50 points a game back in the day. And dude had, I want to say he had 2 or 3 60-point playoff games. And that did not happen back then. Did not happen. Okay. I don't know what we're drinking right now.
Whatever this rye kind of.
I'm way
is.
past that. I'm already the next one.
Oh, I don't even have the next one yet.
I don't remember what I don't officially know what it was. Sydney's not in the room right now.
So whatever this rye one was, hold on, we didn't even rate it yet. Anyone have tried Westward? Bad. So Westward. So I have Westward. I have like 3 or 4 bottles of Westward. And Westward is an American single malt, as you obviously know, and it is it is talked about being the best bridge from Scotch to bourbon drinkers. And I feel like we've had it pretty recently, but Westward cash strength or a store pick of Westward is a very, very good bridge between an American whiskey drinker and a Scotch because it's got that single malt flavor while also having the American aging process. Westward is great. I love Westward.
Steven, I don't know what we drank last. I don't know what that was. Sydney's on the room. She's.
I'll ask Leah. First, let's give it a rating. Let's give it a rating, and then I'll have Leah reveal it.
77.
Oh no, I realize it's probably a rye, and that's probably going to throw you off.
I love rye, but it's just a little bit. Did Clay need Steph? Huh. I would say he wins one without him, but they are not the dynasty they are without Clay. Remember, the Warriors, especially in, I don't remember what year it was, they had like 4 household names. You have Clay, Steph, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. And then there was another big man they had that was like a really great filler. Like that Warriors team, people compare them to the what Bulls team was it? One of the Bulls teams. The Bulls team that went, yeah, the year they won 72 or whatever. I think it's a fair comparison. I really do. Steven, we can't really hear you. Back then, they actually have a couple of their stout cast finish bottles. Bab 4214. I don't even know what we're talking about right there. We are a couple drinks in, so I'm not recollecting very well. I have not figured out what my preference is on bourbon. Can you give me tasty notes that could help me determine what type of bourbon I should look for? Okay, so if you are new to bourbon, what I always recommend to people is start with mainstream stuff. Jack, Jim, Wild Turkey, Old Forester, Four Roses, things like that. Start with their bottom shelf products, okay? And then work your way up that ladder. At worst, they are good, okay? And then once you start to build a profile of what you do and don't like, then you can get into brands that you don't recognize. And that's what this channel is also about, okay? So I will make reviews on things that are not mainstream, okay? But get your mainstream stuff first, and feel free to go into different categories. Like if you're not familiar with Scotch, get your mainstream Scotch stuff. If you're not familiar with rye whiskey, get your mainstream rye. Like hit all of the main brands first, and then work your way up their ladder, and then diversify. Okay, but don't spend a bunch of money on stuff you haven't tasted.
Yeah,
don't do that.
Here's
I want you to, if you're a beginner, limit your budget to $35 for at least 6 months. for at least 6 months, and then go.
Here's what I recommend you do. Go buy
Westward is a
Old
good
Forester.
brand. Westward is a good brand.
Go buy Old Forester 100, Wild Turkey 101, Buffalo Trace, Elijah Craig Small Batch,
I hear you, Joe. I hear you, Joe.
and what Jim Beam product? Jim Beam.
Single barrel select, $35, 108 proof, single barrel.
That's not available everywhere.
Oh, okay. It's available.
Knob
really
Creek 100. Knob Creek 100. Okay, go buy those 5-ish bottles.
Dude, that's a pretty expensive bottle.
Knob Creek white label.
Knob. There is no. You mean Jim Beam?
No, Knob Creek 9.
What are you talking about? Knob Creek. What's a Knob Creek white label?
Knob Creek 9, Michael.
Oh, single barrel?
No, Knob Creek 9.
I don't ever see that.
That's Knob Creek's bottom shelf label.
Evan Williams Bottle and Bond is a really good starter. I think it's a great starter.
Yeah. Evan Williams Bottle and Bond, but that's Heaven Hill. That's the same as Elijah Craig. So Elijah Craig small batch would be better.
I know, but someone commented that. They were asking. I was saying, yeah. I think it's a great
budget bottle.
It's $15.
So out of those bottles, find out what you like the most. Once you figure out which one of those bottles you like the most, then you can start going up the ladder in that brand, right? Excuse me. Okay. So, all right. So, what do you think about that last bottle that we drank? The one that we thought was a rye?
Like I was saying, I think it's high 70s. Again, I did, to be honest, I've totally forgotten what it was.
I agree. I think it was high 70s, probably 78, 79.
I don't know what it was. Did Leah show you?
Leah just told me. It's Little Book 2. And the reason we thought it was a rye is because it is a blend of an 8-year rye, a 13-year-old Canadian, and a 40-year-old Canadian.
It's not even their own distillate?
That's what the computer's telling me.
I wish I would have tried. Okay, I'm actually upset. I wish I would have tried that on a different night without this stuff.
I think that's one of the whiskeys that is going to be really weird coming off of all the other stuff that we're doing.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it was bad at all, but I think we should have tried.
Yeah,
that was good. Not in.
We are trying that in a crowd of the most allocated phenomenal bottles that are on the market, and so it's not really fair. But saying that, we still gave it a high 70 in that crowd. So
that's something that, again, I don't know if we're able to try that again, but that's something I would like to do separately. So Little Book 1 was phenomenal.
1 and 3 were great. I think 3 for me is a little bit better than 1, but 1 and 3 phenomenal.
Guys, have we showed you what we're drinking right now yet? I don't know if we've showed you. Can someone comment?
Leah Joe, can you show the what we're drinking
I have
right now?
the bottle right here. I have the sample bottle right here. I'll flash it right quick.
You're gonna look away?
Yeah, go ahead, love. No, as far as you kind of commented this earlier, Steph needing clay. So when we talk about players, right, in the 90s, Mike dominated that era, right? Mike dominated the 90s. In the 2000s, Kobe dominated that era, right? 2010s, Steph dominated that era. In the 2010s, Steph won 4 championships, right? And yes, he had help. He had Steph. He had Iguodala, right? But when we talk about the GOAT debate, why don't we talk about Steph over LeBron that won a lot of his rings over LeBron, right?
Okay.
He's hands down the best shooter that's ever lived. Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, we can. Okay, because here's why. I hear what you're saying. Here's why. Steph does not win championships on his own.
Pause. So, guys, just in case you just arriving, if you comment and are active for a while, we're doing a barrel giveaway. This is a Bourbon Junkies pick of short barrel honey cask finish. It's a raspberry honey finish, double barreled, toasted. Okay, so we're doing a giveaway for this short barrel bottle. If you comment, like, and hang around for a while.
Hey. A point guard can't win championships.
Oh,
closest
okay,
thing to it is Isaiah Thomas. You can't. A point guard can't win championships.
I don't think Steph's not a point. Isn't he a shooting guard?
No, he's a point guard, bro. Now he changed that position, but it's you can't win a championship by yourself when you're not over 6'6".
I don't think you can win a championship by yourself at all anymore.
Well, I agree with that, but I'm just saying, like, LeBron can do so much more than Steph can, and he adds so much more to a team than Steph does. As good as Steph Curry is, like, phenomenal player, like, generational player, maybe even once, like, maybe even the only player in his category. But I'm just saying, like, as much as I hate LeBron, like, I don't think you can compare them, because LeBron he brings more to a franchise than Steph would.
So I'll say this,
right?
Like, I agree with you, right? You can build a franchise off of LeBron better than you can build a franchise off of Steph. I do agree with you there. But if you look at, like, I'm talking about each decade, right? If you look at the 1990s,
and you're right,
Mike dominated the 1990s.
Your example was correct. I'm just saying, point guards don't win championships.
Steph, if you put Steph in the 90s, he doesn't exist. He's not durable enough to last in the 90s, right? He's the greatest shooter of all time. But Reggie Miller, right, who was the original three-point shooter, he's got more durability.
Back up.
I apologize. Larry Bird was the original three-point shooter.
Don't effing disrespect my man.
Okay, but Bird wasn't exclusively a shooter. Bird had a more complete game. He could drive.
That's my point. Like, Steph Curry is not dropping 40 points a game. Larry Bird is. LeBron is. Michael is. Kobe is.
Hold on. I'd have to look at the stats. But Steph drops high point games on a semi-regular basis.
He does, but that is not his thing, right? Point guards don't do that. You don't look at Magic Johnson because of his points, right? You look at Magic Johnson because of what he did for his team.
Right? You're right. Absolutely.
You don't look at point guards on points. Like,
and that's where people like Rajon Rondo come in, right? Rajon Rondo, stat-wise, ain't there.
Dude.
But
don't get me started on Rajon Rondo.
I mean, chef's kiss. Rondo was a team enabler, right? And that's what allowed Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce to be as good as they were.
Pieces and this kind of goes into LeBron's favor, but also Dwayne Wade, Rajon Rondo, Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen, one championship. Who stands in their way? Miami Heat.
So, before we get any deeper into this, let me address a couple comments.
That's a phenomenal team.
You're right. Hold on 1 second. So somebody was asking where we can buy this bottle. What bottle are you referring to when you ask what bottle that you can buy? And Joe, absolutely. Bird was the original trash talker. People don't realize that about Bird. It's that he would get in your head. Before Mike got into your head, Bird got into your head.
Yes. Celtics just beat the Lakers by 20 points. So there we go.
Yeah. So as far as where to buy the giveaway bottle, so this is a Bourbon Junkies pick. So you can't buy this anymore, and the only way you were originally able to buy it is if you're a part of their Patreon. Short Barrel has released a few batches of their honey barrel finish called the Bee's Knees, but they're very, 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 very hard to get. And then this is a store pick from the Bourbon Junkies, so it's slightly more exclusive, but it's not available. It's a single barrel, and you can't get it. So,
No way.
sorry.
Hey, come Thank you for everything you've done.
Okay, let's see if there's any more comments we need to address. Steph and LeBron can win a championship by themselves anymore. Yeah, no single player can win a championship by themselves anymore. There's too much talent as a whole in the NBA. You need at least two superstar level players.
You do. And here's a big thing too. So this spacing, and that's what I was going into on the game. Like the spacing is ridiculous. You have to play the entire half court now. You can't just play the paint under the 3-point line. The days of having one 3-point shooter are gone. It is a very different game. You have to play differently now. But
yeah,
okay.
so you got to
Derrick Rose didn't get injured in 2012. Would he been better than MJ or LeBron? I'm gonna say no.
I don't. So they're different players, right? So I think that Derrick Rose had the athleticism to be potentially the greatest athletic player in the history of the NBA. I think that you could have built a team around him like they built around MJ, but I don't think that he does the specific things that MJ did. You got to remember, like early in MJ's career, he was super athletic. He was a dunker. He drove to. But later on, he developed more of the mid range and the 3-point shot. Right. Derrick was the most explosive and like just beautiful player of the modern 2000s era.
Of the modern,
and
correct.
And unfortunately he got injured, and it's probably the biggest what if that we'll ever have.
Yeah.
But as far as modern NBA, you have to have at least two superstars to be able to win a championship. And that kind of goes back to LeBron, right? One of the biggest knocks on LeBron is that he left Cleveland and he joined a already champion Dwayne Wade. They brought in Ray Allen, one of the best 3-point shooters in his later career of all time, who won them that championship. Let's remember that. The final shot was made by Ray Allen. And they had Chris Bosh, who is a top 150 players of all time. So LeBron doesn't have his two.
Did you just say top 50?
150, top 150.
Okay. I mean, I don't.
What I'm saying is Chris
very
Bosh,
very good player. Very good player.
He was carrying his team before he came to Miami, right? And then when he goes back to Cleveland, he's got J.R. Smith.
Does everybody know what we're drinking? Comment real quick. Does everybody know what we're drinking?
Oh yeah, what are we drinking? I don't tell me, but
dude.
Yeah, do you guys know what we have in our glass right now?
Dude, holy crap!
I showed it.
Show it one more time.
Cherry.
Michael. Leah's going to show the bottle we're currently drinking right now.
Okay. Cherry pie.
Ooh, yeah, I like that. Did I just sound kind of?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Michael,
okay,
I feel like
again, this is 14 or 15, but this is the nose of the night.
Michael, I feel like the more we have to drink, the more flamboyant we're getting.
Hey, that's obvious, okay?
That is very, very fruit pie. Or Leah's about to show it, Michael. Don't look at the camera.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's very cherry pie filling, like from the can.
Just wait. I've been nosing this for 15 minutes.
Bakery cherry pie. Powder, like the glaze, like the powdered sugar glaze, you know, they make that they drizzle over turnovers. That, bro, Michael, have you ever had an Arby's cherry turnover.
Yes.
That's what this is. First of all, Joe, I don't know if it's okay that you're calling me zesty, okay? But
Zesty. Honestly,
I'm not saying
I
you're
can't
wrong.
believe we still have viewers at this point. We've been on it for 4 hours.
Listen, there is no whiskey content more quality than what we have right now, okay? So this is an Arby's cherry turnover, and I don't care what you say.
I'm gonna taste this one more time, and then I'm gonna decide whether or not this is the best whiskey I've ever had.
You ever had?
Yeah.
No, not ever had. The problem is we're drinking so many high tier whiskeys tonight that it's like if we were drinking any one of these whiskeys compared to like normal stuff on any other night, we'd be like, oh, this is the best. This is the best. But it's like, okay, we just drove a Ferrari, a Lamborghini, a McLaren, a Bugatti, a Pagani. Oh my gosh, my drunk mind is blanking now. And it's like, okay, which one's the best? And it's like, well, I don't know, but they're all phenomenal.
We got to run a joint live. Okay, Joe, define joint because I do not do the weeds.
Wait, what? Man, we got to run a joint live. I do. Oh, he's saying he's not saying joint. Like he's saying he wants to do a live with us.
Oh, yeah, I don't give a shit. But
What
anybody
are you
on here?
drunk?
Hey, watch your drunk mouth.
Okay,
I gotta figure out my audio because.
All right, if y'all call
Do
me
it
zesty one more time.
Okay. That's funny, isn't it, son? Uncle Steven's zesty.
I know where you live, motherfucker.
You
Oh, I
say
can't say
zesty?
that, can I?
Zesty? Zesty.
Let me so somebody just commented a public thing about my cabinets on display. So I'll do a quick shot of what I've got.
Do it quick because we did a 20-minute version of it last time. Do it quick.
I know. I'm sorry. So this is my main room. So over here we've got Russell's, Penelope, Bardstown, Smoke Wagon, Bullet, Peerless, 1792, High West, and then we go over here. We've got Knob Creek, Blue Run, Redwood Empire, Heaven Hill Products, Buffalo Trace Products, 2XO, and then this is my non-Kentucky cabinet. So we got Chattanooga, Jack, Still Austin, 13th Colony, New Riff, Garrison Brothers, New Holland Distillery, and then over here we've got Whistle Pig, Lucky 7, Evernorth, which is the Bourbon Junkies brand, Makers, Beam Products, and Old Forester, Foregate, and then a couple other random things here and there. So
Good
that's
Lord,
what I got my
that's a lot of hooch.
That is a lot of hooch, and that is about 50% of my whiskey bundles. And every bottle.
Have either of you had First West 15 stars?
No. So I have not had First West yet. I do know
I
what
don't
you're
even know what
talking
that
about.
is.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. It's one of the new prestigious brands or whatever. That's a Bardstown product, right? I think it's 15 stars, like fancy brand or something like that.
Okay, hang on. Got a couple of comments to answer. Either of you had First West. You just answered that. Joint. Glenn B was laughing at that. Okay, back to LeBron. The flopping biz match. Steph changed the game, and LeBron just wants to be mentioned in the same sentence. Okay. I agree. I agree that Steph changed the game more than LeBron. And Jordan didn't just change the game. Jordan changed culture.
Yeah.
Like Jordan changed the world. all I was saying about Steph was like, I really don't even know how to describe it. Like,
So it
you
became
just, you just
there's
can't
no
win a.
there's no such thing as a mid-range game anymore, right? So back in the 90s and even early 2000s, right? Games were going to 80, 90 points. If you had a 100-point game in the 90s, it was
big.
a
It's big.
anomaly, right? And
Yeah,
so that's
so
when you look at like
Celtics just won 109 to 89. That's 89 points is
so
low.
people compare like, oh, Jordan's points per game versus LeBron's points per game.
That's why you can't clear Steph. That's why I said
it's very close, right? I think Jordan. It's so close that I can't remember who has a higher points per game. But Jordan was getting that points per game in an era where a mid-80s point game was normal. Jordan's getting that, or excuse me, LeBron is getting that points per game in an average of 110 to 120 points a game. They're not the same, okay? And not only that, but there's no such thing as a mid-range game anymore. It's either under the hoop or at the three-point line. And I realize, like, when you're talking about efficiency, yes, you're correct. But the beauty of the game has gone away. The beauty has been traded for efficiency. And I'm not a fan of that. Right? So yes, Steph changed the game, and he has influenced culture, or excuse me, basketball culture into everything's a 3-point line now. But you don't have the artistic styling of the players anymore. You don't have identity. You don't have the art of the game. It's all just like, all right, even your big man. Why is Wemby, who's 7'5", shooting behind the arc?
Yeah. Okay, Jet, which is again is our professional filmer, video editor. I think most liquor stores will let you film because they want the publicity, as long as they're going to give you good stuff. Like if they're like, hey, I know I have bad prices, so I don't want them filming here.
Bro, you got to catch up. Jet was saying that my collection looked like a liquor store.
That what?
Jet was saying that my collection looked like a liquor store.
Oh, my bad. I missed that. My bad.
But I understand you had a few drinks, but try to keep up, all right?
I understand that I'm not the most intelligent person. I'm a Jordan guy through and through. I'm saying Steph is better for the NBA than LeBron. Okay. Here's where I'm gonna comment. Here's what Steph did to youth basketball. Every little 5-foot fat kid that plays pickup ball is shooting from the freaking volleyball line. No. I got one more, don't I? One more. Yeah, we got one more. Every 5-foot fat kid is shooting from the volleyball line, and it pisses me off. Like, so I grew up. Now I'm only 28. Okay, I'm Gen Z. I am the youngest of 5 siblings. All my siblings are much older than I am. So I grew up kind of with older people, right? So I am more 90s than I am 2000s. It's off. Yeah, but yeah, you turned it off, baby. So when I was growing up, I always had older friends. I was trying to be friends with my brother's friends, things like that. So even though I was a bigger kid, I'm 6'3", 220. My brother's 6'5", 240, 250. So, but when you were younger, you were smaller. You were a lot smaller. So I grew up, even though I was a big kid, playing small. I never learned how to shoot. I never learned how to post. I was a dribble drive person, right? That's how I played pickup basketball. And this was in the 2000s when I was 9, 10, 11, 12 years old. That's how I played basketball. Even as a big kid, I played small ball. I learned from Jordan and Derrick Rose and Kobe and things like that, right? Little post ups, like little fadeaways, little dribble drive, make things happen, don't pass the ball. Like that's what I grew up with. And that's what most 90s kids grew up with. But now kids are playing pickup basketball and they're shooting from the freaking volleyball line. Yep. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I got a little 5-foot guy on me and I'm standing under the basket. Like, give me the ball. So I think Steph, as good as he is, and it's not his fault, but like he changed basketball overall, I believe, for the worst, because now everybody thinks they can just shoot from wherever, and they're not playing where they need to be playing.
Yeah.
But as far as the
It's-
NBA, yes, like he had a radical impact, more than LeBron did. Jordan
Yeah.
changed the whole world, like media, sports, position, whatever. Steph changed basketball. Jordan just, or LeBron just filled in. He was just a great player, you know. Okay, let's catch up on this. I don't know if I gotta scroll down probably.
So LeBron, I agree that LeBron is a very, very good all-around player. He can do a lot of things. He can facilitate. He can shoot some. He can drive. But he doesn't do any specific thing particularly well outside of his power ball. Now, which he can't do anymore because he's too old. And I understand, age gets everybody, right? But we kind of talked about earlier. Mike changed the culture of the world with his basketball.
The world, dude, the world.
Steph changed the NBA, and I agree with you. It's for the worst because you've taken the art out of ball and you've made it all about efficiency and numbers. I like Steph, but I don't like the basketball today as much as I used to.
I agree. I do wish, like, so I keep up with the Celtics, and I can't watch every game, so I just watch the 10-minute highlights on YouTube. And every game is, 110s, 120s. And I do miss the 80s and 90-point games where, like, when I started watching the NBA, unfortunately, even though I'm a Celtics fan, I never watched the 08 championship. The first year I started watching was 09. And then 10, where it was Lakers, Celtics, and Kobe won. But those games were so, like, every basket meant something. And it doesn't now. Like, you'll hit 3 threes in a row and be like, oh, okay. Like, and again, I still appreciate it. I think it's a cool product still, but it is not the same. It's not the same.
But also, too, like, you got to remember, like, back then, it felt like every game was within one score, right? Now games have 10 to 20 point gaps at the end. Almost every game is 10 to 20
and
points.
It's not over. And it's not over if it's a 20-point gap.
Yeah. Like, back then, it was like back and forth, back and forth. You'd have a 5-point lead, and they'd be like, okay, now it's a one-score game. Now it's just like 20 points, man. It's like teams are giving up. And I hate that. Okay, so real quick, let's pause the NBA talk. Let's give a rating to this whiskey.
The last one?
The last one, not the one that you probably just had poured, but
90.
Okay, guys, please take these ratings with a grain of salt. We're like 13 or 14 or 15 in.
I think this is 15.
This is really good. I really like this.
I just got a text that I'm going into work late tomorrow, and that is beautiful.
Tomorrow's Monday.
I need to get off here soon. Yeah, I need to get off here soon anyways. So
okay. It's hard to go into the 90s now for these scores because we're so far gone that it's like.
I know.
I like this one a lot.
Before we get off here, so this is going to be the last drink, the next one. So guys, we're going to do a duck race. If you don't know what a duck race is, just look it up on YouTube. We're going to do a duck race for everybody that was commenting and present and subscribed to the video tonight. I'm a lot of drinks in. I don't know when we're going to do this. I'll do it soon. I'll do it tomorrow or the next few days. I'll have Jet help me with it, but we'll do a duck race for who wins the bottle. Bourbon Junkies, Bees Knees, short barrel pick. So please subscribe, leave a comment, and stay for at least 10 minutes. I'm reading
All
your
right,
text
so
messages.
I'm
Sorry.
afraid to go into the 90s.
I was in the middle of a sentence. Yeah, I know. My bad.
I'm afraid to go into the 90s for this last bottle. It's really good. I'm gonna give it an 8.89 just because I can't trust myself at this point. Really, really good bottle. I'm sure it'd be better
I'll
than
read it later.
90% of the stuff that we've had in the past. But starting to get palate fatigue. So, what was the last one?
Yeah. The last one was Maker's Mark, cellar aged.
24.
23.
Was it one of the samples over there? Okay, so cellar aged 24.
24. Okay.
So great bottle. However, 23, which was the first release, was really good.
No, I'm sorry. It's 23.
23.
That's
Okay.
what I thought.
So that was
I thought it was 23.
that was the first release of Makers. 23 and 25 are better than 24. If you get a chance to buy 24, probably pass on that one. But 23 and 25, I've had 25. It was amazing. That 24 was, or excuse me, 23 we just had was really, really good. Probably on its own would be much better, but we've had a little bit of palate fatigue. 23 and 25, great bottles. Absolute buys at MSRP at 150.
Yeah. Steven, is UK allowed to be in the competition?
Wait, competition for
Can
what?
you send a bottle to the UK?
Oh, actually, I don't even.
I think you're on.
Do you know the answer to that?
I don't know how much it costs to ship to the UK. To be honest with you, I've never shipped a bottle there. I tell you what, Glenn. Here's the deal, man. I don't know, but if you win, we can split the shipping, and I'll make sure it gets to you. I know shipping is going to be significantly more, but if you want to split the shipping with me, then absolutely you can be in the competition.
I think you're on like 15 or 16.
What'd she say?
She was saying we're on like 15 or 16 bottles at this point.
Easily. Yeah, this is the last one. I don't know what this is. Honestly, it's kind of lacking for me.
DBL, I think. I'm not sure if you were commenting above. I'm at this point. I'm kind of getting lost. Good to know. Good to know on the shipping rates there. Appreciate that. Appreciate that information, brother.
I'm just wondering where we're
Oh, I have no idea.
You just turn it off. Right?
So, I guess Glenn and DBL. What's with the teeth stuff, man?
Jet, can you remove that guy? I don't know if it's the same guy. It looks like he's under a different name, but Jet, can you remove that guy, please? Thank you.
Okay. Do you feel like this one's a little bit softer?
I do feel like it's softer. It is. Okay, let me focus in. Let me get my sober mind on real quick. I can give you 30 seconds. Okay.
Sober mind?
Okay. Soft wheat, soft caramel,
Okay, so we've done the makers, which means the
touch of baking spice. Let me finish. Thank you. Touch of spice. This is a really good bourbon nose. Anybody that likes bourbon would be at worst happy with this.
I mean, it's a great.
Let me hit the palate.
It's a great bottle.
Don't say anything. Palate's lacking. I mean, I'll give it a 77, 78.
Oh yeah, that's. This might be the first one of the night that I really don't think belongs.
This guy keeps joining under like random names. I don't know what the point is. Like he's not.
What did he say last time?
Getting anything? You missed it. Jet removed it, but like I don't understand the point of making weird comments to someone who has 250 subscribers.
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest with you. If that's the same guy, he's got. Listen, some people ain't got no just ain't got no life, ain't got no women, ain't got no purpose. I mean,
that's correct, Jet. He ain't winning shit.
Oh, look, Naysay corrected you. You have 261 subscribers. Okay.
That's up. Wow. Okay.
I think Jet said you got at least 11.
Veteran.
No, you've gotten multiple subscribers today.
Today? Okay. The veteran versus beginner video did really well. So I think I probably got a few off of that.
270. 270, bro. I mean, at this point, you're pretty much famous.
I'm not saying I'm a celebrity, but
yeah. So I don't know what this is.
I appreciate everything. The views, the comments, watching, being faithful, being loyal. It's been great. Jet has done. Without Jet, this is not possible. It's been a phenomenal run. I think we're only 6 months in, and we're averaging 300 or 400 per video. And then we get videos like this, and we'll spike into the 700 or 800. So it's been really cool. I am very privileged and fortunate to.
Hey, Naysay, just real quick. When you go on YouTube, search My Mechanic, watch his restoration series on his 240Z. I bet you'll love it. It's awesome. Michael, as far as this whiskey goes, this one is one of the ones that I just feel doesn't belong in this group. It's not it.
What is wrong with this guy?
Is he just creating a bunch of new YouTube channels, dude?
I don't understand the like. I hope you're having fun. I guess I don't know. Whatever.
Okay, so Jet brings up a really good point. Like a lot of the really cool high view YouTubers, they have a name for their subscribers, right? Like, for example, Tim the Tatman has his the Tatman Army. The Burnt Peanut has the Bungulators. Oh gosh, I can't remember anyone off the top of my head, but we got to come up with a name for the people that are here on your channel.
Okay, we'll do that. How about this as well? Y'all go ahead and give me what you want to be called, and then if we like it, we'll use it, and if not, we'll come up with something else. I didn't know people did that. Thank you, Jet. I didn't realize that was a thing.
Jet knows about Tim and the Peanut? Oh man. All right. Me and Jet.
I told you, dude, Jet knows YouTube, and that's what he wants to do. Like he does a great job at this. And I feel like I'm holding him back. That's your card.
All right. What do you want to rate this one, Michael? I feel like this one's pretty low.
This is super average for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go straight 75 on this one.
I can't end on this.
We have one more sample bottle. I'm looking at one more sample bottle that hasn't been poured yet. So
I don't have any more. What are you looking at?
all right. So first of all, we need to know what this is. I'm going 75
Boundless
straight.
Bourbon Brothers.
The triple Bs.
The triple Bs. I wonder if that'll get confused for big, black, beautiful women. Is that what it's called?
That's okay. First of all,
what is?
whoa.
Whoa.
Stop.
First of all, whoa. Okay, sorry.
You're talking about BBWs, and that's big, beautiful women.
BBWs. Okay, but also Lamar Ball, the triple B, the big baller brand.
Oh, what? No, that's ball. Oh, big baller brand, big baller brothers.
Big baller brand. Like what about? Okay, so I like where you're going with that, DBL.
Bounders. Ooh, I like bounders.
Bounders. What about unbounders? The unbounders. The unbound. What about the boundless? The boundless.
What is? Oh my gosh, I'm too gone to remember. What
Brothers
is that?
and Bonded. Brothers and Bonded.
Hold on, stop. You can't use that because Brothers Bond is a whiskey brand.
Oh, okay. Okay, so if one day we create our own brand, the Rebounders. Okay.
Hey. I mean, listen, we're not only going to talk about NBA. We'll talk about other sports too. But the Rebounders.
That makes me feel like a less of a man.
I mean, that is, you know what? Actually, never mind. I'm not going to go down that road. All right, we need to find out what this is. Hey, Leah Joe, what are we drinking right now?
We're not ending on this. This is not good enough to end on. I'm pulling something from my cabinet. We're gonna end on. Actually, Sydney's gonna pull something from my cabinet.
Yeah,
Hold on, stop. I've got another sample bottle that you should have.
Like this? Farms 2000.
Okay, so this is Rock Hill Farms.
It's good. It's okay. Number 2 leaves better.
Hashtag pass. This is like a $250 bottle in secondary. Hard pass. I'm good.
Have you ever had this before?
No, first time ever having it. Love, let's go ahead and try that last bottle. What is that last bottle? Michael, do you want to drink this one not blind? Because I have another sample bottle that you're supposed to have.
Okay, hang on. Tell me what it is first.
What is that bottle, sweetheart?
It's Van Winkle 13.
Okay, so we haven't had the Van Winkle 13-year rye yet.
No, we're gonna ruin it. We're gonna ruin it. I don't want to do a rye. Okay,
so we'll use that one next week.
Yes. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna have Sydney grab something out of the cabinet, and we're gonna drink that because I don't think I own very few bottles that you don't have. No?
How about instead you pick something out of the sample bottle cabinet?
That makes more sense. Okay, baby, go in that drawer and dig. Pick out a sample, and we're gonna drink that. It probably won't. There's a lot of good names in here, y'all. I really like them, and we're probably gonna combine all these. I'm gonna come up with a name. Look to the next few videos, and we will come up with a name for our followers. Thank you for all of this. I'm gonna piss. We're gonna do one more because Rock Hill Farms was unfortunately. So one more. I'll be right back. Enjoy my son playing with my whiskey bottles.
Hey, bro. Let's not throw any glass bottles off the table, okay?
Well, he can't hear you. So.
Sydney, make sure he doesn't take anything and drink it.
She can't hear you. How many times have you pissed?
Okay, she's putting something in front of the thing. I cannot read that. Oh, everything's backwards.
Is it really? Can you hear me?
LW something.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I know what that is.
Hello.
Yes, Michael, I can hear you.
Okay. What? No, I have no idea what it is.
I showed it to the camera. It looked like he was saying it.
No, I was asking him if he could hear me. So shout out to everyone who stayed. We still have 11 viewers currently. We've been on for 4.5 hours. Okay, have we caught up with the comments? And to be clear, I'm unsure what a duck race is. Are we doing that, or did you want to spin a wheel? Okay, so Jet,
Michael,
a duck
look away.
race.
Michael, look away for
Okay.
like 10 seconds. So this
Okay,
is the
so
one we're
Jet, a
currently
duck
trying.
race. Duck race is what bourbon groups do. It is basically okay. So when you're on Facebook, Facebook doesn't like to. You can't share like actual prices and real deals. So you're doing for trades. So what you do is you do a duck race, which is an animated thing. It's basically a drawing. Each name gets
raffle.
attached to a duck, and you do like an animated race, and then whoever wins the bottle. There's some more detail to that, but that's basically what bourbon groups do whenever they're auctioning off bottles. So for example, say I had a really cool allocated bottle, I would say, hey, it's $15, like 15 deer emoji to buy into the duck race. So if you buy a buck for $15, you get a duck, and if your duck wins, you win the bottle. So it's a slight gambling thing, but it's a way to get really allocated bottles for potentially cheaper prices than you would pay originally. That's a great hefty pour right there from my wife, Sydney.
So
Probably
the way
just
we're
trying
going to
to get in my
contact you
pants.
is we'll do an announcement on his next video. The next video he releases, either at the beginning or the end, he can do a announcement to the winner of the giveaway. And then I'm pretty sure you can message on YouTube, right? Is that correct, Jet? Can you message people on YouTube? If that's true, if you can message people on YouTube, we'll message you through YouTube. You can give your details, and then we'll make sure the bottle gets to you.
Yeah. And again, guys, whoever wins, like again, we have a bot, we have a bot monitoring everything. Whoever wins, I will give you a couple days to respond to whatever method we choose to reach out to, and then we'll go to the second winner, the third winner, and so on.
Yeah, yeah. So to be a part of the giveaway, you need to be subscribed. You need to have liked the video, and you need to have been here for at least 10 minutes. And I think it said 5 comments, or the bot will not pick you up.
5 comments. Jet, tell me if that's true. If 5 comments is true. I don't know if I'm going to stick to that, but if that's true, y'all just leave 5 comments. Like, just do that. But I'm just trying to build my channel.
It's free, guys. Come on. This is the bottle that you literally cannot get anywhere else. So
Is this a good bottle? Does anybody know? Is this a good bottle, Abby? Do you know?
Yes, it's great.
It's a great bottle, she says.
the Unbound
My beautiful
Brother.
wife, Sydney. You can see half of her face.
What about so someone just suggested the Unbound Brotherhood. What about the Unbrothers?
The Unbrothers? Okay, no.
Unbounded brother.
Yeah, Steven's talking. I like Unbounded or Boundless. Like, it's gotta be short.
The
Boundless
Bounders,
Brothers.
the Unbounders.
I like Boundless Brothers.
Boundless. We'll figure it out.
Or Unbound
Maybe
Brothers.
we'll do a poll. Like me and you can pick our favorite 3
Jet,
or 4 names.
There we go. Jet, do a poll.
Well, let's hold on before we do a poll. Me and you need to talk about.
What would I do without Jet? That is the question. Also, Jet, do a poll on that. What would we do without Jet?
Michael, I'm gonna be honest with you. The technical literacy that you have is so low. We wouldn't even be on YouTube Live without Jet. So
Hey, I don't disagree, and I'm not necessarily ashamed of that.
the bibs. What do you think about this poll, Michael?
What?
The bibs. So
Oh,
just the
I
bibs.
actually like the bibs.
what do I think about this pour?
Yeah.
If I'm being honest, I'm not a huge fan.
I think it's better
sweet.
than the Rock Hill Farms.
I do think it's better than Rockwell Farms. I think it's sweet-ish. Okay, another question for the poll. Who else has to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning? Because I do.
Give me the options again for the poll.
Okay. We'll do a poll
No, that was a joke.
probably later on the names.
Okay, so here's what I like. Okay, let's scroll back through. When did we ask this question? Okay. Let's start with BBW.
No, we're not the
Boundless
BBWs.
Bourbon, the BBBs. Yeah, the Boundless Bourbon Brothers. I don't dislike it. I just think it's too long. Unbound Spirits. Okay, Jet. Unbound Spirits. That's one.
No, you have to have a name for the people. Unbound Spirits is not a name for the people.
Yes, they are Unbound Spirits.
No. That's not how that works. Like it's a group name.
Don't do that.
Like
Oh,
Bounders or
Don't do
or
that.
Unbounders or the Bibs or like it has to be a group collective name.
Whatever. Okay, Brothers and Bonded, which is Bibs. The Rebounders. The Unbounded. Bounded in Bourbon. Buzzed Ballers. I don't know about that one. Unbound Order. I like Boundless Brothers.
Usually Unbound Order. Unbound Order is pretty cool. Like it's like medieval time stuff.
Okay, I like that one. You can throw that one in there, but I like Boundless Brothers.
I like the Unbound Order.
Okay, Boundless Brothers not only includes me and you, but also the whole, right?
Yeah,
so it's
so
like
does the Unbound Order.
These all sound like.
And again, I like that as well.
This is what you're calling the people. You need a quick, easy name for them. How are my bibs doing out there today? Like,
yeah, Liam makes a good point. It needs to be like a concise thing, like a one-word thing, to refer to the people that subscribe.
Did I not just say that?
All right. Listen, we'll have this discussion offline. We're getting way off the mark here.
Let's end this off here
with the pour. This is better than Rock Hill Farms by a great margin, in my opinion.
I feel like I don't want to end on this either. I feel like I want to keep going.
I mean, I don't got to work tomorrow, so I'm good to go.
I want to end on something that I've picked. So we're going to do this one more. We're going to do this and one more.
Okay, but then you need to pick something out of the sample cabinet that you know I have.
You have everything out of the sample cabinet, dumbass.
First of all, that's not a way to talk to your whiskey supplier. All right. Second of all,
I'm going to pick something that I know is one of my top 5. No texting on camera.
Ooh, Glenn is up late.
Who's up late?
Glenn B. He's 2:40 in the morning over in Great Britain.
Ooh.
Or in the UK. I'm too drunk to taste this chicken.
Someone called you zesty again. What is this, baby?
Hey, who's saying zesty?
Is it one of these?
Oh, yes.
IW Harbor 15.
I think so. I know the Harbor 15. I'm drinking that right now. Obviously,
No. It's not gross. No, it's not gross. It's not at all, baby. You were pestering me about that for a long time.
it's IW Harbor 15, which is what we're drinking right now, is better than the Rock Hill Farms, and it's
Oh, absolutely.
available on the shelf, and it's like $70-ish.
Hey, listen to me. We're going to bed, okay?
Watch Cars in the morning, man. Okay.
I love you.
Just change your diaper and go to bed.
Good night, baby. Yes.
Yeah, Jet. We can see the poll.
First, you want to take pancakes.
Wait.
Look, all
Okay,
I'm saying is that the people that are voting agree with me. The Unbound Order. We are the Unbound Order.
I don't dislike it. I don't. I really don't. I was just talking about names, like potential names. I think we need to narrow it down to 3 or 4. And I think Boundless Brothers, Unbound Brothers, Brothers in Bond, Unbound Spirits, Unbound Order, whatever.
Are you looking at the poll right now? There's a poll going on.
No. How do I see that?
It's in the chat.
I don't see it.
Well, fix
Let's
yourself.
let's go with Unbound Order. I think it's rebellious. I think it's cool. I think it's dark. And I think that our age group of people that are following us really like that. So,
I think you're
Guys, we got some people that are a little older. So there's a movie, and it was a book. The Outsiders. So,
dude, I know that.
I like the name The Unbound Order. Yeah, the social. Yeah. So I like the Unbound Order, but as a quick reference name, the what was it? The Unbounders. Damn it, it's gone. The Unbounders. Yeah. So someone commented the Unbound Order is really cool, but the Unbounders, as like a quick reference name, sounds kind of like the Outsiders, and that's really cool to me.
Okay, Jet. Okay, Jet. I want you to do a poll of the Unbound. Wait. Okay, we're gonna do 5. The Unbound Spirits, Unbound Orders, or Unbound Order.
Michael, there's already been a poll. The results are in the chat. Look at the chat.
Oh! I see it. I finally see it. It just came up.
That's because the poll's done.
I don't give a shit. Okay, it's done. I don't give a shit. Unbound Order. That's super cool. Name somebody else that has a name as cool as that. 0. Absolutely 0.
I mean,
okay, there we go.
I mean, let's be honest here. Out of all the whiskey tubers online, we're pretty much the coolest. So
pretty much the coolest. Okay, all right, guys. I'm gonna flip the camera around. We're gonna do for the 10th time. We're gonna do the final drink. I'm gonna do my collection. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay.
I don't have everything.
Let me turn my light on. You have most of what I have. Turn the light on. Okay. All right. So we're gonna start at the top. All right. So back here we have Still Austin Cash Strength Bourbon and Rye, JT Mellick, Old Fitz Bottled and Bond 7-year, some Old Bones, Old Glory, which is Clarksville, Evernorth, Middle West, 10-Day, E.H. Taylor, 1792, American Highway, Wild Turkey 70th, Uncle Nearest, Nashville Barrel, Penelope, Henry McKenna, Austin Light Whiskey. That's a cool bottle. Dancing Goat. You don't have that though, Steven. Okay.
Bro, why aren't you picking a
10 and
sample
12.
bottle?
And Igor 10, 12, Jack Daniels, Stellum, Stay Golden. Oh, there's Ron. There's Ron.
Yeah. You know what, Michael? You're
New
Pony
Rick.
Boy, and I am. Oh gosh, I can't remember the big brother's name.
I can't either. Dairy. Dairy?
Is it Bourbon
Is it
Neanderthal?
Daryl?
What's the big
Daryl.
brother's name?
He'll know. Redwood, Jack, Frey Ranch. Fuck that. Oregon Spirit, Old Dominic, Redwood. Cooper's Cask.
That's Copper and Cask.
Copper and Cask. That's what I said. There's Mater. Dude, let's do Jim Beam in reserve. We got some stuff down here.
Davidson Reserve. Davidson Reserve.
No.
What?
No.
What is that?
I bought a bottle of that 4 years ago when we first started drinking together. Yeah, no.
Yep.
Okay, I'll go to the sample bottle. I'll go to the sample.
Go to the samples, Michael.
Okay. Heaven Hill Grain to Glass Weeded. Whistle
No.
Pig, Roadstock, Rye, Michter's Sour Mash, Elijah Craig, 10-year Toasted. I tell you what, here we go.
Pride of Indiana.
Pride of Indiana 10-year.
Okay. For those of you that don't know what Pride of Indiana is, so Steelbox does a lot of their own bottling, and this is one of their exclusive bottles. As everyone knows, MGP does a lot of sourcing, and this is a bottle to kind of commemorate MGP, right? The Pride of Indiana. It's a 10-year-old American straight whiskey. This is what it looks like. And it's a blend of 17-year-old American light whiskey and 10-year-old bourbon. And it was kind of just to pay homage to MGP and what they have done for the whiskey market, if you will.
Okay, so while we're drinking this, again, you know how we love to get off topic. So I am currently building a collection of football cards.
What's up, Doug?
An all 90s team. So currently, and again, this depends on what formation you're doing, but currently I have for an all 90s team. Now, again,
hold on.
I'm going to put
Michael.
Jerry Rice. What?
I'll tell you what. Let's save the football conversation for next
Okay.
live. We went really heavy NBA this time. We'll go NFL next week or next live.
That's fine. That's fine. I just like to give the people what they want. Okay, next one, be thinking of your all 90s football team. Now, you gotta kind of pick your formation. Do you want 3 receivers, 4 receivers? Do you want a fullback? Things like that. Okay. Oh my gosh. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, we have had super allocations all night long, and I pull out this random brand.
Well, you got to remember too, so this is obviously this is not something that people would think of as an allocation, but this is the first release of Pride of Indiana. It is a seal box exclusive, and this bottle is $200 on the shelf. Now, for those of you that don't know, Sealbox occasionally does this thing, so they call their K-Steel, where it's like buy free, get free. So what I'll do is I'll go on there and I'll find the most expensive bottles I can find and I'll buy them. They're normally like $200, $250 a bottle, but with buying one free, they're $100 a bottle, right? So this $200 bottle I got for $100, and it's phenomenal. Again, this is a blend of a 17-year-old light whiskey with a 10-year-old bourbon, and these are both from MGP.
17-year-old light whiskey, which is going to be, what's the mash bill on MGP? 99.1?
Well, they have multiple bourbon mash bills. I don't know.
No.
Oh,
They're
for
light
their,
whiskey.
their light whiskey? Let me do a quick
Does
Google
anybody
search.
know the mash bill for MGP light whiskey? I'm assuming they're going to use one of their flagship bourbons, which is 7521 or 6036, but we'll see.
99.1 is what the interwebs are telling me.
991. That seems like, honestly, that seems like the only mash bill on the market. So even Alberta Premium is going to use 99.1.
Ooh. Wow. Oh, that is so good. I wish I had a backup of this.
Can you show the bottle?
Yeah.
That's hot. What's the
It
proof
is
on
hot.
that?
It's 125.5.
That drink's pretty hot, though. That drink's hotter.
It drinks hot, but it's not like overbearing
No, it's not unbearable.
hot.
No, but it drinks hotter than it is.
If you want to talk about full flavor, that may be the most flavorful bottle that we've had tonight. This is what, pour 17, and it's still like,
It's still very flavorful. I will say that. It's very sweet. Very
that
flavorful.
is so good.
I
Candy
get
sweet.
a lot of candy cherry, baked, super baked pastry.
What bottle did we say was Arby's cherry turnover earlier?
GTS. No.
Honestly, tomorrow we'll have to go back and look at the live to see what it was. This feels like that turned up a little bit.
No, it was birthday bourbon 24.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
This was like 2 or 3 bottles ago.
I don't know. If anybody knows, we got 10 viewers left. Everyone's going to bed. Like, I get it.
Wait, what was the question, man?
What did we say was the cherry turnover from Arby's?
Like what drink?
This, wow. Guys, if you see this bottle on sale, Pride of Indiana, batch 1.
I've never seen.
Yeah, you won't. You won't. But Pride of Indiana batch 1, it's a buy. It's an absolute must-have in your collection if you can find it.
Makers.
It was the Maker's cellar aged. Oh, okay. Okay.
That's funny because that was a wheater, and this is a light whiskey. Light whiskeys give that super, super sweet note.
It's not funny because if I get a good wheater, I get cherry.
Okay.
I get a cherry. On Larceny Barrel Proof, cherry turnover. On there's another really good wheater. Shit, I don't remember. But really, really good wheaters, I get cherry notes. Cherry baked goods. No, Naysay, I think you're right. And if you're not, like, Makers was at least part of that. I think there was 2 things that I got cherry on, and I think Makers was at least one of those. Okay, what's so there's not wheat in this mash bill?
Nope. Well, I mean, I don't know what the mash bill is for the 10-year-old bourbon, but I doubt there's wheat in it because it's an MVP, and generally speaking, they don't have a lot of wheat mash bills.
Yeah. DBL, I think $19 a pour is a great thing for cellar age. Like you have to try it for $19. You can see if you like it or not. It's good.
Oh yeah, 19 a pour for cellar age. I would pay that all day long in a bar.
What are you guys drinking?
Pride of Indiana.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't either.
This is all right. What number rating do you give this?
The nose is very, very good.
I could sit here and smell this all night long.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I will say that is a top 3 nose of the night.
I can't argue with you. I can't argue.
So I feel like when we're drinking heavy, I hit there's a sober stage, there's a drunk stage, and then back to a sober stage.
Right.
I don't know how you're sober right now because I sure as hell ain't sober.
I don't know if sober's not the right word,
He's
but
not
like
sober.
a calculated stage. Because I'm smelling things pretty well right now.
Well,
Chris is still on. That's unbelievable.
oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. So
That is a good point.
my favorite go-to glass is whiskey. So I like whiskey because they have these really, really heavy bottoms. Like the bottom part of the glass is very, very heavy.
Okay. I think he's talking about shape.
Yeah, I'm talking about shape, right? This is
Yes.
so this is whiskey compared to a Glen, right? The bottom is a little heavier, and the mouth and glass is slightly different shaped, right? Now, the glass I'm drinking, the 10-year, the Pride of Indiana, is like a Kentucky glass. I can't remember what the name of it is, but it's slightly more flat, right?
Right.
And
I've never
recently,
drank out of that.
yeah, and another reason I like this flat one is you can lay it on its side like this, and it'll sit like that.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
I have heard recently that for really high proof whiskeys, you should have a wider mouth to the glass.
That's what I was gonna say. So I don't know who it is, but there was a whiskey tuber who invented his own glass, who was a Glen, but what would you say? It blossoms at the top. So Glens were invented for Scotch because it's lower proof, so it's wide at the bottom and funnels to the top, right? But with bourbon and American whiskeys in general, it's higher proof, right? So you need a little bit of aeration at the top as well. So I can't remember who it is, but it's a Glen, but it flares at the top. And I don't have any of those glasses. All I have is like rocks glasses and Glens, but I want a flare glass.
So another option you have are these. These are called Norlands, and they have a significantly wider mouth than a Glen. They also have a vacuum-filled space in the middle to keep your whiskey from changing temperatures based on your hand. So for a high-proof whiskey, this may be a better option. And then obviously a rocks glass. Generally speaking, people use that for their ice-filled drinks. But I kind of want to do an experiment with like really, really high-proof stuff in rocks glasses versus Glens versus a Norland.
So Chris is talking about a lot of stuff, and honestly, dude, like we need to get this stuff, and I would love to get these glasses for the Giving Barrel. For a long time, I really only drank out of rocks glasses, and I enjoyed it because it's a really wide mouth, and everything aerates better. And for American whiskeys that are higher proof, like I argued with Steven with this for a long time. Like I argued that rocks glasses were the superior glass over Glens for American whiskeys because they're not as concentrated, right? So it aerates better. And Fred Minnick even says it, and whatever you feel like Fred Minnick is, but Fred Minnick argues the same thing. Like a different glass changes your whiskey. So as much as Glens are the overall standard, and that's what I'm always going to use for my tastings, as of right now, because that's just the standard and that's what I have money for. I really want to explore some different glasses, and I hope one day the Giving Barrel has money to start going into different glasses, because I would love to get into the appropriate glass for the appropriate drink.
Yeah, so if you're worried about temperature affecting your whiskey, the Norland glass, which has the vacuum filled center, or I think that Mash and Drum calls them cheater glasses, but it's almost like a miniature wine glass. And I think this is actually a cognac glass, but you can touch the glass without affecting your whiskey too. This is actually I think this is a cognac snifter.
Okay, let's touch on that too. So with brandy, you're supposed to hold that. That's a palm glass. I'm a big believer that you can decipher smell and taste better with a warmer glass than a colder glass, right?
Yep.
So brandy is designed to acclimate to your palm, to body temperature. I'm a big believer in that. I think you can smell and taste better with warmer liquor than you can with colder liquor.
Yeah, it's actually so. To kind of expound on that, when you drink really cold water, the reason cold water tastes better is because you cannot taste as much with a colder liquid. And so some of the impurities in water that you don't like won't be as prevalent on colder water. So the same thing carries over to whiskey. If it's really, really cold, your tongue cannot detect it as well.
Right.
Now, obviously, there's a balance. You don't want to have hot whiskey, right? Because it's going to burn your mouth off. But if it's too cold, you can't get it. Somebody asked what got us into whiskey. So I actually started my whiskey journey a lot at the same time a lot of people did during COVID. I didn't do it because of COVID, but I was, let's see, this was 2019, 2020, 2020. So I was 30 years old, and the state of the world was kind of uncertain, and I felt like
an old bitch. You're an old bitch right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm 35. I'm getting up to there. I felt like having some whiskey, just for people to come over and enjoy a drink if they wanted to. And it kind of got to that stage where I was like, okay, well, this is kind of what old guys do, right? So I started buying a few bottles of whiskey, and that was when my budget was like $35 a bottle. So that's kind of how I got into whiskey, and then it kind of just grew from there. And then Michael got into whiskey because I forced him to.
Yeah. Yeah. I was still.
That was kind of how I started my whiskey journey.
Yeah, I was still at the point where actually when you wanted me to start getting into whiskey, I had finally gotten to the point where I was like, okay, I don't want to drink cheap shit anymore. And I was like, okay, I bought a bottle of a 1.5 liter of Four Roses. I was like, okay, this is it. Like, I need to start drinking this stuff. And then that's literally the same exact time you introduced me, and we came down to Texas to start doing some stuff. But
okay, so so Chris asked why bourbon and not another type of whiskey. The answer to that question is because America. Okay, so I'm not gonna drink Scotch as my introductory whiskey. Number one, because American whiskey is better, and number two, because America. Okay, that's the answer to your question. USA, back-to-back World War champs. That's all I gotta say.
I want to elaborate. Okay, so this is going to be a very, very, very obscure reference. Anyone that's watched Division III football, I was born and raised in the South. I do really, really enjoy American whiskey. What I tell people all the time, NBC, National Beer Company, American whiskey is multiple grains, right? Number one, multiple grains, not just from the same place. So from Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Iowa, Nebraska, Germany, Florida, whatever. Multiple grains from different places, multiple yeast strands, different barrels, different chars, different ages, and then aging in different places, right? Like America's a massive place, right? You age in California and Florida and New York and Tennessee and Kentucky and Indiana and Texas and Nevada. The variety is unboundless. Unboundless. That's a triple negative. Is boundless, right? Yeah. Okay, so and then for the majority, as of now, for the majority of American whiskey, you have really high proof points, right? So you're not as watered down, correct? Okay. Now, I am not so close-minded to be like, hey, I'm from the South, like, F all you other people, like, whatever. I really enjoy being educated on different cultures, different countries, different processes. And that's why we have got into Scotch. And I'm trying to get into sherry and wine and tequilas and different things because I enjoy that, right? Like I am a simpleton, but I'm not just a simpleton, if that makes sense, right? Like there is so much to be offered from different cultures and different backgrounds and different histories. And that's what makes this process so rich. That's what I love about this journey is that I've been on this journey for 5 years. I'm only 28 years old. I've learned so much. And I don't consider myself an expert, but people consider me an expert. And there's so much to learn still, right? So like, I am loving this process and I have so much ahead of me to learn. And Stephen does as well. Like we are going to learn and experience and become so much more than we are because there's so much more out there. So we're not just limited to, hey, here's some Jim Beam. As much as I love Jim Beam, right? There's a lot out there and we're going to get there. And I hope you guys stay with us on that journey to get to that process, because I am all in on this, and this is my passion. This is Steven's passion as well. So we'll get there. But yeah. I mean, America is where we started, and that's what we think is kind of our favorite thing right now. But we're gonna get to other things as well.
So, Chris,
down.
I kind of want to touch on what you said. You said why start with bourbon and not rye or corn whiskey? So, generally speaking, and a lot of bourbon drinkers take this path. Obviously, being in America,
I had a thick Southern accent because I'm trying to slur right now. So
he's drunk.
So go.
Jet. Look, man, I would love for y'all to come down to Texas because I'm trying to get out here as soon as possible. But before I leave, I would love for y'all to come down here. Maybe we do some bottle hunting videos, collection videos. Chris, as far as like why we started with bourbon, it's kind of the American thing to do, right? Bourbon is quintessentially America's spirit. As far as why not rye or corn, generally speaking, rye is more of a seasoned drinker's whiskey. A lot of people get started with bourbon and wheated bourbons because they're softer, and bourbons are generally sweeter, which is like what most people like. The ryes are going to be a little spicier, a little mintier, herbally, and that's why most people don't start there. Both Michael and I have gravitated toward rye a lot in the recent year or so, because our palates have matured some, and that's why we're able to get in scotches more as well. And I agree with you. The tequilas and the scotches do have an earthier note to them, especially with tequilas with the minerality and the vegetal notes. But that's hard for a lot of people to start with. And so that's why I feel like we started with bourbon. Now, as far as corn whiskeys or light whiskeys go, they're so sweet, and I love them for that reason. And that's why light whiskeys are having such a resurgence now, is because of that super sweet corn note. So I think that's a very easy path. Canadian included in that in the light whiskey field. So
Steven, go ahead and go into on why different cultures have different palates too.
well, yeah. So it also goes back to food, right? So over in the European countries, Europe, Scotland, Ireland, Great Britain, and New Zealand type stuff.
Northern European countries.
Yeah, Northern European. They don't have as much sugar, like super sugary, sweet, dense food, right? So the single malts are going to be more their style, the earthiness, right? That's what they're used to eating food wise. So that's what they're going to go with spirits wise. And a lot of those type drinkers, Scotch drinkers and single malt drinkers, have a hard time getting to bourbon because they're overly sweet. But for us, that's what we like because American culture is very sugary, fatty, super rich foods. So that's what we like. Now, as far as like but as you get more experienced in your palate, you start to appreciate the different profiles. And so you can get into the ryes or the single malt or the tequilas, and you can appreciate those things, even if you don't necessarily think those are your favorite. Now, as far as corn whiskey goes, if you guys are just starting out in your bourbon journey, go buy a bottle of mellow corn. It's like a $10 or $15 bottle of corn whiskey, and it is awesome for the price, dude. Like, if you want to start going to light whiskey and corn whiskey, mellow corn, starting point, hands down. My first love, spirits are weeded. Weeders are a starting point for a lot of people. And that's why Weller is so widely loved, is because people kind of like jump on the whiskey fad or train or whatever. And when they start their journey, whiskey is super soft and easy and gentle. And so it's a great place to start. It's the gateway whiskey, if you will. And I'm not going to knock it, but as a more seasoned drinker, without having that high proof, it's hard to stay in the weeder category.
Do you want to do one more?
Listen, I'll do whatever you want, but you've said one more 4 times now.
I understand.
It's lit though. Have another one.
I'm about to not drink for 40 days.
Yep.
So,
Chris, you mentioned Beam, the legacy distillery. Okay, so Beam has so many different labels. You've got Baker's, you've got Booker's, you've got Knob Creek, you've got the Beam label, you've got Basil Hayden, you've got Old Granddad.
Okay, I got something.
And they're all good, but they're all more dusty, nutty profile. And we've had multiple tonight, and they're really good. But if that's your profile, awesome. But a lot of people don't necessarily like the Beam profile as much. I think a good place to start for Beam, if you like that, is Jim Beam's 7-year black label, Winter Reserve, if you could find it.
Yep.
A lot of people like Basil Hayden. I think that's more of an old man's whiskey.
Okay, yeah. So Basil. Okay, there are a few brands that are for rich people that think they are buying high shelf stuff, but it's really just mid shelf for regular people that know what they're talking about. Not to say that's not good, like Double Oaked, Woodford, Basil Hayden, fill in the blank, whatever. Okay. Who said so?
DBL.
Hang on. someone said something about hazmat. I'm gonna try to
Yeah.
find the obtainium. I'm gonna find the obtainium sample.
Okay, so DBL, I'm going to address this comment directly. So, listen, it's not a time period before you go into hazmat. Different kinds of
find this.
bourbon at hazmat levels are going to be different, going to be approachable at different levels, right? So, Canadian whiskey, because of the colder climate, can be hyper aged before it gets really good. And so Michael is going to try to find this 26-year-old Canadian that we have that's 151 proof. It does not drink like that. It drinks at like 115 proof at most. It's super sweet, super good. But hazmat in the Garrison Brothers aspect, which is a Texas whiskey, drinks like a leather baseball glove, right? So if you want to get into hazmat, I suggest you start with a light whiskey or a Canadian whiskey, and those are going to be a lot sweeter, even though they're high proof, and they're not going to taste as hot.
Obtainium.
Does it say that?
Start with O.
Yeah, Chris, Wild Turkey, Four Roses, you can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong with them. I think Wild Turkey is the greatest bourbon. It's beautiful. It's the biggest, most beautiful whiskey that you've ever had in your life. Okay.
I got it. I'm coming.
You're coming? Is that do not come. Do not come.
He's an idiot.
I'm gonna come.
You want me to pour half of it?
Half of it.
So this is what Michael's trying to find right now. Obtainium Canadian whiskey. This is a 26-year-old Canadian whiskey, 151 proof.
There is a 35-year-old in NBC of Alberta Premium, same thing. So like I was saying, first of all, that drawer weighed about 5,000 pounds to lift that. We did this in Mary Mashoff.
Well, the last one, wasn't it?
I think it was the last one. It was Found North versus Obtainium, 26-year-old. This was also what you sent me 2 years ago, or 3 or 4 years ago, when Dakota was first born.
This was a 2022 release. This was distilled in 1995.
I was not alive. I was not even conceived in 95.
This is so, and it's just so sweet and sugary.
Do you have Hoverhawk, right? Do we do a blind?
Yeah.
Should we do a blind, or should we do it? Should we do a battle?
We're not gonna, Michael. We're not gonna be able to do these things justice. Like,
Okay.
we'll do a blind. You and Jordan should do a veteran versus whiskey. Excuse me, veteran versus.
Veterans versus whiskey.
What do you call the series?
Veteran versus beginner.
Veteran versus beginner with some Canadian.
Jet's idea, by the way. This episode.
Yeah, it has something floating in it. It's fine.
That would be mold. Are you serious?
So yeah, 26, it's almost 27. I think it was advertised as 27 year because
Where?
it was barreled in 1995, but it doesn't say the month, and then it was bottled in 2022. So it's almost 27 years old. And that's the beauty of the different regions, right? If you put a 27-year-old American whiskey, it would taste like a leather glove, like
Bomb's fine.
the most oaky leathery thing you've ever tasted. But because in Canada it ages so slowly, it's able to bring that sweetness out. Yeah, and they say correct. The whiskey is currently winning. It's kicking my ass. I can't. I'm starting to lose some of my.
No. I'm the king.
Did you say you were the king?
That was a stupid comment. I regret saying that. Please retract that from the record.
Somebody asked me if I got these from my friend. These PJs.
She saw them?
Yeah.
Tell her to kiss
I
my
think
ass.
that we're gonna rewatch this in a couple days, Michael, and we're gonna be like, oh no, what were we saying?
I really hope Father Terry's on here and watching this.
He's not.
He's not.
He
That's
told me.
that's so sad.
Veteran versus whiskey, and currently I agree. The whiskey is absolutely winning. This is sugar in a glass. And I gave this exact bottle to somebody that was almost never drinks, and it's 151 proof, and they didn't even like. I was trying to blow their mouth. I was trying to blow their mouth off with high proof whiskey, and they were just like, "Wow, that was good."
I give people, so we have a 35-year-old Canadian light whiskey, which is going to be this. It's Alberta Premium 991, 150 proof. I blind people with it all the time, and they don't know what it is. Also, do we know what one?
Michael, you dropped. Say that again.
Okay.
What? His ears? No.
No. The video cut out. The video
Hang
cut
on.
out. The last thing you said was, "Do you know what?"
I all of a sudden can't hear you again.
Well, here.
Yeah, I wasn't on there.
I know.
I can
I'm saying if we want to use them, we can.
I can hear you.
Can you hear?
Yeah.
Say again.
I can hear you, Michael.
Okay.
You
I
said
don't know what the freaking problem is with all this stuff. It keeps going from like, oh, we're great to we're not great.
so. First of all, stop using Apple products. That's your first problem.
Okay, I understand. I agree. However, Jet, get in on this. Apple is a lot easier to share stuff with.
No, it's not. You're brainwashed, bro.
That's what I was told by Jamie, who is the owner of the company that Jet works for.
Turn Bluetooth off if you need Rankin. I don't know what that comment meant because we're both in Rankin, but what I do know
Exactly.
What I do know is this 26-year-old Canadian is phenomenal.
It is phenomenal. And I would put it against any of the BTACs we just did, or any of the LEs we just did, except for Birthday Bourbon 24 and Little Book 1. Those, okay, as much as we've drank, those are still in my mind. Little Book 1 and Birthday Bourbon 24 are still locked in my mind.
The little books, I think the reason why the little books left such an impression is because they were so drastically different than everything else. And I think the turkeys kind of follow that as well because they weren't that super sweet profile. They were more of a spicy or a nutty profile. Jet, as far as your comment goes, go ahead and come on, Texas. We'll go out in the backyard. We'll fight about it, and then we'll settle our differences, and then we'll film some videos and share some good whiskey.
See, everyone who's in the tech world says Apple's king.
Yeah, and everybody that's a real person says Android's king.
Okay, my point is, what are you doing with it? If you're a regular person, I would agree. Android is better. If you were using it as a business,
and someone has called you zesty once again.
Yeah, DBL. All right, you come on to Texas too. We'll go talk about it. All right. But we can all agree, regardless of how zesty we are, we can all agree that 27-year-old Canadian whiskey is phenomenal.
Totally.
Sydney, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you've tried any of these yet.
Smells really freaking good.
What do you smell?
I smell caramel.
It's very light and sweet.
It smells like powdered sugar.
It does. Why?
Zesty besties. Oh, zesty besties.
It's hot, for sure.
All right. What did you give this in the Mary Mash off? What rating did you give this?
I have no idea.
It's got to be.
I remember the video of both of them being like top tier. It was Found North versus this. I don't remember who won.
Which Found North? Was it Hoverhawk?
Yeah, that's the one I own. So if you're not into Canadian whiskey, so yes, I agree. Canadian whiskey, from what we experience as Americans, are shit. High-end Canadian whiskey is very good. High-end Crown, Found North, Obtainium, insert X brand that is high-end Canadian. They do good stuff, right? They're using bourbon barrels. They're using different mash bills. They're doing high proof.
If you guys find any of these Noble Collection crowns, buy them. They're great.
Okay. Let me see. Chris said you can both only drink citrus forward bourbons going forward. What does that mean, Chris?
Yeah. What?
What do you mean we can both?
What do you mean?
I don't know. At this point, I think Chris is just trying to get us to.
Citrus are interesting.
Chris is being a little confrontational. All right, Chris, you need to calm it down.
Okay. I get on 95.5s, MGP specifically. I get citrus every single time. I get on 95.5 MGP. I get citrus. I always describe it as that. Now I'll get tobacco notes and winter fresh gum notes and things like that, but I've never failed to get a citrus note on a 95.5 MGP. So, Chris.
Hey, is Jet drinking? Ask him.
Jet does not really drink that much.
Then
Jet,
why is
I'm
he
assuming
here?
you're not drinking. Can't find a ranking of Obtainium 1 over Found North. Okay,
What does
so
that mean?
that means in the Mary Mash off, I ranked Obtainium over Found North.
Oh.
And I remember that being a very good video. A very good video.
He had some beer. Good job, Jet.
Jet, what beer are you drinking?
Yeah, what
if
beer?
It's light beer, I'm going to make you take a lap right now.
It's 100% light beer if he doesn't drink.
Craft beer train. Okay. I'll give you that, Jet. Also, Jet, I am impressed that you stayed on for this entire time. That's very impressive. We're going on 5 hours, Steven.
Yeah. Okay. So, what do you think was the best of the night?
This right here.
I would say this is top 3 without argument. As far as ratings go, I think we ranked, at least I ranked the Russell's Reserve Single Rick the highest, and I'm not going to argue with that rating. I think that goes a little bit higher on the spicy oaky profile. As far as like hyper sweet, the Obtainium I think takes it.
Is the best nose of the night.
Obtainium 20-something, Canadian 25 plus years is But just buy it. Just buy it.
It's so sweet. It is so
It is,
sweet.
but it's so strong.
It is.
It's
It's
sweet, but
extremely strong. But okay, but I've had 17 whiskeys, so the ethanol it does nothing to me right now.
Mm-hmm. So what do
The
you mean?
sweetness is unbelievably
It's so strong.
incredible.
I hate
I
it.
smell. It feels like I'm smelling. Like if you took a caramel candy, dumped sugar on it, and then syrup on it. Like that's what I'm smelling.
I think if you took so Michael, first of all, nobody can hear you. Second of all,
Nobody can hear me. Okay, that's great.
It says you're on the AirPods again.
Do I need to exit AirPods?
I don't know.
the obtanium
Anybody hear
the
me right
obtanium we can hear you, but
No, we can't.
it's muffled.
I hear Steven.
The Canadian, if you want a sweet profile, high age, high proof Canadian is the absolute way to go. If you want something, but it's very simple, very, very simple. If you want something more complex, you need to transition to the bourbon category. If you want something that is complex and a little more on the spicy, earthy side, go to a rye or a double oaked rye. Dude, we're going to have to go back and watch this video and then give the scores for all the bottles. Yeah,
Can you hear
yeah,
me?
you're loud now.
Okay. Wow, that's unbelievable.
But
F Apple.
Can I hear you?
Yes, they can.
it's so funny because the
Okay.
Pride of Indiana and the Canadian, the Obtanium, came in at the end and kind of like.
Okay, no, don't use the word kind of. Shit on all the rest of the stuff.
No. They're super simple. The Canadian is very. The Canadian is much more simple. It doesn't have the complexity and the depth of the bourbons.
Best drink I've ever had in my life.
It's not the bet. Okay.
It's not.
You-
It's not. It's not. It's not.
Listen, you're a little drunk. Go home. Okay.
I know. I'm just trying. I'm trying to gain views. It's not.
Okay. All right.
It is an incredibly sweet,
So good.
drink.
So good.
And that's what I would describe. High-end Canadian whiskey is the sweetest thing you ever smelled in your life. And that's why I freaked out on the I'm pretty sure it was the last Mary Mash off. That's why I freaked out so much. I was like, I've never smelt anything like this before. Like the sugar potency was phenomenal.
Yes.
What's
So,
a good intro Canadian? I've only
Chris,
tried Crown and don't like it, so I haven't. Okay.
so if you want to
Yeah, go
try
ahead.
Canadian without paying a lot of money, Crown Royal Hand Select.
Dude, that bottle's phenomenal. Okay, so let me go into a little bit of background of this. So Crown does Solera aging, right? Okay, so this is the bottle. Beautiful bottle, by the way. So Crown does Solera aging. So they are going to continuously dump into different vats. I believe, okay, Stephen, help me with this. They have 5 containers and 10 recipes. So
You talking
there's a
about Crown?
potential, yes, there's a potential of 50 different
I have no idea.
Okay, I believe there's 5 different Solera, like oak containers, and then 10 recipes, and they continuously dump, just like Chattanooga whiskey, right? So Crown Hand Select is based on toffee and butterscotch, and it's also higher proof. So it's 104,
3.
103 proof. Okay, so higher proof, so great. Butterscotch, toffee, caramel, phenomenal. Total Wine will have Crown Hand Select, right? So I have a Crown 18, you have a Crown 18. It touches those notes, doesn't hit it as much because it's lower proof. Crown Hand Select is great, okay? If you find Obtanium, get it. If you find Found North, get it. Alberta Premium, get it, right? Like Canadian does good stuff. As Americans, we just don't get much of it as a regular basis. This Obtanium 26, 7 year, this is one of the sweetest whiskeys I've ever smelled in my life. This is so good.
Nay say the upload schedule is roughly twice a week. I think Tuesdays and Thursdays, Michael? Is that correct?
Yeah. So okay. Again, I'm gonna brag on Jet here. So Jet goes above and beyond anything I've ever asked him to do, and what he's being paid to do. So I've asked him to do 2 videos a week. He has an entire other workload to do. So the goal is 2 videos a week, but minimum one a week. So look for that on Tuesdays at least. And again, we cover education, blind reviews, exposed reviews, random samples. We do things like this, Brothers and Bourbon. Eventually, we'll get into distillery visits and bourbon hunting and things like that. But at least one video a week, sometimes two. Will it work?
Yeah, Chris, pick up that hand select. You will not be disappointed.
No, not at all.
Okay. All right, Michael. Any final thoughts? Any final thoughts for the video tonight? What do you?
Again, appreciate everything, guys. This has been almost 5 hours in the making. Appreciate everything. If you want to do whiskey of the month, please let me know. It's a specially curated video or tasting by me and my brother every month. I can send that within America. I don't know about overseas, but I can send that within America. The Giving Barrel, if you're local, the Giving Barrel is a really cool place. It's a nonprofit. So if you have anything involved with the nonprofit area, we can help nonprofit organizations. We can do auctions for that. I do private curated tastings for individuals. I also work at National Barrel Company for a limited time. I don't know how much longer I'll be working there. But again, I appreciate all the comments and the loyalty and the subscribers. Like, this is what I love to do. This is my passion. This is my brother's passion as well. We're involved in this. If you want to continue with this, please stay with us. We're going to continue to grow and get better. And Jet is a professional. Like, he's going to get better as well. And he's already doing a great job. Like, just stay with us. And if you need anything, if you want anything, if there's something you want us to touch on a video, please comment. And again, I'm experienced. My brother's experienced. I'm not going to get everything right. I love the corrections in the comments. So Chris, you really helped me a lot with these things. But my biggest ask is just stick with us, right? Like this channel is going to continue to grow. We're going to continue to go on our journey of Scotch and tequila and sherries and all kinds of different things. So just stay with us. Continue to tune in. Continue to comment. And I want this to be. My goal is that I want this to be a good experience for you guys, right? So like I want you guys to dictate the direction of this channel, right? So I want to satisfy what do you want to know? What do you want to taste? What do you want to buy? Things like that, okay? So that's kind of my final notes. As far as what we drank tonight, Little Book, Obtainium, Makers stood out.
Birthday bourbon. We had a couple birthday bourbons. 2024 was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Let's see, what was the other? Oh yeah, Russell's Reserve. Russell's Reserve is a winner.
Yeah.
But let us know. Let us know what you want us to review. I have access to almost anything you can think of. Let us know what you want us to review. We'll do our best to get it and let you know. And don't hesitate to ask any questions or like value. Is something worth it? And we'll do the best we can. I am starting to slowly get into Dusties as well. So I recently got a 2013 Wild Turkey Forgiven. And I don't know what we're going to do with this. I don't know if I'm going to crack it or if I'm going to save it for later. But we really appreciate you guys being here. And just thanks, guys. And let us know what you want us to do in the future. And we'll do our best to satisfy the viewers, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Steven, show that promo bottle one more time.
Yep. So last time, guys, we're giving away a short barrel Bee's Knees bourbon junkie pick. And we will announce the winner probably in the next normal video release of the channel. So looking forward to that.
Yeah. All right. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Please continue to watch and support and comment. You've been great.
Have a great
Good
night, guys.